Well. Oh, well. The fuck is this? We don't need this anymore. What is this? We don't need this anymore. Alright, how are we doing, guys? Oh, Destiny is completely wrong about GME. What the fuck is this? 2 hours ago. And how the new stock split through a dividend guarantees a short squeeze. Oh boy, are we getting copy-pasted posts from Superstock? Do I want to read this? GME has been a highly shorted stock for a long time now. That much is obvious. According to Fintel's most recent, its current short interest in 40.2 million is the highest been for the past GME short utilization. All of the shares available to lend out have been. That's not how that works, and that's not true. But okay. This hasn't stopped market makers finding new shares to short though. Now here's why the share dividend is so absolutely fucking game changing. Say I've lent out my $140 GME share to someone that turns around and sells it short. And then GME decides to do a 7-to-1 share dividend. GME wouldn't give the dividend to me since I'm not in possession of my share. The dividend would go to whatever dumbfuck bought the share on the open market when it was sold. However, as an owner, I'm still entitled to share dividend, so who gets it to me? Well, the short seller. Wait, what?
When is the next debate with Lance?
Where is Race
smart again?
How would that work? Let's say that I have a share of a company that pays dividends. And let's say that I lend that share to somebody. Who gets paid the dividend? Who gets paid dividend if you short share? Investors short a stock are never entitled to its dividends, and that includes those short a stock on its dividend record date. Rather, short sellers owe any declared dividend payments to the share's lender. Gotcha.
Obama.
Destiny, please, for the love of God, Abdul, and for Sen level
Keep
best
hating
emotes.
your life then, working class
God
Andy.
knows how dogshit your emotes are.
This imagine putting this much work into something that isn't true. Does this guy want to bet? Oh, you offered him a bet. You just bet him. Bet you $1,000 it doesn't happen to give you 10-to-1 odds. Yeah, you should take that. 10-to-1 odds. Those are huge odds. And you get $10,000 if it doubles by June when the split happens. Is that happening? I'm not one of those nerds who will go to the phone book numbers, but I do think there's a high probability of an all-time high due to the stock dividend 480 plus. Oh, you should put money in escrow or whatever, because people like this will never pay you if... Okay, fuck. I need to talk to... I don't know why I'm talking to this person. I'm talking to somebody soon. Hold on.
Obamna.
Many of you have probably experienced those few minutes of sitting in an airplane on the runway, waiting for takeoff,
I made this money
annoyed
selling
and
drugs.
wondering, what
Legally.
is taking them so long?
Now, I give it
It's
to you.
our
Keep up
turn.
the good work.
The runway is clear, and we're still not moving. For comparison, a Nimitz-class carrier can launch one aircraft every 20 to 30 seconds from its 4 catapults.
Obamna.
So why can't our airports do better? Those 2 to 3 minutes of wait in between takeoffs is
Hi,
to
buddy.
guarantee your safety. As an airplane passes through the air, a disturbance forms behind it, known as wake turbulence. Wake
Obamna.
turbulence has 2 major components, jet wash and wingtip vortices. Jet wash is the rapidly moving gas that's expelled by the jet engines. It's extremely powerful and hazardous. Jet wash can easily flip cars. The good thing is that the effect of jet wash is relatively short-lived. On average, jet wash is experienced up to 400 feet with the exception of takeoff thrust, which can extend to 1900 feet behind the aircraft. But on the other hand, wingtip vortices are the primary and the most dangerous component of wake turbulence. They are disturbances that occur as a result of the wing generating lift and can remain in the air for up to 3 minutes and stretch up to 10 miles. Aircraft wings generate a pair of vortices that rotate in opposite directions and sink about 290 to 490 feet per minute. They are not true turbulence, but still are incredibly dangerous, because if one aircraft enters the wake of a larger aircraft, it can lose its roll control due to the rotating vortex, resulting in a flipover and crash. The strength of the wingtip vortices depends on the speed, wing shape, and the weight of the aircraft. Altitude also plays a factor, as the strongest vortices form below 2,000 feet. So you can see how wake turbulence presents a huge hazard for aircraft during takeoff and landing. Over the years, wake turbulence caused numerous accidents, taking away hulls and lives. But it took this next incident for the officials to finally take some action. On May 30th, 1972, a DC-9 aircraft was performing touch-and-go landings behind a larger DC-10 aircraft when it encountered wake turbulence, rolled 90 degrees, and crashed into the runway. During the follow-up investigations, the National Transportation Safety Board conducted a series of wake vortex tests using Lockheed L-1011 and DC-10 aircraft. A colored smoke was emitted from a tower, and observations of the smoke after the aircraft flew by the tower gave the team insights about the length of time that vortices would remain in the air after the aircraft had flown by. It's worth noting that not only you can see wingtip vortices, but sometimes you can also hear them as rustling and cracking sounds. As a result of these experiments, the FAA developed minimum separation standards that take into account the effect of wingtip vortices from a departed aircraft onto the one that's departing after. Under these rules, airplanes were to be classified into light, medium, and heavy depending on the weight of the aircraft. Later on, a super class was also added to the categories on an interim basis for the Airbus A380 and Antonov AN225. While classified as a medium, the Boeing B757 has special wake turbulence separation criteria after numerous incidents of smaller aircraft losing control when following a B757. During takeoffs, an aircraft of a lower weight category has to wait at least 2 minutes before flying after an aircraft of a higher weight category. If the following aircraft does not start its takeoff roll from the same location as the preceding aircraft, the wait interval is increased to 3 minutes to ensure the wake turbulence has dissipated. During landings, the weight category of the preceding airplane and the following airplane determine the minimum separation distance. For example, if a light aircraft is landing after a super, the minimum distance between the two aircraft should be 8 nautical miles. But if a light aircraft wants to land after a medium aircraft, the minimum separation distance is just 4 nautical miles. Both minimum time and minimum distance separations can severely limit the throughput of an airport and result in delays and traffic jams. What we just discussed were the rules in the United States, but not all countries follow the exact same rules. For instance, in Dubai, an Airbus A380 is
What's
not
black and
part
sits at the top of a
special
staircase?
category like it is
Stephen
in the
Hawking
US
after a
because
house
it would
fire.
severely impact the Dubai airport's efficiency. so the double-decker is just treated like any other heavy
Obama.
aircraft in most situations. Safety second, I suppose. Air traffic controllers are legally responsible for making sure there's sufficient time and distance separation between aircraft before giving them clearance to take off or land. But on busy days, they often have to lead clearances or cheat. In other words, they assume that preceding aircraft will be out of the way and have sufficient separation before giving clearance.
Do you guys feel way more informed now? The next time we're sitting on the runway and someone's like, why can't we just go? I'll be like, bro, you don't know anything about the vortices, do you? You dumb fuck. You uneducated idiot. You absolute moron. And they'll be like, fuck, I don't. Okay. Bro, this is all so cringe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who? I don't know who these people are. Am I supposed to? Your fellow Arab. Okay. You read it off stream. You were supposed to read it on stream. Oh, I don't care. We're not playing. I'm not doing high school debate moderation over and over and over again, okay? Well, I can read it after, though. Play Into the Breach base game. Ooh, that game is older than you are, okay? You're just not good enough for this game. Hello, hello.
Hey, well, it's nice to talk to you.
Yeah.
I've been really looking forward to this, so I really want to thank you for having me on this platform.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't really know what we're talking about. You said you emailed me and you talked to a few other people and you listed some topics and yeah, I guess. Who have you?
Yeah, I literally, oh, sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
I literally was like writing down all of these different things, but I'm a transgender woman, so that's a good way to introduce myself. I transitioned early, so when I was 14, and I think that gives me a really interesting perspective when it comes to trans issues. And I just noticed in your, in your community, there's like this big divide. A lot of trans people haven't been super cool with you recently, and I don't think you're transphobic at all, but a lot of people seem to think so. And then there's like a few like specific topics where it's like I don't 100% agree with you. But there's some things I want to discuss because obviously with the platform that you have, the stuff that you're saying, So.
Okay, gotcha.
Cool.
Well, where do you want to start?
So the first thing I want to start off with is obviously you seem to be a very pro-trans person from what I can tell. But when I go to your channel, like there's like 5 videos that are like, oh, this is why trans people shouldn't be allowed to play in sports. Ooh, this is why a trans woman. Didn't you just debate somebody, like the most recent video on your channel was like advocating for like a trans women like shouldn't transition early or like the restrictions should be put in place for like hormones and stuff?
I don't remember. It's possible. I don't.
Oh, okay. So my thought process on that is I don't necessarily like disagree with you when you say those things, but do you understand how someone can look at those things and then see that and then think that you're like transphobic or whatever?
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is like the nature of doing online content. I understand like that thought, but like I'm trying to find a balance between how much I should care about and how much I don't care about. I used to really care about this kind of stuff, and now I'm kind of moving back towards that I don't really care about this kind of stuff. I think that if you've engaged with any of my content for any amount of time, or if you ask anybody that honestly has, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm not transphobic, and that anybody that watches my content for an extended period of time is not going to take that from me. The idea that I need to have like in the fucking like roster like 5 pro trans videos ready to go every time I'm critical of like something that comes out is like a little bit But I understand like what you're saying. It's like if I go to a certain channel and I see like 10 videos criticizing BLM, even though I shouldn't, I'm probably going to assume the guy is, if he's not racist, he probably just hates BLM, even if that's not necessarily the case, you know?
Yeah, it just gets to a certain point where it's like, even if that's not your intention, it feels like you're on the same side of the turfs, even if you're not particularly, because at some point you're making those same talking points. And when you're making those talking points, you know, maybe you're attracting a certain type of person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's possible. But hey, I mean, I consider that a pro if I am, because then hopefully I convert them later on. But
I hope so too. I mean, there's so much I can get into. The first thing obviously would be the trans sports thing. So I've heard you say in the past that you think that trans women shouldn't be allowed to compete in college sports. But like, for instance, there's this one woman who's like dominating the competition, and people love to talk about like Leah Thomas or something like that. But the thing is, like, it's not just her. There's like hundreds of other trans kids who aren't dominating, literally just want to have fun and participate in doing stuff that they love.
I think that
you want to take that away from them.
Yeah, I think that
I don't understand that.
Having fun in sports and like doing it as like a social activity and all of that, I think that's a really positive thing for grade school, high school, and for recreational leagues. But I think once we get to college, I think we've moved on past that a little bit. It's not just a for fun thing anymore. People are playing with the potential to go pro. There's an incredibly limited number of slots. People are on scholarships. Like, I think that the nature of athletics changes quite a bit once you get to NCAA level sports.
And maybe that is the case, but at the same time, like, not every trans athlete is Leah Thomas. And we also have to discredit the notion that trans women have the same advantages as cisgender men. Because you might obviously, you know, it might not be 100%, you know, the same as cis women. But taking hormones do reduce the testosterone. They do reduce that physical advantage. So
yeah, I mean, they do.
It's the same thing with the sun.
I mean, yeah, I never would say it's the same thing. That's why I always say it's a conundrum, because like a trans woman will never be competitive with a cis male, right? It's because you've completely and totally destroyed your T levels. I say destroyed, but if you're trying to transition, right, you don't want the T levels of a male. So yeah, I mean, that's true. But like, it seems that they exist in an uncomfortable in-between, because you still have pretty big physiological advantages over cis women when you're trans women, so hence the difficulty.
Well, honestly, I don't think it'd be that major, right? Like, we've only really ever seen a handful of cases in how many years, you know, this has really been a thing. And even if that were to be the case, like, I don't think it's like this huge like issue that people think it is, right? Obviously, I will be completely honest. When I see Leah Thomas, I cringe inside. I worry about all the transphobes that are going to, you know, come from that and be like, oh no, trans women shouldn't have rights. Let's go to the
I don't think
next. Let's go to the prisons.
Yeah, I mean, that's bad, but I mean, people on the left only have themselves to blame for making that the focal point. Like, I think it should be easy to be like, yeah, you know, trans women probably shouldn't compete with cis women for athletic events, and then you just leave it, and then you don't have to worry about that. But when people decide that they want to fight on these grounds to the death, then I mean, yeah, that's naturally what's going to happen, because other people are going to look and feel like, okay, well, hold on, this is crazy. I don't know what's going on, you know?
Well, to be honest, this isn't like a hill I want to die over, right?
Yeah,
like,
but it feels like the problem is it feels like a lot of people do want to die on it. And then if they're going to, then people are going to die on that hill, right?
Well, I wouldn't agree on that. And that's very bad optics, in my opinion. It's just, to me, it's like people look at one extreme example and then they act like that's everybody. And it's like, you can play in college for fun. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if that's true. I think that once you've hit, once you're into college sports, I think things are fundamentally quite a bit different in terms of the level of competition and in terms of like why you're playing. Again, like if you want to just play for fun, you can just play in a recreational league, right? Why do you need an NCAA spot, you know? That's why like I'm in favor of like grade school, high school, and recreational leagues. But I think when you're an NCAA athlete, I think that the balance of everything changes a bit.
Me, it's not necessarily like, to me, it's more about like where this represents. Like if we stand on that point alone, it's not a huge issue, and I could be okay with that. But to me, that like spreads this idea that like trans women are stronger and more dangerous, and it just, you give in. Once you give an inch to these turf types, you know, they run with it.
Yeah, but do you see, like, that's
more than anything else.
Yeah, but what you just said was like the huge issue that I have. That is true. Like, trans women are stronger. They are more physiologically equipped than cis women. And if we refuse to acknowledge that, then you're in this weird world where I can either listen to like trans advocates that are delusional, or I can listen to transphobes who, at the very least, are like talking about reality. That's a scary thing. I don't think that we should like cede the reality ground because it like might lead us to a couple of uncomfortable places. I don't think that's good.
Well, personally, I'm not going to deny that reality. There probably is still some type of advantage there, right? Like, I'm not blind to the science. I'm not blind to the facts. But at the same time, I do think, like, you don't have to give in to the TERFs to be like, okay, TERFs, you were right about this one. And then say, if you don't do that, then you're doing the TERFs win. Because it's a situation where it's like, if you agree the TERFs win, if you disagree, the TERFs win. And, like, that doesn't seem right to me.
Well, people, like, Hitler was probably right about a couple of things, right? Racists are probably right about a couple of things. Transphobes are probably right about a couple of things. I don't think just because somebody belongs to a category that we hate, that means that we have to, like, categorically deny every single possible thing that they say, right? Like, I'm a Nazi because I drink water and Hitler drank water. Like, I'm a transphobe because I acknowledge this thing and TERFs say this thing. Like, I don't think that's a healthy way forward for conversations, because it puts us in this really weird world where, like, we can't acknowledge anything now, because if the people that we don't like hold a certain belief, somehow we have to always take the contrary stance, even if they might be correct about something. Like, I don't know. I think that's a really bad way to approach conversations.
So I see what you're trying to say, but I don't think the comparison is necessarily one-to-one, because obviously TERFs can say, like, women deserve equal rights, and that would be fair. But the TERFs are saying something that's anti-trans women. That'd be like saying, I agree with Hitler about the Jews. That would be an awful thing to say, regardless of what he said.
Well, sure, now, but like here's like, but like TERFs might say, like, we should I don't want trans people to destroy women's spaces, which is a big, like, TERFy argument. Which is fine. I don't think anybody wants to destroy women's spaces. But then if we say, well, actually, you know, we don't care about any biological advantages or anything in sports, like, anybody should be able to do whatever they want. Well, now we kind of are, right? So now we've kind of, like, validated the TERFy argument that, well, there are some women's spaces that we want to get rid of, I guess.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, when you say that, yeah, we should, you know, trans women shouldn't be in this specific woman's space, and we need to reserve it for women only, that just gives in for the way for the TERFs to be like, all right, we won this, let's move on to the next thing. Where it's like, I don't even think trans women, like, if there's ever a time where it's like 9 trans women competing against 1 cis woman in, like, the college debate fight or whatever, sure, maybe I'll agree with you. I don't think that's ever going to be the case,
yeah, but
right?
Like, even if that was, but firstly, if it ever got to that point, it'd be too late to go back. So that's the first, like, kind of spooky thing, I guess, from their perspective. And then I guess, like, secondly, like, it wouldn't even have to be that dramatic. And also thirdly, it's not necessarily about, like, the performance or the results. It's more just, like, you know, what is fair, right? Like, there are probably, like, I'm sure that if I played volleyball against most women, I would probably lose, because I don't even know how to fucking play volleyball, right? But that's not like, okay, well, you know, as long as he doesn't win, you know, Destiny can go and compete in the women's leagues, and that's okay, right? That's not how that works, you know?
Well, the difference is that trans women are women, and you're a man.
But when we're talking about, like, sports, we're not talking about what somebody identifies as. We're talking about their physiology, right? When we say trans women are women, we don't mean they're biological women. We mean that they identify as women, as a gender identity, not like as a physiological sex or whatever.
Right. See, the thing with me that bothers me the most, that prevents me from, like, fully conceding, is there was a time in the past where sports divisions were segregated by race. I mean, you look at the NFL now, it's like 70% black, but no one is out here saying, ooh, we should like, no one's saying that there should be separate leagues.
Do you
that
think
would be insanely racist.
Do you think that white people can't compete with black people in sports?
Well, obviously they can. I think cis women can compete with trans women.
Well, that's a different, but that's
my personal opinion.
Yeah, but that's not the case, right? That's the difference, right? White people and black people can be competitive with each other in sports, but, like, trans women have, like, very real, like, significant physiological advantages over cis women when it comes to athletics. I think that's the difference. Like, a racial division is not fair because there's no there's nothing that says that, like black people will always outperform. Like, you pointed out, like, the NFL is 70% black, right? If there were a mixture of men and women in one sport, it wouldn't be 70% men and 30% women. It would be 100% or 99.9% men and, like, 0.1% women, maybe. Like, that would be the difference.
Well, trans women's sports is not like 99% trans women. Like,
no, I'm saying if men and women were to compete with each other, like, when we talk about, like, a racial.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about cis men and cis women. Like, we've already, you know, you've already said that, like, trans women and cis men are competing at different levels. Like, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, of course, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they've hit the level of, like, cis women, right?
I think so. I think that there probably is a difference. I don't think it's statistically enough to like erase women's sports, though. I guess that's where we like, and I think in my case, it's probably more important that we don't discriminate against trans women and concede to that point. So it's like, if we disagree about this, that's cool. We can agree to disagree, but that's pretty much where I stand here.
Sure. I mean, like, I understand what you're saying, but now we're kind of like, when we say things like this, we're essentially justifying the turf point, where we're like, oh, like, you know, I think that it's more important to make sure that we've protected trans spaces, even if that comes at the detriment of like women's sports. Now we've basically justified the turf position.
Well, I don't believe it comes to the detriment. I mean,
well, but
if
it would,
a
because
trans
for every
woman becomes competitive in something, that's not the end of the world.
Well, for every trans woman that takes an NCAA spot, that's going to be a cis woman that doesn't have it, right? Like that's.
So, are you saying that cis women are more deserving of those spots than trans women are?
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Well, because that's how the sport separations were made for like physiologically different people, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can see where you're coming from. At the end of the day, like I said, this isn't exactly the hill that I want to die on. But I don't think it'll be that statistical difference. But I'll tell you, 5 years from now, if trans women are dominating all the sports and like cis women are not competitive, then I'll say, you know what? You were right, Destiny.
Well, but like, so firstly, it doesn't really matter if they dominate or not. That's not the point. But also, the issue is that if it started to get to that point, it would like we couldn't go back, because you're not going to be like, okay, now we need to take trans women out of sports, because culture, it seems historically, is always kind of moving leftward. Like at that point, you've completely, if you're the person that's against it, you've completely lost, and that's never changing.
Well, obviously, I mean, there's like, you know, it doesn't happen at once, right? There'll be like a 3 out of 10, and then the next year there's like 4 out of 10. At some point, you're like, okay, this is a problem. I don't, like I said, I don't think that's going to happen. But if there is a clear case of that happening, then I'm willing to give in and say, okay, maybe we do need to do something about it.
Yeah, but then what? So like, let's say we are at 1 out of 10 and it's okay, 2 out of 10 it's okay, and then we hit like 3 out of 10 and now it's too much. Do you get rid of all of them then at that point? So now the people that were the 1 and 2 out of 10 are like, it seems like you're in like a really bad spot at that point, right? Because you can't go back. That's the issue.
Well, no, you can't go back, but I mean, we're at a point in society where we're still figuring this thing out. Like, no one has all of the answers. I mean, we're still, like, this is new to everybody, you know? These, you know, college organizations are still finding out, like, what are we going to do about this? You know, is this discriminatory? Is this unfair to cis women?
Yeah, I mean, like, we're kind of
out.
Figuring some things out. That's true. But, like, the physiological thing is, like, pretty inarguable, right? Like I would be shocked if there was any way to overcome that, or if like something's going to change that in the future, unless the 2 exceptions being if you do like a prepubertic thing, or if you have like a more extreme form of like surgery or whatever in the future, then there might be some differences there. But
I guess my thing, sorry,
go ahead.
So the problem with these laws, I guess my real issue with this is like when this happens, when you see a Leah Thomas or something, these laws are going to ban all trans women, and there's no nuance to these laws. These laws don't care about like trans women like me who transitioned at age 14. They don't care about women who went on puberty blockers and didn't transition. So it's like when you have these laws, there are always these blanket statements. These lawmakers do not have trans women's ideas in mind. So you can easily, right, you can say Leah Thomas shouldn't be allowed to compete, and I'll be like, you know what, fair, I'm okay with that, right? I'm not going to cry about it. But when you say every trans woman ever can't compete, then it's like, okay, but like, what about, you know, the trans women who like literally have no advantage because they transitioned early? These laws don't account for that. And it's the same thing with like the bathroom stuff where you have like these ridiculous situations where like these trans men are like being forced into women's restrooms. It's like the same thing for that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to disagree. But yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I think that the law should be more nuanced. But like, you can't fight for the most extreme version, and then when that doesn't get passed and people are pushing the extreme direction back, be like, oh well, fuck, right? Like, I mean, that's what's going to happen.
Well, I don't believe in the most extreme version. I mean, there are.
Well, yeah, but like, here's the problem: who's advocating for trans women that have had that have not gone through puberty yet? So trans women that transition to pre-puberty, who's advocating for them to play sports? Right? Nobody is. that you have on one side, you've got people that hate trans people, that are advocating to get trans people removed from as many things as possible. And then on the other side, you've got delusional people that are saying, oh, there's no difference between trans women and cis women at all, so they should all compete together. So you don't even have a group of people that are advocating for the more reasonable position. So it doesn't surprise me that, like, if one side wins, if the left wins, then trans women are just going to be playing in everything. If the right wins, then, you know, trans women are just going to be removed from everything, because there isn't even a party advocating for the more reasonable middle ground.
So I guess let's just be smarter in how we debate these things. And it's like, know where to make these arguments, and basically don't be like, oh, you know, because when you say that there's no advantage at all, when you say like, hey, Leah Thomas, you know, dominating isn't a problem, then it's like, it only encourages these conservatives to pass these transphobic laws, which is what nobody wants. I mean,
I would hope.
What I don't want. I can't.
Yeah, that's the issue is I think there's probably like a lot of people in the middle that even though, because trans issues are still like kind of outside the mainstream, but like, I'm pretty sure, I think I could convince like an independent that like a trans woman that transitions pre-puberty probably should have some claim to being able to play in sports. I could probably get that. But like if my position is that there's no difference at all, then like that I've lost that argument. I'm never convincing that person of anything. And they're probably not going to trust anything I say anyway. But
yeah. So it's really just a situation of like the people who are advocating for this should advocate better, really.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. But...
Okay, so I think I've covered pretty much where it comes to the trans sports thing. The next thing I want to talk about, and this is about like a trans woman, if she doesn't disclose to her partner that she's trans, is that rape? And I think I've heard you on occasion say that is rape. Do you think so?
I think if you have surprise genitals for somebody and you're like already engaging in sexual activity and then they find out like mid-sexual activity, yeah, I would say so.
Okay. My biggest issue, first of all, before we start this conversation, I want to make it clear, right? Mm-hmm. I do not understand people who are pre-op and like have sexual interactions. I do not get that. Like having dysphoria, you would think that you'd want to not engage in those acts or whatever, right?
I mean, well, I guess we don't have to talk about it. I mean, I can understand how they could, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, I can only speak for myself and not for other people, but I've always just been kind of like, I don't fully get that, but okay.
Sure.
But when it comes to like my own experiences, the reason I'm like iffy to be like, oh, that's rape, is like, you have a situation with me. Like I've had people who have like, you know, asked me out or tried to inappropriately touch me. And it's like, I disclose to them that I'm trans, but also like, I've never said that I wanted any romantic relationship. And these people are like coming on to me. And it's like, I don't consent to this. So what my worry is that people look at situations like this where it's like the trans woman is the victim in the situation, and then the man basically acts in like rape or, you know, touching genitals and stuff. And then basically after that, oh, it's like, oh, this is a transgender woman. This woman raped me. And it's like, wait a second, what? So this trans woman is literally sitting there doing nothing, and you're calling her a rapist when you are sexually assaulting her. And so that's what I want to clarify here, because I feel like we can get into situations, and that's not exactly
I'm not going to clarify that. I think it's incredibly obvious what my position would be, and I'm not even I'm not even going to waste my time. Like you're like, well, what if somebody goes to get raped, and then when they're getting raped, the other person finds something they don't like? Like, what do you think I'm going to say? Like,
I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to make an example is that a lot of the times it's a lot more like a blurred situation. Like,
no, what we're talking about is like very clearly like a wrong. That's very clearly wrong. There is no blurred line here. Like that's fucked up.
I'm going to give you a more blurred example than that, because obviously that's one extreme and yours is another extreme.
Okay.
Let's say, do you think like no sexual relationship, right? The trans woman just wants to have a non-sexual normal relationship. Do you think that she should disclose that she's trans?
I mean, that's a really rough one. Like, I would say, I don't know if I would give, like, you have to do something there. I would say that's a rough one. But, like, if you don't, I'm not going to say that's rape, because you're not having, like, sexual intercourse or anything yet. Or you're not having any sexual contact yet, right? That's comparable to, not to make trans sound like a disease, but that's, like, for people that have, like, herpes or HIV, like, do they have to disclose that on the very first date? Like, probably not. But, like, if you're going to have sexual activity, then yeah, probably.
Well, I mean, first of all, I mean, you know, those things can actually spread, like, transmitted contagion, but I know that's not what you mean. I would say, like, when it comes to being a transgender woman, a lot of the times there's like a safety risk to it, right? Like, if I tell a random guy on the street that I'm trans, like, I, you know, have a reasonable fear that he's going to respond to some kind of retaliation or violence.
I would never advocate for trans people to just randomly walk around and tell people that they're trans, but okay.
No, I know, but it's like, you know, when you're like close friends with someone or someone, you know, potentially romantic, like a lot of people have this position that you have to disclose that you're trans right away, and if you don't do so, you're being deceptive. And like, I don't see that. But it seems like we don't disagree that much. I don't see how it's like, even at that extreme point, I don't see how it's rape. Like, I think calling it rape kind of like lowers what rape actually is.
Hold on.
And
If
I don't
I'm
think we
having,
wanna do
if
that.
let's say that I'm a lesbian, okay, and I just want to have sex with women, and that's like my preference. Maybe it's a little more deep seated than that. Maybe I've been abused by men in the past or whatever. Let's say something like that. Not that makes lesbian. Let's say that is the case. You're a lesbian. Let's say that you meet somebody, you're having a good time at a bar, you take them home. Let's say you start fooling around, they go down on you, you go down on them, and then you take their pants off and they have a penis. You don't think that person has a right to feel like incredibly misled at that point?
Well, I think that is a big communication problem. I would say that person, the trans person in that case, was in the wrong. They should have talked about that before. You know, I wouldn't call it rape, but I do think that there is like a problem there. And I think most people would agree and say like, hey, you know, this isn't cool. But I think when you call it rape, you're just kind of giving into those turf talking points. Be like, look, trans women are rapists. Trans women are
hold on, wait.
lesbians to sleep with them.
I don't think trans women are rapists. I've never said that. But I'm saying that, like, if you surprise somebody with a set of genitals, I think that other person can probably feel like, holy shit, like, I didn't sign up for this. Like, it could basically feel like rape, right? Like, you basically, in their mind, they had sex with somebody that didn't have the genitals they expected to have, and now they feel, you know, I don't know, whatever feelings they have about that, I guess, depending on how strong they feel about their orientation or whatever.
Well, I would say that's like a failure in communication. I wouldn't say that that's like rape, though. I think that's too far. Like, I wouldn't necessarily call it that.
How about rapey? How about sexual assault?
I think it's, like I said, like, okay, so I know this is going to sound really weird. So you have a transgender woman, a cisgender woman, and like, they're, you know, about to have, like, sex or whatever. And then upon about to having, like, they haven't actually had the act, but before they can have the act, they realize, oh, this is a trans woman, I'm not interested, right? That person can easily be like, oh, I'm not interested, and then step out of the situation. So, like, no sexual activity occurred. It was like, oh, there was a miscommunication. I didn't realize you were trans. Should have told me that before. Have a nice day. Which is obviously well within your right to do so.
I mean, like, personally, I would do that because I don't give a fuck. If I think I'm gonna have sex with a woman or a man, and I find out that they're actually like a trans male or a trans woman, and I find out, and let's say I'm not into it for whatever reason, yeah, I could say that, sure. But that talking point would never, ever, 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 ever be applied to any other sexual circumstance. Like, I just got through screaming at a million people because people were saying that, like, if you're getting stealthed by a man, it's too hard to say anything to turn them down. So, like, to pretend that, like, women aren't even able to do that, but somehow are able to, like, stop, like, a sexual encounter in the middle when they discover a set of genitals they weren't expecting, like, I don't know. It just seems like that's a pretty big burden, I think, to expect somebody to take on.
Well, like I said, I think you should definitely be very clear to be like, you know, before you have sex with someone, you should definitely tell that person. Because when you get to those surprises, bad things happen. It's not good for anyone involved. Obviously, it's a really disgusting situation.
Yeah, which is why I don't even think this is a problem that, like, 99% of, like, grass-touching trans people don't have this problem. Because if you're a normal trans person, you don't want to be in a situation where the other person is fucking shit. Because this is how actual, like trans people are killed in sexual encounters, is when somebody finds out, like, oh my god, they're trans, and now I'm a guy, and I'm gay, and I'm gonna kill you or whatever. Yeah, where this actually has happened in the past, right? Yeah.
It's a very, very dangerous situation to be in. Yeah. So I want to move on to my next point, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so the next situation, do you think that young children should be allowed to transition? Do you think this is dangerous? Do you think that there's like a movement harming? Like, I want to know what your opinion on this is.
So here's the hard thing. If you are trans, you will definitely know that you're trans. But just because you think you're trans doesn't necessarily mean you're trans as growing up. So I think that's the challenge. I I would say that because of all of the advantages of transitioning pre-puberty, I think that it would be really nice if kids could transition. I just think there needs to be like a good process in there with like a lot of research and validation to back up, like, you know, is this a good idea or is this not a good idea? Or is this person actually experiencing gender dysphoria, or is this gender dysphoria that they think they're experiencing a placeholder for some other problem? So yeah, I mean, I think kids should be able to transition. I just think we have to be really careful about like creating good processes by which they can explore those feelings and then figure out if it's the right decision or the wrong decision for them.
Would agree in the sense that, yes, obviously I think trans people should be able to transition young, and I'm a prime example of that. You know, I transitioned at 14. You know, I'm 22 now, so obviously I knew that I was trans, right? I agree with you in the sense that, like, you know, trans women have female brains, trans men have male brains. Some people in the trans community, not a fan of that logic, but it's always been true for me. My thing is, right, when you have a situation where, you know, you're allowing trans women to transition, obviously there's going to be some inevitable people who think that they're trans, but they're not. The issue I have is that there are some people who take those, you know, maybe like 1 to 5%, I don't know the exact number, but it's not like a huge percentage, it's a small percentage. They'll take those voices and then act like all of a sudden all trans women aren't valid. Oh, this person just transitioned, so therefore, you know,
I mean, I understand. I think we're running into the same argument.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that there are people that do that. But I think that part of the reason why is because it feels like sometimes they're the only people that are willing to have those conversations. When you're unwilling to have a conversation because you're so scared about sounding like the bad guy, then the only people that are going to have that conversation are going to be the bad guys. I think that's the issue. So like I've talked to 2 detransitioners on my stream before. They were interesting chats, but I think that like one of the saddest things was that they can't talk to anybody besides like hardcore conservatives, because people want to take their stories and use it to say like, look, this is a mistake. We're forcing people to get surgery. Like, fuck them. This is horrible and disgusting, and trans people shouldn't exist. So then you get people on the left that are like, okay, well, I'm never talking to a detransitioner because these people are just conservative fodder. And now you've basically made it so that, okay, well, nobody can have good conversations about detransitioning now because we basically said the only people who are allowed to talk about it are hardcore conservatives that hate trans people.
Well, here's the thing with that, right? Like, I think that we should 100% have a platform for like like if we can have like trans people talk to detransitioners and we can intelligently have these conversations, I think that's better for everybody. Because when these detransitioners, they run to TERFs, they're going to side with them, and that they're going to give them, like, you know.
But I mean, like, I understand why they would run to TERFs. It's probably because TERFs are the only ones that are willing to listen, because everyone on the left wants to say, like, oh, no, like, your experience is fake or whatever. Like, you can't, like, yeah, which I think is bad.
I believe that. I think that there's a way to acknowledge that their experiences are valid while also acknowledging that, like, hey, you know, you might have detransitioned, but, like, this is good for most trans people. And, like, 2 things can both be true at the same time. And I think, you know, and I honestly think more trans people should be better about this. And I think that doing so would be a huge benefit for us.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Yeah.
Okay. So that's really cool.
I think that the newer age ideas around trans identities have made these conversations really hard for people to have. The idea that like every identity is valid and you're trans just because you identify as trans, et cetera, that when you have things like this, I think it makes it harder to acknowledge like real trans people and acknowledge transitioners or detransitioners or whatever, because like the concept of detransitioning is impossible because anybody can be anything they want, so why would you ever detransition? I think that's like a issue that I have with like the more contemporary like Twitter trans discourse.
I think that there is definitely a problem with like, you know, being toxic, and that's the thing. Like, I made a YouTube video about like detransitioners, and in that video, like, I'm very like towing the line of like, you know, people talking about their experiences online are going to fuel TERFs, but that doesn't mean they shouldn't be allowed to talk about them.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when people are detransitioning, that doesn't automatically mean that they're like anti-trans. And it's like when you get to the point where it's like, hey, you know, I'm a trans woman. It's like, you choose to transition, I support you, right? Like, that's where we need to be.
Sure.
Okay, cool. So the next thing I want to talk about, it's going to be a little, okay, so first of all, what's happening in Ukraine is awful. It's terrible. Lots of innocent people losing their lives. But a lot of people don't seem to like talk about the fact that like Ukraine right now, if a trans woman tries to leave the country, they're not letting them leave. And so like, to me as a trans woman, I look at that and I'm like, this is this awful thing happening that I don't really see these news medias talking about. It's like, they're basically saying, if you're a trans woman, you have to stay in this country and fight, whereas cisgender women get to leave. So I feel like this is a prime example of like trans women being discriminated against.
Yeah, I mean, it probably is, but I mean, I imagine there's probably a lot of different things that people are focused on right now, and so this is not something they're focused on as much. But yeah, I mean,
I just think in the sense that where it's like trans women are women, and it's like, oh, well, your passport isn't updated, so therefore you get to stay in this country and basically, oh, go ahead and die. Like that's essentially like the entire country is like being bombed, and it's like, oh, you're trans, sorry.
yeah, I mean that.
Just
I mean,
like-
it sucks, but I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, it's they're obviously on a whole different like social value system than we are, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, I just like I said, I just wish more people would be like, hey, this is a problem. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But the last thing, I mean, there's a few other things, but one of the other things I want to talk about is like, in a lot of feminist spaces, I don't necessarily feel included as a trans woman. Like a lot of like feminist terms, like, oh, no uterus, no opinion. Okay, that's like an explicitly like exclusionary to trans women like phrase. Oh, like, you know, love the body the way you were in when you were born. I see that a lot in feminist spaces. If I love the body I was born, I wouldn't be trans. And it's like, am I overthinking this? Maybe. But it's like, I find it hard for me to like get along in these spaces when a lot of the language they use feels like it's like exclusionary to me. And like, I haven't really seen anyone else like talk about this, but it's just like something that it's kind of bothering me. And I don't know how to say it without like, you know, it coming off wrong.
I mean, it would depend on the space, I guess. That like, if there was like a support group for like pregnant women, and I guess like trans women were trying to join, then I could understand like cis women being like, wait, what the fuck is going on? But if it's just like a general like woman space, then that seems kind of weird too. I guess it would just depend on the space.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I've tried to go to like feminist spaces in the past, or I've even tried to go to like LGBT spaces in the past. And I've just, every time I've gone there, I've just felt so excluded. I'm just feeling like, you know, I always get this weird feeling. It's like, you're not supposed to be here. And I feel like I shouldn't be feeling that way. And it's like, why is it that as a transgender woman, I'm constantly feeling like my like opinion isn't valid? It isn't like, I will get like these weird looks. Like I always have this like worrying feeling. And it's like, it's cool. Like I respect, you know, feminism. I respect, you know, women's rights and everything. It's just, I don't know. I'm in this weird spot. I don't know what to say. Like,
I mean, I would have to like know like what the space and what was going on. Obviously, right? I can't just make blanket statements. I imagine if you're in a, I don't know if there are like turfy areas in the United States, but if you're in a really turfy area, then you're probably gonna have people that are like pretty exclusionary in feminist spaces towards trans women, if that's a thing. Most of the emails that I've gotten from trans people and the experiences seem to say that the trans spaces are really toxic, but that just might be a difference in who emails me. So it's hard to say. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I just want to go on that. I've been to like LGBT trans support groups, and it's like, I hate to say this because it's gonna make me sound so cringy, but like honestly, I cringe so hard when I go to LGBT support groups. Like when I go there, I think to myself like, oh, these are people who are like just transitioning, and I'm like such in a different spot from them.
Yeah, that was
like,
the main thing that I got over and over again was that like it's all going to be either, it's almost exclusively pre-transitioners, whenever you go to these spaces. So it's very hard. It's like people that are asking like for early advice on drugs or stuff like that, or people that maybe will never even transition. So if you're like a trans person that's either through transitioning or you're on your way through transitioning, these communities don't really feel like they're meant for you much, is what it seems like. That's what a lot of people have.
Yeah, 100%. I'll go there and feel like these are not my people. Like this is not where I belong. And it's like, wow, why is the trans community so cringy? Like these are the people I interact with on Twitter. Damn.
Sure.
But yeah, let's see. So I just want to like, okay. So last thing I'm going to talk about really is like the whole like platforming thing. Now, first of all, I'm all for talking with controversial figures. I'm all for having intelligent conversations. I've interviewed Mr. Girl, right? You know, I interviewed him before you did, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I am all for like, you know, and he would say to me like, I don't think trans people are really valid, and I'd be like, okay. So I'm okay with that. But like, I just want to know like your perspective, like when you've debated people who are like anti-trans, like what do you think is like the most effective like thing to do? Like, how do you feel about debating these people? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it depends on who they are. It depends on where they're at, and it depends on what my goal is for the conversation.
Grab the exact time and place.
Okay.
like if I'm having a debate on something not at all related to trans issues and the person I'm talking to is transphobic, that's probably not going to come up because that's just not the topic of the conversation. If it's somebody that just has like some questions about like should children be allowed on puberty blockers, but they're otherwise okay with trans people, it's probably not going to be that bad of a conversation. I can probably pull them over generally on that. But yeah, it's going to depend on who I'm talking to and what the topic is and everything. It's going to be pretty contextual.
Do you ever worry though, like, so I just want your opinion. Do you ever worry that there's ever a point where it's like, oh no, I'm like platforming this person's transphobic idea and these people that are watching are more likely to believe this? Or do you believe that having these conversations is like beneficial to like helping people, you know, be less transphobic? Because that's like, I think, a big conversation that we're having right now. Like, is this better or worse? Like,
yeah, no, I never worry about that. I think I'm correct on most of the things I talk about. So I'm not worried about talking to other people who disagree with me.
right. But I mean, like, I would say that I agree with you for the most part. But like I guess the big conversation is like when you platform these people, do you think like there's going to be some people in the audience who are like, ooh, I actually agree with this person? Or do you think it's better to just like end this conversation,
inevitably
just debunk their points?
I mean, inevitably, there's always going to be some. Like, I can't say that I have 100% success rate, but I mean, like, that's just part of life. I mean, I can't guarantee that any of my fans right now aren't going to stumble onto some transphobic content or something, right? Like, it could happen naturally without it happening on my stream. So at the very least, I'd want them to get it on my stream first so that they can hear the proper pushbacks against it instead of never having heard anybody on the left address any of those points.
Okay. I think that's honestly pretty much mostly what I had to say. The last thing I want to say is like real quick, like I don't believe in neopronouns, and I think that that's an important thing to address because I see a lot of these people on Twitter basically be like, oh, you know, I don't think that's the same as being trans. And I think when you conflate the same as being trans, I think that's like a very dangerous thing because it spreads harmful ideas. But whenever I like talk to people on Twitter, they're like, oh, you're a bigot, you're a transphobe. And I'm literally sitting to myself, it's like, I'm just a trans woman. Like when these people use these like not real genders or not real like, you know, pronouns and stuff, it gives people misinformation on what being trans is and harms the trans community.
Sure. I mean, I think neopronouns are cringe as fuck, but if people want to argue for them, that's fine. I just don't like it when they call it all trans. Like, it seems like we've come pretty far in the international and national discourse about trans people. We've come really far. And now it seems like people want to build off the success of that movement by basically just adding on as much shit that they personally believe in onto it. So it kind of sucks that like when we're finally getting around some people to have like non-cringy representations of trans people in mainstream media and everything, that now like other people are like, oh cool, well if you believe in that, you should also believe that like my gender is autism. And it's like, okay, I don't know.
So cringe. Yeah, I mean, my thing is, okay, so I've heard you say in the past that there's a lot of people who haven't had like a lot of like lived experience, and it's obvious like when you talk to them. So the problem is that there's a lot of these people on Twitter, there's a lot of these people online, right? Whereas for someone like me, I've dealt with a lot of stuff. Like I've been on other streams before, I've gotten a lot of harassment on stuff, and I'm used to it, you know? So when people, any awful thing anyone's ever said, like I've heard it before, it doesn't really faze me that much because it's like, okay, whatever.
Sure.
So you know, I feel like you have to grow a thick skin, and being trans can help you get there. But it's like when you have so many trans people online who just do not understand, like, you know, the stuff that they're saying is such bad optics, or, you know, or how bad they're making the other trans people look. It's like, how am I supposed to get through to them? Because usually when I talk to them on Twitter, it never ends well. They'll like block me, or they'll just say these like, how am I supposed to have an honest conversation with these people? Because a lot of the time they'll just say all this awful shit. They'll call me names.
Like, I mean, I think they'll probably use some of the same arguments that you were kind of using earlier, where they'll say like, well, I don't think that my opinions or my conversation should be dictated by the people that hate me, right? Like, I'm not going to not have an opinion on neopronouns just because, you know, you're worried that somebody transphobic might listen to them and have a different idea, maybe.
Okay.
Not to say that I would agree with that, but I mean, I imagine that's the talking point I would use. But yeah.
At the end of the day, my end goal as being a trans woman is like, I literally just want to be seen as normal. And so oftentimes I see in trans communities, like that seems to like not be people's goal. Like people are like, no, I'm proud of being trans. I'm not proud of being trans. If I could be a cis woman, I would be. Is that so awful to say?
This is like a really hard one that I can't give a correct answer to, but one of the because when I went through like my I hate trans people, like not really, but when I went through this big like last like round of discussions, one lady that emailed me said that she feels disconnected from a lot of the current discourse because like she's a trans woman and she wants to be seen as a woman, like that's her goal. But she says it feels like there's a lot of people online whose goal is to be a trans woman, like that's the destination, like they want to be seen in society as a trans woman, not as a woman, and that like makes her feel very disconnected from a lot of the very online discourse. So yeah, I don't know.
No, like I said, I feel the exact same way. It's like oftentimes it's like people will say I'm trans and I'm proud, and I'm like, good for you, but the definition of being transgender is not being happy with the body you were assigned with. I'm a trans woman, which means that I am not happy with the body. Like, you know, in an ideal world, everyone would just be bored in the body that they want to be, but that's not the world that we live in. I mean, and it's unfortunate that that's the case. But it's like, I just wish that people could be more honest about that. Be like, hey, you know,
yeah, sure.
I wish I was a cis woman. I would be happier as a cis woman. Like,
yeah, I mean, I think based on everything I've read at this point, I'd probably agree. But then I guess to use, because I criticized you earlier for not letting reasonable people have conversations about trans women in sports because it seems like they only wanted to take the extremes. I guess to some extent you could argue that the reason why these opinions are as pervasive as they are today is because the trans medicalist community online was really, really, really gatekeepy and really shitty. Like if you didn't want to commit suicide, like if you weren't actively pursuing like post-op, like trans life, like you were a fake trans person, like these people were just so unbelievably fucking toxic to anybody that didn't like meet or jump through all the hoops that they wanted them to. It's not, I guess, as surprising to me that now we're living in a world where I guess like the two cutes have taken over and now they want to be way more open to all of the gender stuff as opposed to the like hardcore gatekeepers of the past. Like I understand where it comes from, you know, even if I don't agree with it.
yeah, I mean, to me, I used to be very like, if you talked to me like a few years ago, I would have been like anti-non-binary, but obviously I've met non-binary people who are really cool and they've really challenged my ideas. Like, I still believe that you have to have dysphoria to be trans, but I can acknowledge that there's more complicated stuff. Like, there can be non-binary dysphoria.
Yeah.
People don't transition in different ways and they're still valid. So it's like, there is growth, and even myself as a transgender woman, you know, I'm still learning things, and I think that that's really cool. Obviously, the two cutes, like people are saying, oh, well, the true scum, the trans medicalists are gatekeeping, and it's like a lot of the, you know, two cutes. If you're a binary trans woman, they automatically hate you. It's like, oh,
that's like, not far enough. You're basically,
say, shut up, cis woman.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. I think. One thing that I've learned over like through mental health discourse and now through the trans stuff too is gatekeeping is seen as a bad term, but I think gatekeeping is actually really important sometimes. I have this written down somewhere, but it's like there's like three really good reasons for gatekeeping. One is so that people that are in those communities can find communities. That's really important because one thing that I run into over and over and over again of all the emails I get, so many trans people seem to have trouble. Trans people with dysphoria seem to have trouble finding communities that they feel like they belong to because they'll join these, you know, online it's all trans women, but I guess in colleges it feels like it's overwhelmingly I don't know how to say non-binary, like AFABs. It's all AFABs with like blue hair that are non-binary with they them pronouns. So when you get people that join, like I think this one girl was telling me, this one trans woman was telling me that she joined like this support group. It had like 40 or 50 people in the Facebook group, and not a single person there was trying to transition. Not a single person. And she was like, this doesn't feel like a community for me at all. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to be in or whatever. And then and then you also have like
too far.
What?
I was just saying it's too far. Keep going.
Yeah, and then you also have there's also like a lot of natural friction there too, because I've had, when I read that story on Instagram, I had a few trans women email me and they go like, yeah, it sucks that like a lot of these communities are just like crazy college kids, but you also have to acknowledge that like once we've made it, once we have socially and sometimes medically transitioned, at the very least with hormones, you don't really want to be part of those communities anymore. You just want like normal friends and to do normal things. Like you don't want your whole life to be dictated by like, I'm a trans person, a survivor that's in this group. I just want to be like seen as a, you know, as a woman, and I live my life with my friends, and that's it. Like I'm not in those groups anymore. So that's why a lot of like, I'll say quote unquote actual trans people get phased out of them is because there's just not much of a reason for them to be in them anymore too. So yeah, it's complicated.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know what's another funny thing I forgot to mention before is I've had, you know, conversations with like feminists or TERF spaces who are like so insistent on the fact that like there has to be this difference between transgender women and cisgender women. And I'm not like dismissing the fact that like obviously, you know, trans and cis experiences are different, right? But when you have someone like me who's like transitioned so young, there's this weird insistence from like some people to be like, oh, well, you were treated as a man when you were 8 years old, therefore you'll never understand what it's like to be a woman. And it's like, why are you so obsessed on this like such a minuscule thing? Like you're telling me I have male privilege because of when I was 8. Like in all reality, like I deal with so much stuff for being a trans woman. I deal with sexism because I'm seen as a cisgender woman. Like it's such a weird thing.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I've been in a lot of.
it's definitely unique. I don't disagree for sure. Um, yeah, the problems are, yeah. But then I guess like, yeah, I guess to point on the other end, there was that tweet a while ago where I can understand how some, I guess like AFABs, or I guess if you, I would just say cis women can get irritated when they see some trans people saying things like, "Oh yeah, like I have periods and everything," and it's like, okay, well, like, do you really? Or like, what exactly are we talking about here? You know, where things
Cringe,
are, you know,
cringe,
like,
cringe.
and the whole like, and there was like there was a nugget of truth to that. Like, you know, if you're on hormones, it's possible that you have some cyclical mood swings, kind of almost akin to like PMS. But yeah, like the discourse around it was just like so unbelievable, you know.
Yeah. Another thing I want to mention is like there are so few like positive transgender women or transgender people in general in media. Like the first big trans woman was Caitlyn Jenner, and as someone
Hmm.
who came out as trans in 2014 before Caitlyn Jenner, seeing Caitlyn Jenner come out and seeing the whole trans thing be more public,
Hmm.
it made me kind of wish that it was like before because it was just so negative. And you know, that's in my opinion when all of this like really started. It's kind of to slowly seep in,
Are you
and
just curious? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay,
I
okay.
turned 22 in March.
If I say like Jerry Springer or Maury, do those names mean anything to you?
I hear that Jerry Springer had this controversial show. I don't know too much about it. I don't
Hmm.
know who Mari is.
One of they're basically the same kind of thing. One
Cool.
of the things that I had emailed to me, I'm only bringing this up because there was a lady that emailed me and she said that even though some of the trans people coming out today, even though it seems a little cringy, like the Chelsea Mannings or the Caitlyn Jenners or whatever, what it used to be was the only time you saw a trans person on TV is when you just saw like an insane trans person on
Yes.
like Jerry Springer or Maury. This is exclusively the domain of trans people, or it was the only domain that would host trans people, and it was just the worst and most horrible representations ever. So, I mean, there's always going to be like a little bit of cringy shit starting off. I agree, but like it's probably better today than it was when when it was just Jerry
Oh,
Springer hosting. You know, like
undeniably.
yeah,
Undeniably, it's better. I just think that when it comes to the trans people that we make famous, there's just like a lot of the times we make the wrong people famous. Like, you
sure,
know, Jessica Yaniv or freaking Christian. Like, all of those are like, when people hear those names, they're thinking, oh, this is an evil, awful, terrible person that's also a trans woman. And then you have these groups of people who are like, ha, see, look at all these evil trans women. And it's like, if we have more positive trans women in media, I think people would be like, oh, you know, or most people don't even know a trans woman in real life. So
yeah.
it's like when you see someone like, you know, who's pretty much a normal person, and it's like, oh, wouldn't even know you were trans. Oh, that, you know, and doesn't make it their whole like identity or whatever.
Hmm.
I think that will go a long way. The problem is that we don't have that because it's not exactly super common to be a trans woman.
Yeah, and I think it was also like I understand that there are arguments in favor of like trans people kind of aligning themselves with queer movements and with kind of like kink movements. You know, there's the whole like kink at Pride that happens every fucking year. There's huge debates about this. To some extent, I guess it's nice to be in larger communities to kind of draw power from. But then in other ways, people always like feel like it's transphobic when you say it, but like sometimes it's good to just be a little normal. Like if I want to present like
Yes.
very left wing, like I'm like I have a benefit that like I can come off as like I'm a very 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 left leaning person, but I'm also like a respectable responsible man who can talk to like conservative people and not come off as insane, and that's a big benefit to me. And I'm also white and a man, like these things help, of course, but like there is a benefit to being kind of normal. And it sucks. It's like a trans woman is just somebody that wants to be identified as a woman. It doesn't have to be somebody with like blue hair, 52 piercings, you know, like is screaming about veganism and like it doesn't, and is also like a hardcore socialist, you know, like all like it doesn't have to be all of these things, you know.
Yeah.
But it seems like they all kind of get like lumped together, and then people will say like, oh, like you just want us to be. I remember Demon Mama did this a huge round where she was like, you just want them to be less trans. You want them to look cis. That's what you want. You just want to silence their identity. It's like no, but like, geez, you know.
It's okay. I'm just going to be real. Like most people, most normal touching grass individuals, when they see a transgender person who looks normal, passes very well, they're going to treat that person a lot nicer. than the person who doesn't pass. Now, you could say that that's bigotry. You can say whatever you want about that, right? But the fact is, like, that's just how most people feel. And we can work on changing those perspectives. And I'd say, yeah, I think people should be nice to people regardless of how well they pass. I think it's very important. But at the same time, it's like, I think the more examples of, hey, we're just normal people. I mean, that's what got like the gay movement to where it is now. I mean, you know, obviously it's not perfect, but gay people have a lot more acceptance now because it's like, hey, gay people are just like normal people who just happen to be attracted to the same sex.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. You know, trans people are normal people who just happen to have, you know, be born in the wrong body.
Yeah.
So I know I shouldn't be looking at the chat, but something interesting happened there that made me want to talk about that. So I saw one in the chat was like basically calling me they, despite me being a trans woman. It made me think of a similar experience I've had where like these super people online will call people they when it's like, I obviously am a trans woman. I go by she, her. Like, I make that very clear. And it's like, oh, I call everybody they. And it's like, what? So you're so woke that you're misgendering me. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Another, I guess, kind of controversial thing that I have is, as a transgender woman, I don't like drag queens. And this is, again,
Oh, no.
people don't talk about. I feel when I see that, I feel like that's a mockery of me. Like, when people, like, a lot of transphobic ideas are like women in dresses, or sorry, men in dresses, right? And so I feel like a lot of transphobes will look at that and they'll see.
I feel
It's like
okay, so I disagree with this. I think that this is
Okay,
something
fair.
that's kind of like, that I think is a little bit frustrating. It feels like there used to be like a very wide range of like what men and women could be like. And then as trans stuff became a little bit more mainstream online, it seems like we had to delete some of those identities because for whatever reason. I don't think there's like, if we're talking about like drag, like a person on 4chan just like hating people or whatever, like I can understand it's bad, but there's whole like communities built around like drag, like people that do shows and like are really into it, but they're very much men, but they very much enjoy cross-dressing. Like does cross-dressing have to necessarily be transphobic? Or
The thing with that is like you're performing an identity that's like not true to yourself. Like you're not, like people will say all the time, oh, well, drag is like expressing my gender. Like if you identify as a woman and you wear like female clothing, that's cool. But if you're identifying as a man and you're like, oh, I'm a man in a dress, and you're like, haha, look at me, I'm so funny, laugh at me. And then you're
I don't think a cross-dresser would say that it's like an expression of gender. I think that so from what I've read, for men that cross-dress, it's really, really, really fun because they don't feel ashamed of the types of clothes, and the types of clothing that women wear is a lot of fun. It's a very sensual experience. So like if you're a man, you have no idea what it means to say that like clothing feels good because all of our clothes are like loose, they hang off the body, it doesn't matter. But if you dress in women's clothing, there's like different types of fabrics that hug your skin in a certain way, that make you feel a certain way. And when I read people that talk about like, why do you cross dress? Because this is a question I had, because I always wonder like, are you just like a trans person in denial? But when I read things about people that cross dress, or at least for some of the people I've read, it seems like there's a really big focus on like the feeling of wearing certain types of clothes as like a really cool experience. And then if you're part of a community, you can make like a big show out of it basically. But there's not like any kind of like transness to that identity or mockery of an identity. It's literally just like women's clothes are a lot of fun for people that cross-dress to wear.
See, here's the thing, right? If something is genuinely making someone happy, like I don't want to be the person to be like, oh, let's take, like, that's not essentially, but at the same time, I can't deny that I have this feeling. And I'm sure I'm not the only one, but I feel like a lot of people, like, maybe they're too afraid, or maybe I am. I don't know. I might be alone in this.
No, I can understand.
Feel uncomfortable.
I empathize.
I feel like that's a mockery to me because it's like, you know, I'm genuinely expressing myself, and that's not who you truly are. You're not being yourself. You're putting on a play. You're putting on a funny little show as a false identity, and it's like, to me, that's just like offensive.
Yeah, I mean,
trying to exist.
I can understand why it would feel weird. I don't necessarily disagree with that, but yeah, I mean, I think I would just say that there has to be like some level of understanding. For people in chat that are spamming question marks, sorry. So like one of the biggest, there's a huge external pressure where people will say like, oh, like a trans woman is a man in a dress. And sometimes, unfortunately, there's even like an internal pressure where trans women will just feel like they're men in dresses, where they don't actually know if they're passing well, where they don't know if they're making the right decision, and they have these weird things. So when you actually see men in dresses, it can bring a lot of that up. We're like, fuck, holy shit, like maybe this is me, or like these people are mocking me, or like what the fuck, maybe this is how people see me. Like I don't agree that it needs to go away, but I can like empathize with the frustration, with the confusion. Like I understand.
That's all I can reasonably ask for
Sure,
at the end of the day. Like I'm not gonna like go up and be like, you have to stop. Like that's not what I'm saying. I'm just like, hey, you know, can we acknowledge that like, yeah, this kind of bothers me a bit. Frick, I have one of those moments where it's like I had something in mind I was gonna say and then I just forgot it. When that happens. Something to do with like the trans women and like I don't necessarily think it's blackface, but it's like I think about like, you know, their similarities. I don't know.
Wait, say that. Oh, like you view like cross-dressers as like basically trans women doing blackface?
I don't think it's blackface, but I think there's similarities.
Sure, I can understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say. So there's a lot of the arguments I hear is that drag is actually good because it helps trans people early in their situation where they're like, oh,
they can basically flirt with an identity. Yeah.
That's what I hear. And I understand that. But it's like, to me, it's like if you're putting on a dress and you're being laughed at because people think the idea of a man in a dress is funny, that's not like good for you. And I feel like there's better ways to express that. Like, I get the idea, and like people will say, oh, well, drag is essential because it's part of like the LGBT community. Like this is your own community. I don't, it's like, I see those points. I don't necessarily agree.
Sure. I can empathize. I understand.
Okay.
But I mean, like, I would also say like people that are doing drag, like if you're at a drag show, you're not there to just laugh at them. Like it's like they genuinely appreciate what they're doing. They take a lot of time into preparing their outfits and everything and all of this shit. So I mean, like it is a real thing. It's not just like if you're going to a drag show, it's not just going to be a bunch of guys that like went to Goodwill, bought like a dress and like, oh my god, like I look so gay, like look at me, lol. You know, like it's going to be people that put a great deal of time into, you know, like a lot of these guys are better at their makeup than even like women are. Like they put a lot of time into doing what they do.
But isn't that like a sexist comment to make? Because like I've heard like TERFs and stuff be like, these drag women pass more than you, and it's like, that's like insanely transphobic. And it's like you can't deny that there's like some connection there, and like a lot of like,
I mean, they just really like cross-dressing. I mean, what are you gonna say? Like, I mean, it's a really complicated intersection of like gender and of gender identity and gender expression. It's like blowing up those two worlds almost, because so much of gender expression is tied to clothes, and we hope that our gender expression aligns with our gender identity, right? This is kind of the concept of dysphoria, is bringing those two things in alignment. So it's weird to see somebody that is blowing those two things apart as much as possible, because cross-dressers very much are like, I am a man, like there's no question about it, but I love women's clothing, right? So it does, like, it definitely blows those two worlds apart, and I can understand the difficulty or frustration of like being on either side of that, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Femboys. I saw someone talk about femboys. I kind of feel the same way. I don't know how I feel. I think it's cringy. Honestly, I think
the problem for me, the biggest problem I have was when I don't know how many are still doing this, but femboys on Twitter started using she/her pronouns. Some of them did, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. I'm like, what is even happening now? I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Yeah.
Femboy, she/her. So you're calling yourself a boy,
but
but you're putting she/her pronouns. It's like the complete opposite. It's so backwards.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about. Some people on Twitter can like really ruin it, because I just imagine you're like a normal person living your life. You don't know anything about trans people, and then you see femboy, she/her pronouns. You're gonna think that all trans people are insane, and that's the problem. It's like, it's not good optics. I just cringe so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know. Gatekeeping literally everything. I mean,
yeah.
Is there do you have like any? I would like honest opinion. Do you have like any like steamy hot takes on trans people? Because like I'm willing, I won't get like super offended. Like, is there like anything you've been like itching to say? Like,
Not really. I think most of my takes are pretty far left. Maybe the athlete ones
okay, cool.
For a while, I didn't know if I believed that non-binary people existed. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But I got like a ton of emails from non-binary people that would describe the dysphoria to me. So like, yeah, maybe I guess.
You know what? I'm a trans woman, and the exact same thing happened to me.
Sure.
So, yeah.
The only other thing that seems to be difficult is that like, I wish that for children, there was like a really healthy space to explore gender. And it seems like that's not possible right now because people on the right want to make that space completely destroyed. And then people on the left don't want to ask hard questions. Like, not every 14-year-old that's depressed is trans, right? And, there are going to be some people that are being pushed in one direction or another that probably shouldn't be. And it's really hard to create like a really good faith space for everybody to like just be able to explore their gender identity and all of that without feeling like they're judged, they're pushed in one direction or another. I wish that was possible, but yeah, it's just hard.
Well, that's the thing is like people can express themselves however they want. I feel like there's this weird idea in society that like people are being pushed by society to be transgender. And it's like, if you squint and you look at it with bad faith, maybe you can say that, oh, in some cases, right? But it's like, I don't think people are just like, a cis person isn't going to be like, wow, I'm trans. I didn't know that, but I saw a trans person on TV, so suddenly I feel like I'm in the wrong body. Like, I don't feel like that's...
Yeah, no, that's
really
not what I'm talking about. I don't think it's like I see trans people now I become trans. I think it's more just the idea that like children can have like a lot of issues that can maybe seem like transness, or like if you're somebody and you've got either depression or body issues or whatever, like there could be a lot of things going on. It might be possible that you stumble on a certain YouTube channels or you start talking to a gender confirmation or a gender therapist or whatever, and eventually you're kind of pushing the ceiling like, yeah, you're trans, and maybe you feel like, wow, I think this is actually, yeah, this is it, this is going to solve all my problems or whatever, but not really, and you don't really spend an appropriate amount of time like introspecting or with like the proper guidance, like trying to figure out if this is the right answer or not. I think that's a really difficult thing that that's a really difficult conversation to have, I think. Yeah.
Well, I think that this really comes down to just like an honesty in like therapy. And it goes back to like the young kids transitioning, because there's this big conversation. Like you have to be, it's really hard because it's a tough line to cross. You have to be honest in like these conversations and like bring up these options to make sure that there's no other underlying problem.
Yeah.
But you have to do it in a way that's like, we're not just trying to erase trans women. We're not just trying to prevent trans women from transitioning. It's a very tough line to cross.
Yeah,
and
for
it's like
sure.
A lot of times I don't trust people to have good faith in that, because there's a lot of people who are transphobic and are just, they don't want any trans children to transition. Obviously, when these laws are passed, these anti-trans children transitioning, that's where they go. They say all trans women shouldn't transition. This is child abuse, blah, blah. Yeah. And obviously that's way too extreme. I assume both of us don't agree with that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Yeah, it's yeah, like I said, it's restating. Yeah, it's really hard to find somebody that can have a like really good, responsible conversation in the middle without feeling like they're wanting to push like really hard at either end, which is frustrating.
My problem with this though is like, can we ever get to a point where systemically we can trust every therapist in the country to be an expert in this situation, know exactly when? And it's like, no, I mean, every so many trans people, there's going to be someone that detransitioned. There's going to be someone that's a mistake. But for the vast majority of people, it is a positive thing. So I say we just try to educate these people the best of their ability. We try to rule out any other underlying stuff. And if it's like, make sure that this person has dysphoria, this person's genuinely dealing with stuff. But overall, like, yeah, I do think that there's a way to deal with this that isn't, so extreme as to ban trans women, or so extreme as to like, say that you're all valid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I saw this comment in the chat before. I need this person to explain how a trans woman isn't doing female blackface.
That just sounds like somebody that doesn't believe in trans people.
Yeah, that person does not seem to be pro-trans. So me being a woman is not like I genuinely live as a woman every day of my life. I'm not impersonating anybody. I'm just living my true, genuine experience. Whereas, like, someone who's like on a stage performing isn't living their true experience. So to claim that those two are the same thing is incredibly disingenuous. So I just wanted to address that real quick. I know that's like not a great argument, but yeah, I just wanted to address that.
Sure. Anything else?
Um, I saw someone mention he and lesbians. Yeah, those are pretty cringe. Like you can't be those at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not lesbian,
I feel like I've pretty much covered pretty much everything. I'm pretty happy with this conversation. Thank you for having me on.
Okay, cool. Well, hey, thanks for chatting.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Keep doing the good work that you're doing. I really do think that you're doing a positive thing, giving people platforms and like spreading, positive stuff. I want to see more like positive trans stuff from you. But obviously, I totally support having conversations with people who, hopefully get them more on our side.
Sure.
So,
well, I have a trans debate with Elijah Schaefer in like 3 days in Tennessee. So.
Hey, well, good luck with that. I will be watching, and I'll be wishing you the best of luck.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate the conversation.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Fuck. I think that I might end up being the very left voice on that panel tomorrow, because I think Buck Angel might be a little bit more against like the new age trans people than I am, so that's gonna be interesting. Bro, can you... Fuck you. The Brianna Wu person is insane. Actually, never mind. Fuck, I don't know where. Who knows what position I'll be on that panel. We'll see. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Maybe Brianna Wu's gotten older. Maybe she's aged a bit and she's not as fucking crazy as she used to be. Fairy chest. No jumping. Okay. Fuck! I'm never gonna get any of these. Are you playing Triangle Strategy? Yeah, I will, but I'm like, I go out of town again in like 2 days. We'll play it at the end of the month, okay? I'm sorry. This is my last heavy month of travel, okay? And then I'm done traveling. I have I'll be in Tennessee from the 4th to the to the 9th. No, I come back on the 9th. I'll be streaming on the 9th. So I'll be gone 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. And then I'm out of town from the 14th, and I'll be back on the 20th. And then I'm good. Then we're good on our travels, guys, okay? I'll have it all out of my system. DSP is fighting Millennia right now. Oh, shit!
Obama.
Is this his first? Dodge up. Oh god, I remember I can do this fight in my sleep. I've played this, I think I died to her, it was like 750 times. Oh my god. Roll, hit, nope. Roll. Ooh. He's really going for those jumping L1s.
Roll! Why didn't it roll?
Oh my god, he's got like 9,000 HP. What level is he? Holy shit! Okay, we'll just jump L1, jump L1, jump L1. Alright. What's in Tennessee? I want to go? Knoxville. I'm going to the Tennessee University.
Roll!
Oh my god, she does so much damage! Even with high vitality. Oh, hold on. Oh, he got the stagger. No, do the crit hit. Oh, he didn't. Oh, whatever. Okay, it's okay. Ooh.
Look at the damage output. Insane.
Oh my god, he's... What was that ability? Oh, stab. Okay.
I'm never gonna get damage on her. Look!
Oh.
Come on! Stop reading the fucking input, you fucking bitch! 3 times in a row!
It is really
3
annoying.
times she read the heal. Are you serious?
Oh no, she's at full HP again.
Wow! 3 times she read the heal. Oh my god. Now what was I saying earlier? I said if the computer can perfectly pick the move to react to what you're doing, you will never win. She did it 3 times in a row. It wasn't even once or twice. That's ridiculous. Because I had a good run there. I had her almost down to 50% health. And then she just decides, I'm going to heal punish you 3 times in a row. Wow. Alright. AmpZ did the banana song. Thank you for the super chat. And King re-upped his membership for 6 months and says, praise the sun. Alright. I'm going to try one more run with the magic sword.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm going to go on a break and we're going to respec to the actual fucking damaging spec. You know, Faith is way better than what I'm using right now. I'm just nerfing myself here. Argos just did a super chat. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Thank you. Thank you, Argos, for the super chat. Okay.
Okay.
No, I'll tell you right now, I still feel the second form is easier than the first once you know the attacks, which I don't. I'm seeing the clone move. There's 3 clones that are easily dodgeable. The 4th one appears to track to you and hit you no matter where you are. Then there's a slight delay. Then she comes down, and you can dodge it and punish it. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Get to the 5th one and punish the last one. Excuse me. Ali Corney, no one is stupid in listening to you about using a shield on Water Dance. We're not morons. We know that she heals with every block and hit, so why would we do that and give her full health back? You'd be a buffoon. But you think you're funny. You're a fucking idiot.
And news on the Dartmouth debate? I mean, I'll be there on the... Was it the 14th, I think? Ooh!
Do it. Use it. I know you want to. There it is. Well, certainly not my best, but not my worst either.
I will never understand. Do you guys all know the meme? I don't even know why I know this meme.
Dodge. It tried right there.
Fuck, I don't remember what the second panel is. Are you guys all aware of this shit? Why did this become such a huge fucking meme? Was it just because the comic was normally like really lighthearted, or what? What, like, why was it such a big deal? Because it was stupid? Oh, okay. He kept getting more and more cringe. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Careful. DSP! No!
I've almost figured out how to get away from it, but that time I had to heal in the middle, and that just put me at a bad disadvantage. I needed to be far enough away so that the edge of it didn't hit me, and the edge of it hit me. So, no, Darziak, you're right. I could be using rune arcs too, but I'm still trying to learn. This is me trying to learn. This is not me saying, okay, this is like legit my hardest run, and I absolutely need to try my hardest. I don't want to waste all my rune arcs. I'm gonna need them. How many do I have? 24. I'm probably once I get to the next build, I'm probably gonna start using them.
24.
Okay. All right, one more run. This is it, and then we will take a break, and then I'll switch builds to the real build. Okay. We both whiffed.
Oh my god!
Wow.
He made it.
I didn't blow it. Can't roll. I'm trying to roll. It wouldn't roll once that whole sequence. How dumb was that? The entire sequence I couldn't roll.
Pretty dumb. Okay. Hold on. Oh no. Another waterfowl.
I'm done. Yeah, look at that. Complete ridiculousness right there. She fucking did it right in the middle. She never does it then either. She never does it then, and she decided to do it.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna do one more. Only because I felt that was bullshit. She never does it twice like that, and then she decided to do it twice. That upsets me. It upsets me because I am getting her first form down nicely, except that fucking move. She does it more than once now. It's like, ugh.
Have you ever talked to Phil? No, I've wanted to about financial stuff to help him in the past, but... God, his swords look so cool. What the fuck? Am I the only one who's disappointed by, like, the movesets for two-handed weapons? Or when you god power stance or whatever? Like, it's kind of lame. Uh-oh. Careful! Oh my... God, he made it! No!
I'm stuck!
No!
Okay.
Okay, you got him. Oh.
Wish I could jump past it.
Ooh, close. Okay. What is in his physic flask or whatever?
Wow.
Wow.
What's that? That's way late.
Ugh.
Jesus, that fucking move, man.
You can't do anything about
Second
it,
time,
guys.
You have to roll towards her.
Fuck.
You have to. If you roll away, she always catches you with the second one. So the first one, if you're close, I just don't think you can dodge it when you're close. You have to be mid to far range and either get a dodge to the side or run full out. The second one, you have to dodge towards her. The third one, I feel if you time it right, you could do a double roll and get out of it. But I think that first flurry is the hardest part of that.
Do you have any content of your own? No.
I don't see a way around it besides if you're close, you're going to take giant damage and just accept it. There's no real way away from it. You have to be around, you have to be ready to move and immediately start moving away from it to avoid the first flurry. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, I'm definitely now, I gave it a fair shot. We got to the second form a few times. We've seen it. I'm now going to change my build. Okay. I gave it a fair shake. You know, give it the old, like I say, give it the old college try. The magic build I like. I think the swords look nice, but I definitely want that extra range. I definitely want the extra damage. And I'm wondering, I think that I might actually even get extra stagger with the halberds. So, we're going to swap over. And we might even level up, because I don't think both halberds are plus 10. I could probably make them both plus 10 and see how it goes. Okay? All right, guys. Break time. Ooh, excuse me. Yes, thank you for so far for a fun stream. When I come back, 2 more hours roughly of Elden Ring trying to take on Malenia. Thanks to those who supported so far. Hopefully we can keep this up when I come back from break in about 15 minutes. All right, guys, thank you. I'll see you in a bit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ride balloons now. Ride those balloons now. You know you want to do it, Diddy. It ain't gonna be very pretty, but you'll beat the stage and you will survive. You will not singe your monkey hide. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. 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 Here we go now. Here we go now. Diddy Kong now in the house. Diddy Kong now in the house. Diddy Kong. All right. Zoobity-boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you.
What in the fuck is going on here? Okay. Just so much shit from my BF for DMing you to watch that Psychologist Jealous Man, so you should watch it. So it was worth all the yelling. Holy shit, you're in an abusive relationship. Okay, hold on. Boom, boom. Oh, come on. Hold on, guys. Just fucking chillax to the max. Did you hear the Dan Dylan convo? No. Wait, what link? Dan talked to Dylan? Dan roasted him. Oh my god, really? Wait, link me. Turn on donos. Oh, okay. The Dan combo was boring.
Obama.
Oh no!
Liberals think they won the culture war because Wall Street and defense contractors fly flags in front of their office without realizing all their populist energy has been subverted. America first.
This guy. Here comes some Destiny projection.
Steven.
Actually, we'll catch up on these. What, Trump? Get to what you want to say, dude. Stop being weird. Okay, thank you.
The only reason they don't put pockets on women's dresses is because everyone would wear them.
Based.
I want her to do this to my fucking nutsack. Fucking crush my balls. Queen Coomer, she can dance for way longer than these skinny bitches. Her body can break down her lovely fat for energy. She is so strong and biomechanical efficient.
Oh,
Put the
God.
cam in the bottom right for Rogue Legacy. I can't see the health in mana bars. In fact, get rid of the face cam entirely.
He seems like the guy that was like always the smartest dude in the room no matter what, but not by accident. That's what he kind of reminds me of. Fuck him. Women complain about pockets is dumb because the amount of shit they carry around wouldn't fit in them anyway. Bro, if you're wearing sweatpants, you got some big pockets, okay? I'm pretty sure I can fit a fucking iPad in my pocket, okay? Okay, if he's gonna shit talk me on Twitter, I should be able to shit talk him on Twitter. Can somebody copy paste the thinking emoji in chat?
Oh yeah, free speech until it comes to certain subjects. That's fine. I see how it goes. Anyway, Dylan has messaged me. He wishes to come on and speak with you.
Yeah, of course. Let's get him on.
He said that you slandered him.
Yeah,
and that he's going to tell that fucking pipsqueak Chav.
Oh shit. Hello, mate. How's it going?
How's it going? How's it going, Chud?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Okay. Look, I'm Ukraine. You're Russia. We're just sitting down at the UN meeting. Okay. Chud, my internet's terrible at this new place, Chud. It's fucking god awful. I can't stream here. I hate it. Right? They said they were gonna give me high speed internet, and I've been stolen from in Poland. They lied to me. They didn't give me good streaming internet. It's good enough to watch Netflix. Okay. So this number one. This is streamer discrimination, which I consider being a streamer disability. So I believe this should be actionable. But sadly, Polish law does not that, right?
Yeah. Contains or what it looks like.
That comment was really boring. Okay, I don't care. Do you have a recommended brand of sweatpants? Somebody recommended whatever the fuck I wear now, and they're good. You know why? Because they cover my body, and I can put things in the pockets. Based! And sweatpants pilled. It's so funny listening to people talk about, like, it's interesting listening to... I'm going to buy this guy's book and read it. I will, okay? That Brilliard guy. Clothing is the ultimate simulacra, okay? The ultimate simulacra, where clothing has nothing to do with clothing. You notice that, right? Like, we don't wear clothes to wear clothes. Because I can tell by the way that people talk about clothes in my subreddit, right? We wear clothes to show status. We wear clothes to show situation or setting. We wear clothes to communicate ideas to people. It has nothing to do with actually wearing the clothes. It's just very interesting to me that people... maybe they're aware of it, I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know. Fuck off. Past the joint fam? Yeah. Really, bro? Doesn't mean you need to wear sweatpants everywhere you go, Jesus. So, like, my philosophy is I just wear whatever is comfortable because I truly don't give a fuck. And I guess the way that I've always thought about it is that, like, if somebody... Fuck, hold on, okay. It's very hard to... I have to balance this conversation without coming off as, like, an extreme narcissist. Actually, know what? No, I don't actually care. Never mind, I will. If somebody needs clothing to communicate some message or idea about themselves, they probably are a pretty empty, sad person. Like, other than, like, trying to communicate that you're, like, culturally hip or cool. Like, am I... From the way that I view it, now I understand not everybody views it that way, but like wearing the right clothes, the only thing that communicates to me is that you know how to wear the right clothes. Like that's it. It doesn't mean anything else to me. Like I've never looked at somebody and like thought highly of them or thought lesser of them or whatever. As long as their shit is clean, right? Now if they've got like shit all over their pants or whatever, then we can have a conversation about that. But yeah, I don't know. I've never like seen the clothing that somebody wears and been like, what is this? Choose resolve. Do I have resolve? Okay. I have no idea what that did, but okay. What are people wearing clothes to express their own aesthetic preferences? I think you can. I think that that's an option. But it's interesting to me when people are like a slave to it. Like if you want to wear certain things because you either think it looks nice or because you do want to communicate a message or whatever, that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I wouldn't look down on a person for doing that. Why? But it's weird when people are like, you have to do this or else you're like, dude, the people in my sub are like, you're a fucking slob, you're fucking disgusting. It's like, and then people, like, I think the most upvoted comment you guys had in a thread, it was super interesting. It's like, this is like basically the same thing. Imagine if I would just go to places without even taking a shower ever. And it's like, that's the same thing to you, really? Like somebody's hygiene and the clothing they wear, these aren't even like categorically the same thing. I would never in my life think to like have these two things as like being mentioned together. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Really? To be honest, it kind of is. I would never think it. I don't know. But no, I'm not even going to say I understand people that do. I think you're really stupid if you do that. If you associate those two things together. What about wearing clothes to nicer to work or to court? I mean, if there's a dress code, you have to. I would to court because court you would, but it's interesting you bring that up. So I would wear nice clothes to court because I'm unbelievably validation seeking of the judge. I want the judge to like me. I very much like, please like me. I really need you to like me. But like in normal society, I don't give a fuck what a random dude thinks about me or whatever. Do you ever get worried about people not taking you seriously when you go to public debates? No, I've always kind of liked that idea. Like I want to be like underwhelming. Like I would rather somebody take me not seriously and they get blown the fuck out. Like I don't know, that's a funny interaction to me. What book were you referring to? I think isn't it called like Simulacra and Simulacrum or something by, I can never pronounce his name, John Berliard or something, Jean Berliard? I don't know how to fucking say it. So you're using sweatpants for an aesthetic then? No, I just wear them because they're comfortable and I don't really give a fuck. Okay, so I can actually die in here. It's pronounced Baudrillard. Okay. This is such a privileged take, though. Most people have jobs and can't go in a gimp suit to market. I just said if you have like a dress, like at McDonald's, we had to wear a dress code. It was black pants, whatever fucking shitty no-slip shoes we had, and wait, haven't I already done this? And then our team shirt, and then at the casino we had a dress code as well. What do you mean? I'm a dumb fuck! Do you only shave or have haircuts out of convenience or as an aesthetic preference? Or do you only go to the gym because you want your body to look good or for practical purposes? I guess, like, I view that stuff emotionally. Maybe, I don't know if it's an intellectual position or not, but emotionally I feel
Keep
like...
hating your life then, working class Andy.
My body is a lot different than
No, Your Honor.
Clothes
You
that
don't
I wear.
understand. I never said I would mow them down. Your Honor, I came in court today wearing my finest shirt and my blue coat. No, I do not want to stand up. No, I am not wearing sweatpants. Show me the VOD you want.
The I would feel like my body is going to be fundamentally different than like the clothes that I wear. So like I think having a nice body it also represents more too. Like I think it represents some level of discipline. I think it represents some level of physical like acumen and health. So like I think that having like a nice body I think is cool for that. I think that's fundamentally different than like going to the store and buying like a clothing or whatever. I think it's a different thing. What causes them to shoot? Oh, wait, is it when I attack? Oh. Okay. To me, clothes signal wealth. Yeah, but that's like the weirdest thing too, is that like... Yeah, it kind of does. But it's... Yeah, never mind now. Yeah. Are you serious? I was just gonna say, like, I know like a lot of like, not poor people, but I know a lot of girls and shit that like will have like designer bags and shit. And it's like, bro, you don't make that much money. So yeah, I don't know. Okay. So every time I hit, okay. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Really? There we go. There we go. Oh wait, I don't even have to attack. I could just be jumping. If you spin on the red balls, you deactivate them. Is that true? No. Hit it! Wait, it didn't even deactivate. You lied. Okay, that doesn't work. You know what? Fuck this. Would you dress better if you're trying to sell an ideology or audience like Hassan? I don't know. Maybe when I feel like I look pretty good, maybe I'll change my mind and I'll wear clothes that are like more form-fitting. I'll break all the wife beaters out. Hit R1 on the orbs to deactivate them? Oh, okay. I'm like Destiny. I wear cheaper clothes so that people don't think that I'm rich, except I'm poor. Okay. When did you stop wearing earrings? Well, I would never, ever, ever in my life wear jewelry. Holy fuck that shit. I don't have time to keep up on that shit. Dan, if you're gonna be in chat, true. Lawrence Southern should have called him out on stage to his face for distorting people's arguments. So no, he's not. This dude is unhinged. Okay. Fuck, where did we go? Oh, tema. Oh.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
How goes it?
Pretty good.
I think this is like the thing you are the most tip about.
But I'm not. The problem is you
Listen,
are. No, hold on. No, wait. Before we get into this, because you're insecure,
right.
And that's fine. I don't understand it. What are you, like 23? I understand your insecurity, okay?
Hold on.
No. I'm gonna finish. No.
I'm definitely not gonna let you do that.
No, it's okay.
I know
Tabor,
this is like
it's
banter
okay.
and shit. No, but seriously, like I actually like really like fashion. I think it's
that's
lot
great.
More
Okay,
than,
but when you started up by saying I'm tippy, okay? If people
yeah,
want to wear
tip-tippy as fuck, and other people in chat agree.
If people want, yeah, because they're insecure, and that's great. I understand that. Okay, listen, okay.
Yeah.
If people want to wear certain clothes, that's fine. If people want to wear certain clothes because they think it expresses them or because they look cool, and by the way, you have a lot of cool outfits. I've told you do. You have a lot of cool shit. Whatever you're dressed up on your little Instagram or your stories, your pictures. I think they look cool. 100%. That's great. If you want to do it, that's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and judge people for it. But when people are saying shit like, "If you don't do this, you're a fucking slob. You're disgusting," then that's stupid. There's nothing tip-tippy about my opinion. I don't care about people, or I don't mind it when people are like doing things they think it's fashionable, cute, or whatever, that's fine. But when people get like really strangely judgy for it, because I'm not doing the things that like they're doing, that's really tip-tippy, okay? That's my, there, fuck you.
Okay, so I go back to when I've heard you talk about Nick and Groypers and kind of the modern conservative like pundits, young people on Twitter and stuff like that. I've heard you compliment how they dress and how it like helps push their agenda, if you will. Like, don't you think that's important for you as a political pundit to like? Again,
it's not what I aim. It's not what I aim for right now. Now that might change in the future. Like, let's say I legitimately.
But if you do more of these on stage things, don't you think? I mean, again, hold on. I'm absolutely never in a million years saying you need to wear a 3-piece suit or even a suit jacket. Like, I really don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, my stuff is subject to change. It could be. I'm just saying yeah.
Attire is like,
I understand.
When you go on stage, it conveys something else. I don't give a fuck what you wear on stream.
Sure, and I can understand that there are people that are going to read it that way, and that's fine. And there are people that are going to judge me on my fucking music taste and all sorts of other shit as well. And there might be ways that, like, if you wear certain things, you maybe communicate different things, whatever. But that's just not typically like what my like orientation is for. That's not what I'm usually like. That's not my goal generally when I talk. Maybe I'll change my opinion on that in the future. But like, there's a difference between like, oh, like if you wear certain things, like maybe you can reach an effective audience better, versus like, where I wish I could bring up the threads on stream. Like the most upvoted comments were comparing people that like decide to just wear sweatpants and t-shirts. Like, what if I just didn't shower ever? Like these are like totally different categories of things.
Yeah. Again, I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping to that, but I am jumping to. I am saying. I think if you want to be the most effective, especially in these talks where you're going to college campuses or just a venue in general, I think stepping it up just a notch. And there are comfy, good-looking clothes. Like the jeans that I have, Moot actually was with me when I bought these jeans. I wear them all the fucking time. They're the most comfortable jeans I have. You can find nice, inexpensive.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
Like, I'm just saying, I think personally, it's important and will help push your.
I don't think it's important.
Voice.
I think it's like it's a game that you can play
it's
if
a
you
first
want
impression
to.
thing. It's a first impression thing, and if you walk out on stage and like that person said on the VOD, like, "Whoa, he looks rough," like you like there, that might take another 15 minutes of conversation.
But I also kind of like that.
them.
I like that I walk out, I look a little bit rough against a guy that's in like a nice, shirt and pants, and then he gets his shit pushed in for the next fucking hour, so much that he's like baby raging, throwing the microphone on the ground by a dude that showed up in sweatpants. I don't know. Like, I think there are different ways to play it. I understand that some people feel like really strongly about fashion, and that's fine. If you do, that's cool. But I just think it's weird when people get into these like really judgy states where it's like, if you don't wear the right shit, you're a fucking disgusting fucking slob. Like, I think that's kind of weird.
Sure. And I don't think I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever like straight up judged somebody in a way that was like I've never judged somebody's character from their clothing for sure, but if I were to listen to someone like at an event, I think it would be a little, I don't know. Also, I don't always agree with this, but again, people would think, oh, he must not take this very seriously if he looks like that. Like, which, again, I guess it sounds like you like, but whatever. I don't know. I just think the amount of effort you think it would take isn't matching with how much it actually takes.
I mean, it probably wouldn't. Well, it would take some effort, which is more than I'm willing to put in. But like, it's just something I just don't.
I will
care that
give me
much
your
about.
measurements, and I'll send you a fucking.
Bro, the fact that you
uniform
just
to wear
asked
every
my measurements is already more. I don't know what the fuck my measurements are. Okay, you're already getting into more work than I'm.
What are you, 5'8", 155?
I'm 163 as of this morning, Tabor. Okay, slow down.
What is he, a 32, 32? No, 30, 32?
That sounds... I've heard those numbers before. Around there, I think.
If I could find you... I'll send you inspo. You know what, I might just send Mel. It would be a pair of jeans, a button-up shirt that you would not have to tuck in, and a pair of Cole Haan shoes that are basically like the inside are tennis shoes, but the outside look like dress shoes.
Haven't I basically worn this outfit before at fucking debates?
I don't know.
Oh, if I get jeans, they got to be they got to be stretchy jeans, okay?
They are stretchy jeans. Again, the jeans I wear, they're these G-Star Raw stretchy jeans. They are the most comfortable fucking things in the world. 32 is probably way too long in those two. I don't know. I'd have to take them shopping. You're in Miami. You're by a G-Star store.
A G-Star store?
It's just a jean company.
Oh.
What type of shoes are you talking about? I want to see these. Link me
The
these.
Cole Haans.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah, a lot of guys like them.
The only way I'll let you dress me up, Tabor, okay? Do you want to do that? I'll let you dress me up for a whole event, but here's the deal, okay? You got to make my blue trench coat work. If you can find an outfit that makes it work.
Absolutely. Okay, if it doesn't look too tight, because the last time you had it on, it looked really tight, but I can do that. I would love to bring the blue trench coat back.
Okay, well, if you can find the shit, I'll do it, okay?
Dan, did you see that in chat? Hold on, let me DM it.
No, just DM me.
These guys. Yeah, scroll down. They're like tennis shoes, but dress shoes. A lot of guys wear them.
Which one?
Probably these.
You know which ones I like? I like boat shoes.
Like Sperry's. You're a frat boy. Some of these are ugly, but some of them actually work pretty well when you wear them on your feet. But yeah, they have like the tennis shoe bottom, but they have like a dress shoe body almost.
Do these go good with jeans? Oh.
Here are the shoes in chat.
Most of my style is taken from the Big Lebowski, from the dude.
Oh, shut up. Fuck.
Gappy linked a outfit that I wore this year that kind of looked like the dude.
Hold on one second. Each commenter, you are actually brain dead if you fucking think that. No, this guy is fucking so... Listen, I'm not claiming I'm fucking, you know...
Man,
this dude is... You know what? You're just so stupid.
He's mad.
Okay? Fucking chatters. God.
He's mad.
You know, post pictures of yourself right now, H commenter, holding a sign. I want to see it. No, this guy seems like some sort of fucking expert, so I really want to see what he has going on. Link your Instagram, bro. Let's do it. Do you think people who weren't part of DGG thought you weren't taking Nebraska seriously because of how you dressed? Weren't they your target?
And again, I know you don't care, but this is more of like a thing to chat. Like, you know how like Haas, like, or like really cringe people are like, oh, you have gyno, you can see it through your shirt, blah, 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 all this shit. Like, It's pretty easy to dress for gyno.
What the fuck is gyno?
Wait, I don't have gyno, right?
I know you don't. I'm just saying in general. I have gyno. I have gyno. Like, it fucking sucks. It's like the one thing I'm most self-conscious about.
Wait, can't you get that just for... Why don't you have surgery?
Yeah, because it's like an 8-week fucking...
Recovery.
And I, like, can't...
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a buildup of breast tissue in men that happens...
Thanks, Dan. Now you
it
just
either
made
happens... Yeah, it either happens during puberty if your like body like doesn't cycle off like its own like.
Oh, Tabor, eat shit! You're like a fucking Chad. Okay, fuck you, bro. I'm walking around looking all fucking GQ like, being able to smash whatever puss you want in a fucking moment. Oh, boo hoo!
You could solve
Cry
all this
tears
by
for
just
fucking
releasing
Tabor
your
Pepper,
own clothing
the fucking
brand.
NFL
The
superstar.
Mr. Girl way.
I'm married.
Revolutionize how people should dress so that sweatpants become the new jeans in public.
And I was just very vulnerable with you, Daniel.
I had a friend in Sweden who has gyno, and yeah, that's rough.
It fucking sucks. So like I literally like I hate having my shirt off, even if I'm alone. All sorts of shit. But I know how to dress for it now. So, and I am fully planning on getting the surgery eventually. But it's just tough because I have like I have to work out in the off season, and just missing 2 months just to recover from a cosmetic surgery essentially is not the greatest thing to like tell a team. How do you dress for it? Here, I'll show you a picture in chat. You wear jackets.
What's the difference between like leather Unity and Unity level? I see.
I wear jackets like this. I can wear flannels like this. And more jackets. You can wear light jackets. Somebody said it's hot out. You can wear light jackets. But yeah. Do I ever wear vests? No. What do you do when it's hot? I just wear a light jacket.
Based.
G-Star Raw jeans. G-Star Raw. Google it.
Wear a leather jacket. I had an awesome leather jacket that got stolen when I was in StarCraft that I will never find again. It was such a cool jacket. Fuck me. You guys remember it. The old fans. How much did that jacket cost you? I don't know. I stole it from my ex-wife's younger brother. So nothing.
Base.
Absolutely. No, I didn't mean to take that. Wait, what is this? Restore health for every enemy defeated. Oh, is that just like equipped? Oh, cool. Okay, never mind. Based. Oh yeah, it's this coat. Fuck, this is a sick ass coat. Dude, when I look at old videos of myself, I don't know if men just look better when they age or if I just got lucky, because holy fuck, I look like a fucking loser. I was also like 60 pounds lighter. Jesus. This coat is cool though. Show up to your next bit with this. Jesus. Hello? Why'd you guys stop talking? What's up?
I'm arguing with chatters right now.
Oh, my bad.
Ugh. Baby's almost here, Steven. And Dan, you got any tips?
Don't drop it.
Don't drop it from too far out.
Gonna need you to post proof of gyno. I'm sorry. If I didn't have gyno, I wouldn't say I had gyno. This is a fucking curse. I'm not a gyno appropriator. I have fucking breast tissue. It's dense and it fucking hurts when I press on it. What is wrong with you?
Oh.
What?
Nah, nothing. I'm learning things about Tabor. Thanks for sharing, Tabor.
You're so brave, Tabor.
The bravest.
Braver than that girl on Twitter from earlier, for sure.
So, Tabor Pepper, international superstar.
Yeah, actually, you'll see me. They haven't sent the contract out, but I might have a
Steven,
collaboration with Modelo
you're
and
creating more
IGN.
incels than a white woman with these
gaming
fashion
magazine.
takes.
Oh, yeah?
Chat, don't listen to him. Please
Are you
wear
gonna be able
good
to get some
clothes.
free beer?
And in a couple years,
I'm
maybe
gonna be
even a
able to get
majority of DGG will have touched a woman before.
Is Modelo Spanish beer?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes.
You make it to
Latin
the,
X
to the
beer.
big leagues.
Yeah.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Okay, interesting.
I was in your Discord server streaming Blackjack last night, but the rumor, I don't know if it's a rumor or what it would technically be called, but people around the football facility at the 49ers seem to think that I'm actually like friends with Dr. Disrespect.
Based.
Just from the interaction that we had during the playoffs. I was walking around and talking to someone, and they were just telling me how they mentioned to a kid who was like draft eligible this year, who was a Twitch streamer, that our long snapper was like really good friends with Dr. Disrespect. I've never even shaken his hand. I'm just gonna have to roll with it till I actually, I'm just gonna roll with it till I eventually meet him. Because what I eventually see happening is like someone in our staff being like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we'll get Dr. Disrespect for that event. And then, oh, yeah, Tabor's friends with him, so we'll just have him go up there, too. So I'm hoping that's what's going to happen.
Or no, the worst thing is, oh, yeah, we'll get Dr. Disrespect for that event. Tabor's friends with him. We should be able to get Tabor to contact him and bring him over. And that's your worst case there.
Can you give us his email? Fuck. I can't do Dr. Disrespect, guys, but I can get you Trainwrecks. Have you heard of him?
Based.
Oh, he'd be the perfect sponsorship. We have FanDuel shit all around our building now.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Why did I do that? Will that room ever loop back around to what's up there? Or did I miss that because I killed all the enemies?
Trump, if Tabor cuts out his gyno, we can use the tissue and stitch Dan's mouth shut so we don't have to listen to this senile old man anymore. Since he fell down and broke his hips, he has been rambling too much. Old Dan would have at least give content.
How's life, Dan? What have you been up to?
Not too much. What about yourself?
Not too much?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Are you coming to Tennessee to watch my debate, Dan?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll be there.
God, thank you so much.
I'll be supporting it.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Make an excuse to go, but not fucking Chattanooga.
Dan, for send / you can't get rid of me, Dan. I am a frozen badge and you do not want war with the frozen badges. This is your last warning, Dan. Watch yourself. For send.
This morning, I was on Chud's stream.
Yeah, what you saw?
Well, you didn't see, because you You didn't watch, but that's
Well,
fine.
chat said it was really boring, so I didn't want to.
No, it was one. It was one person.
why do you-
It was one
why-
person, and you were looking for that answer. You know, I don't want you to listen to it. That's fine, because I can just give you the cliff notes anyways. I don't want to hear myself talk.
Why do you guys care what that kid does with his life anyway?
It's
Is it
not.
just
It's not
content?
about what he does. The idea that you'd be like, oh, like I'm above all this, and this is all like drama baity bullshit. When you were like one of the biggest drama baiters.
That's fair.
That just seems kind of weird. Like what Chad was saying. Like, if you want to leave, that's fine, but like just leave. You don't have to make like a big show about it. Yeah. What were you gonna say, Dan?
Oh, no, I used the opportunity to fuck with book smarts a little bit as well.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
Those Continentals. Oh no, that was Rem.
Close enough.
I'm surprised that Rem is interested in coming back to Twitch.
For the 20th time, you're surprised?
Yeah, what are you talking about? He's just going to take another 2-month break and then the cycle continues.
Well,
Everyone loops on Twitch.
I don't know, I felt like he really was pissed off last time, that was all.
Well, looks like Dan's not familiar with the REM cycle, guys.
No, I've been there before, but this time it seemed different, Soy.
Oh, yeah? Don't worry, I remember saying that same statement about some people before in the past.
Oh. Wait, who? What? Oh, I saw that. I thought you were just, by the way, redacting like a day or two. Like, I see the conversation is now void of anything.
Okay. It's a new world, Dan. I gotta be careful with my shit.
Oh my god.
The people a status update of Redact, Daniel. What
no,
services are we supporting now?
I don't want to. I'm too tired to shill right now. Everyone here already knows about it anyways. There's no point. It's like on deaf ears.
Wow.
Yeah.
Speaking of Redact. Collect them now, because I'm deleting my Overrussell logs. I do it every day. Thanks, Redact.
I didn't mean to do that. What, Dan? What are you complaining about?
When are you going to start Gamba streaming, Daniel?
I really, I'd be so good at it.
You really want to, I know. I was
really
watching
would.
Wes. I was watching Wes the other day. I was like, man, Dan would be so fucking good at this.
I would.
Book. Duel.
God, I would be so good at it. But I feel like the timing has to be almost over at this point. You know, that's my...
You'd think so, but Train's still going strong, isn't he?
Yeah. But I'm also like, I think you just can't do it in the U.S. and I can't move, so that kind of solves... You know, the only reason to do it is if you're making millions a month, you know?
True.
Well, email them. You have the credentials for it.
For what?
To get them to sponsor you.
No, I don't. They're going to look at me like, so you've streamed once in the last 6 months. Tell us again.
It's not about your streaming.
Tell them that you could get a conversation with Mark Cuban if you wanted to, Dan.
You really want to go this direction? Because I can fuck with you a little bit too if you want also, motherfucker.
Nico would have done it.
Sorry, Mooten messaged me and told me to say that, so make fun of Mooten, okay?
Really? That was very quick of him to do that.
I know. I don't know why he's watching the stream.
Isn't he on another cruise?
Wait, is he?
No, I'm kidding. I would
ever get
believe
any
it though.
pets?
Oh, he's gonna attack
Or
you
do
for
they
that
not
one.
fit with
Uh-oh.
your jet setting
How many
lifestyle?
cruises has he gone on this year?
Oh no, Tabor's about to get
Wait, is
fucked.
this a sensitive subject?
Tabor's
really?
gonna get fucked.
Oh,
Oh
no!
no!
I didn't know it was a sensitive subject, Moot. I'm sorry. He just told me he wanted to come to a game today. Fuck! I didn't know that was a sensitive subject. Fuck.
Jesus
Whoops.
Christ.
I wouldn't know. I haven't been able to tune into his streams recently.
Fake fan.
The Schadenfreude of the end of Mooten's fucking subathon was so funny.
What do you mean by that?
Oh my god. It felt so good making him stream longer.
Oh.
Yeah, I am cruising for a bruising.
Wait, where is he actually though?
He streamed this morning.
Yeah.
He's not on here often, or maybe I'm missing it. I don't fucking know.
Well, it depends on what we're doing. So I haven't been playing
Keep
League lately,
hating
so
your
there's,
life
like,
then,
we don't have
working
much
class Andy.
crossover.
What, is that all he can contribute to the relationship now? Is if you play League? That's it?
Well, we're not
I
playing
love
the
your
same
Rogue
games.
Legacy
Yeah, it's kind of,
character.
I'm not playing the
Lot.
same games either.
The way that midget farts every time he lands on the ground. If I may, a quick sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff,
hate Pikachu.
sniff. Oh.
God.
you hate what?
Pikachu.
Jesus.
She's taken him away from us, obviously.
Dang, you got wow. It's really just hit all of Mooton's buttons day today, is it?
I'm abstaining. I abstain.
I only said that because you messaged me to say that.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, Dan. Tell us how you really feel. If you want to go down that road.
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead.
Put it back on me. Why? I'll take it. I don't care. So, when do you think that Mr. Girl is going to have his effect with Dr. K? When's that happening?
I think he found a way to move on.
He said he would never move on.
Well, thankfully, he realized the error of his ways, and he did move on. So.
You think he just lied? He would never do that.
Stopped ruminating.
What else? What else?
What? Oh, he's got armor for a time. I see. What else, Dan?
I'm not sure. Lol.
Oh, we got a Vouch tweet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
The stock market is off to its worst start to a year since 1939. How about that?
What an arbitrary and strange statistic, but... Yeah, I've noticed my fucking investment account not doing too hot. It's pissed me off.
S&P's down 13.3% this year.
Jesus Christ! I keep putting more money in and it keeps disappearing.
All right.
Feels bad, man.
8.8% in April.
Year to date, we're down 13%? What the fuck?
Yes.
That's insane, bro.
It's the worst start since 1939.
You know, you got to put your money into real estate.
Yes.
Now's the time.
Yas, queen.
The absolute hedge against inflation. Because as inflation goes up, you just raise the rents. And guess what? The best part about it is that you borrow as much money as you can against the building. You want inflation to happen. Oh my God, inflate me, daddy. Because the more they inflate you, the less that
your
mortgage
loan.
matters. Yeah. Oh God, it's so good.
It's appraising higher.
Well, no, it does, like
appreciation. I love
it's not Tabor.
You take out
It's
take out a loan in it's called nominal dollars, right? For time period, you take out a loan in nominal dollars, but the real dollars falls as inflation grows. Yeah. Kinetic revolver. What is this?
The U.S. GDP declined at a 1.4 annual rate in the first quarter, making a sharp reversal from a 6.9 annual growth rate in the fourth quarter.
Was this a good weapon? Did I make a good... Fuck, should I buy real estate? I don't even know where I would get real... No, I don't care. Never mind. I changed my...
In Florida, are you kidding me?
Wow.
You want to go in on something with me?
Oh, God.
We could go 50-50.
For how much money?
Well, it's up to you, really.
Mantra as little as you need.
Well, what's like
Well, no, I'm not fucking
Dan's
around with
got it
something
all.
like 200K or 100K. But I mean, if you want to put in like 250 or 500 or up to $1 million, I guess.
What? Okay. What are these? I'm not fucking around with 200K.
Yeah, no.
But if you want to put in 250, now we're fucking talking.
I thought it says 50 or 100. No.
Oh,
like,
yeah, of course, yeah. I imagine it'd be at least
fuck
like...
around with like getting a house in Nebraska.
Yeah,
and
like
you
I
gotta
give
deal
you
with all this. Like, want to make a fucking $500 a month? I'm good.
Sure.
Real estate, man. Ah, God, it's the bees. Owning land. You know, that's really the missing piece of your fucking Thanos ring to really make every lefty hate you as much as fucking possible to actually become a landlord.
Yeah, you really should just buy an apartment complex.
What do you think like a 4-unit apartment complex in like Miami? Do they even have these? Are these even real things?
Yeah, of course.
4-unit, yeah.
What do they cost?
Well, it depends on the location, but I would say a 4-unit... I mean, you would really go off of square footage more than anything else. So I would say something that was about 5,000 square feet, 4 units, would probably, depending on location, so Miami Beach would probably be 2 million. Shitty area in Miami, $1 million.
Only 2 million, really?
Yeah.
And then like Fort Lauderdale, we were looking at a triplex that was only like 725.
What is the leverage usually for mortgages? How much will they loan you? How much do you have to put down?
Well, if it's a income property, you can put 10% down and you won't get PMI insurance.
No shit.
Yeah.
So we could theoretically go in and afford.
That's what my friend and I are doing.
Look at this place right here. Where the fuck are you? So this place right here, I went and I looked at this. Gorgeous. And I think this place sold on...
Link me.
Oh, sorry. Hold on, Tabor. So this place, I want to say it sold for like 2.2, I think.
That's insane. It says the average rent a month is
refuse to sell Giga Chad.
$3,400 a month, and that's per unit. Yeah, times 4. So assuming it's full, you're making at least $12,000 a month, or at least $10,000 a month comfortably, right?
Mm-hmm.
$120,000 a year, and that's
Obama.
It's just free money, right?
Yes.
Because it's not like you don't lose your down payment. If anything, you're theoretically inventing equity if the property appreciates in value.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it can go down in value, but right now with inflation going fucking nuts, it's just so good because, you know, as a
What would
raise rents.
Let's say that you have like a loan. Like, what are the terms of these? Are they usually like 30 years, like loans that you take for real estate, or are they shorter? Do they have like less favorable terms? Like, let's say that you borrow like $1.5 million, or like, we'll keep it simple. Say you borrow $1 million. What like monthly payment are you looking at for your mortgage and everything there?
So a lot of it will depend on how much of a down payment that you're doing.
Yeah,
the higher
we'll
down
say
payment,
20% down, but we'll say we've got $1 million.
Okay, that's I don't even know if you can do 20% down. That's hard to get. That's going to be really, really hard to get unless you're working with a very local lender. Most people are going to make you do 30 to 40% on investment property. Would be my guess.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Fuck you, Tabor.
But you can get 20% down.
Well, these are multi-million-dollar property. Like right now, my buddy and I are going in on like $1 million is the our ceiling for right now for the houses that we're looking at. But we're doing something quite different.
There's a lot of other interesting shit.
Okay, let's say we do 30% down. Okay. So
let's talk about $1 million place.
Yeah.
Is it a 35% down payment? You don't have to pay.
Oh, hold on. There's too many numbers. Okay, let's just keep this nice and simple. Let's say that there's $1 million property, and you want to put 30% down to get it. Now the question is, are you getting this in a nice area or a not nice area?
I mean, it's Miami, so nice-ish, I guess. I don't know. If you were talking Miami
Well,
Beach.
I mean, you can be in Opelika or Miami Beach, or you know, Miami Shores or Homestead, right? There's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of variance there, is what I want to say, basically.
Okay, can we just like do like a standard? I'm just curious. Like, can I expect my payments to be $100,000 a month or like $20? I'm just like
okay. So yeah, right. So, anyways, typically you'll find the cap rate, very desirable area will be around 3 to 3.5, and a less desirable area will be 5. Will kind of be the what I would imagine for it. So, anyways, mortgage payments. Now, the more you put down, the more negotiating power you have, better your credit score, history, et cetera, et cetera. But in general, what you're looking at right now is about a 4.25% interest rate, like as of yesterday. 4.25% interest rate, 25-year term, principal and interest if you do it that. Or if you put like 40% down, you can do pure interest only for 10 years. And that will be also around 4.25%, 4.5%.
Which can be very pog.
Anybody want to crunch the numbers on what the fuck Dan just said to give me an actual number?
All right. So I'll do the mortgage calculator for you. Okay, hold on.
So the numbers are going to look similar to like a normal mortgage. If I had like a normal mortgage on a house.
Well, it's usually a 25-year term and not a 30-year term.
Still, that's probably not going to make much of a difference in payments, I would imagine.
Okay, so $700,000 mortgage is going to be $3,400 a month, give or take.
$3,400 a month on a $740,000 mortgage?
A $700,000 mortgage. Or we're talking about $1 million place. You're putting down $300K, and
that sounds really low. Does that include what you have to put in escrow for insurance and everything, or is that just the mortgage payment?
That is just the mortgage.
Okay. So in reality, it's probably going to be closer to what, like 5,000 or 6,000 a month, or what? Or how much do you have to pay for property?
No, God no. So
property taxes are, yeah, what?
$1 million place would probably run you in Miami 1,000. So sorry, yeah, like 1,000 a month would be property tax. Sure.
Okay.
Insurance. $3,000 a year.
That's it in Miami for hurricanes and all
Yeah,
that
well, hurricane gets frisky. We're gonna hope we don't have to do that. You can sometimes option out of that. If you have to do hurricane insurance, it's about $10,000 a year.
No shot. They'll let you do big commercial real estate loans with no like insurance for the stuff that actually matters.
Like sure, I could do it if my name was on it because I have enough other outstanding equity that I can, like, they can latch onto that basically. Is that, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you basically are good enough for a personal guarantor, they won't make you go and get hurricane insurance.
Gotcha.
That fucking hurricane insurance is what killed us in the house I had in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, it's pretty frisky, but in general, they want you to have it for sure. So let's say $3,500 on mortgage payment and $1,000 on property tax. So let's say $4,500, and then let's just give it another $1,000 for other bullshit. $5,500. So that's hold on, what else am I missing here? Whatever. Let's just assume it's $70,000 a year in costs to borrow $700,000 for everything to run a building. So basically, you just have to kind of make more than that, essentially.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll do it, Dan. Let's go. Find us some property.
All right, Tabor, get looking.
Have you said you own one apartment building
I'm already doing
San Francisco
shit.
or what?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I have a building in San Francisco, and I'm closing on a place in another place right now. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say I'm closing. I'm in the negotiating phase right now. Still, it could still fall apart. But on a pretty large commercial building, it's like a $5.5 million deal. It's got a CVS and some other bullshit inside of it, so it's a pretty significant thing for me.
Interesting. Do you just have a property manager for the one in San Francisco, I imagine?
Yep, and I'm not involved at all with it.
What do you pay a month for the property management?
I don't know if you could always get this deal, but I just pay $900 a month. But usually you're going off a percentage of the rents.
Yeah, of course. Is it a percentage of the theoretical rent or the percentage of the actual rent? Like if you have an empty building,
it's a percentage of the gross rents over the month.
Are property managers the ones that try to fill the units as well?
Yeah, but when they fill the units, they'll typically take first month's rent as the fee for doing that.
Sure, okay, but you don't have to hunt for renters and shit, basically. So.
You don't have to do anything. So basically the fees are monthly fee, X percentage of the rent, and then whenever they have to find a new tenant, you lose that first month rent that they get the person in there, and that's their fee for getting a tenant. A normal rate, it really depends on the city, because it can be like as low as like 3 to 5% and as high as, I was going to say 10, but I think it can go higher. If you're like, for instance, if I was renting Steve's house in Nebraska, I would charge, well, I wouldn't do it, but I would charge like 20%. Because like, who the fuck wants to fuck around with this thing? It's one house. You're going to make me go do that for like $50? Like, come on, bro. So sometimes it's not worth it and you have to charge more money is what my thinking would be. Yeah, real estate's good though. Well, at least right now, man. God, I'm scared. I gotta be honest, I'm scared because it's a very frisky world out there right now with all the memes happening with inflation and everything, and I'm slightly nervous doing anything right now. I know the worst thing I can do though is keep money in cash, and I certainly don't want them in stocks right now. So, yeah.
Wow. Wild, Dan.
Dan, what happens if they stop paying you and you can't evict because of moratoriums? Well,
I thought the moratoriums and shit were gone, no?
Hillshire's asking. I don't fucking know. Then they stop paying you and you can't evict them. And then you fuck their credit up.
You just flood the place.
Like, if you stop paying, you're still on the hook, you know? At least credit-wise.
Building my portfolio, Dan, slowly but surely.
Yeah, stocks suck right now. They're only going down, as far as I can tell. I don't know which, fuck that.
I meant my real estate portfolio, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right. Dan, who would bother with any of this? Just buy REITs. REITs are like all the worst parts of real estate and none of the good ones. You don't get any of the tax benefits. Nothing. You know how much like income tax most real estate owners pay? None, because they can write off the entirety of the depreciation. So. Dan, I keep trying to close on homes, but they keep getting bought out by people with pure cash, like 200K. What the fuck do I do? Please help me. I'm using a mortgage loan. Well, Girdle, what you need to do is you need to get fucked. Basically, you have to stop looking for a good deal. You can't get the good deals. You need to look at the shitty deals, okay? And then find the best of the shitty deals, is what I would tell you. So like if you have like 100 possible homes, the top 20 that are like actually good deals, nice looking homes, forget about all those. You're not getting those. Okay? Then the next 10 homes that are almost as good as those, forget about those too. Now we're in the girdle territory. Okay? The girdle territory is that bottom 70%, the real scuffed fixers that are kind of overpriced and no one's really going to the showings. That's your money right there. You're going to take a look-see at that, and you're trying to say, in general, what's the shittiest house I can get in the best neighborhood? And then do that.
Oh, for the comps?
Yeah.
We kind of did that unknowingly. We bought our house in Michigan for $600,000, and then it appraised for $635,000, and then a month later, the house across the street sold for 1.3.
Yeah.
And then down the street last month, another one just sold for
1.25.
The best piece of advice I can give all of you future homeowners, no matter what, take your budget, and I want you to buy the shittiest house in the nicest neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's what I need you to do. If there's a scale on your desk, the scale that has like the balance scale, and on one side it's like a sick house, and on the other side it's like nice neighborhood, you want that nice neighborhood one fucking maxed out all the fucking way. No, I won't explain why. That's too complicated. Just trust me.
What, comps are too complicated?
No, just explaining stuff.
Oh, yeah, fuck that. Plus, you're going to have 90 guys in chat taking it out of context and framing it in the worst way possible.
Well, I already had people in chat telling me I don't know fuck all about commercial real estate.
Right. Exactly. That's my favorite thing.
Yeah. Like, if you talk enough about football, there's going to be people in chat. It's like, dude, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking
My
about.
fucking neighbor did it to me at our other neighbor's going away party. He's like a colonel in the army, retired now. And he was like asking about long snapping, and I started explaining it. And then my other neighbor comes up and I said something, and he was like, well, no, because it's like blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? This is not happening. So I just let him talk and walked away. That's what you would do, Dan. You would tell me I don't know anything about long snapping.
Well, I know it's like the pussiest position on the football team, right?
Says you.
I mean, I think says everyone. You know,
Pussiest.
it's fine.
Oh, yeah, no, pussiest? Yeah. We get the most pussy on the team.
Cope.
Got him! Can impart wisdom on a young entrepreneur, but not one that has entrepreneur in his Instagram bio.
What?
I said, give me tips. How do I be a better entrepreneur? I told you what me and my buddy are doing, right? The short-term rentals, but like the other company that manages it.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you could like sell drugs. Like no one would really suspect you.
I have thought about that.
Like you could probably
That's a
like for
joke.
sure. You could for sure like shuttle them in, and if anyone, you could just like, especially man, it's too bad you didn't win the Super Bowl because if you had the Super Bowl ring and you're wearing the jersey and everyone knows, you can like just fucking like go to Mexico back and forth. No one's gonna stop you. They're never gonna search your car. You're fucking NFL superstar Tabor.
Well, I was telling this to some friends last night. Dude, if something horrific happened and I like lost all my money and Haley left me and like a bunch of bad shit happened, I would absolutely catfish old men on Facebook for money.
I can't hear you. La 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 la. I can't hear you.
And I would be
la. I can't hear you. La la Obama.
Why old men specifically?
Because they're
old women?
dumb as fuck.
Huh. You sure? Maybe you just want to talk to old men. That's fine.
I want to exploit old men for their money.
Yeah, but you want to send them pictures in the process, though, too, right?
Not of myself.
You sure?
What the fuck? No, you just get fucking pictures from
I'm
girls
sorry,
who you
I didn't
can't. No, you're so feeble-minded. You get pictures from girls that you can't reverse image search, and then you just build out a portfolio and you catfish old men, and they send you money on PayPal.
PayPal.
Oh! I didn't even realize that. I'm talking to the target demographic right now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I made $50,000 betting against you in the Super Bowl. I want you to know that because you didn't even make it there.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yep.
So what's on the plan for today? When does your bullshit end? Or are you
What do you
already
mean?
done? Are you doing shit?
It's Sunday, dog.
No, I mean like in general. Like
Why are my stocks going down? Why?
I'm having dinner tonight with my kicker, actually. But
Why?
tomorrow is the start of phase 2, and that goes on for a couple weeks, and that's meetings, and then on the field work, and lifts, and then that'll go on for a few more weeks. The mandatory mini camp is the end of OTAs, and that should be mid-June, but my kid's coming like mid-June, so we'll see if I even make it there on time.
Why?
So your kicker, does he call you his punter?
His snapper.
Or his snapper?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys like make out?
Oh no.
No?
Jar Jar Binks is here.
Now we got rid of him.
Oh, thank God. And no, I don't kiss my kicker.
Keep hating
But I
your
kiss
life,
you
then,
after a
working class
successful
Andy.
real estate deal.
Aww.
We'll see. Now I'll have to start looking more closely at
You guys need
real
to,
estate.
yeah. You guys need to give me a little while till I can join the big boys. Maybe not too long.
You saving up your money, Tabor?
5 years probably. Well, I'm starting to like invest in real estate now, cash generating assets. So.
Well,
What?
Can a man think?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, Tabor, I saw your suggestion and I ran with it, actually. From a week ago?
Redact?
No. That the Taliban has become too moderate and has forgotten where its like roots really came from, and as such, DISIS is coming up. Is coming up here to take over what's really important
Mashallah.
to everything. Yeah.
Fuck.
What do you mean by that, guys?
ISIS. Oh boy.
What?
Well, because ISIS was started purely because people thought that the Taliban was like getting too weak and moderate, right?
No.
No?
Wait, is ISIS and ISIL the same thing? I can't remember.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Islamic
I literally
State
that
in Libya, right?
No, it's Levant.
Levant.
Levant, yeah.
You sure about that, Steve?
There was a they were just people. Fuck, I used to know all this so much better. But there were people that were fighting in northern Syria for a long time.
Oh, maybe it's Al Qaeda that I'm thinking about.
No, it was just a group that sprung up like in the vacuum of power, or not vacuum, but like. Fuck, I don't know. I'd have to go read the figures. It wasn't just like people. It wasn't like people thought the Taliban and Al Qaeda were too weak, so new people started. It was like there was like a whole bunch of conflict going on in Syria. There were a couple of key leaders that I think a couple came from Al Qaeda. And then they continued to grow in power in Syria. They went over to Iraq. They got very powerful in Iraq, and then it kind of like grew from there, basically. No, not the Kurds. Nothing to do with Kurdish people.
What the? He left already.
Who did? Tabor?
One he was trying to ban.
Wait, what is this bullshit? Can I only do crits on this character?
Can I have my ban evasion back? I've been really good.
No, none of you have ban evasion anymore, okay?
Can I get ban power?
No, why would you get ban power?
You gotta put in a lot more.
You guys got way too...
I'm in the trenches, dude. I am in offline chat constantly.
You guys got way too cocky during the league times, okay? You guys thought you could shit talk way more than you could, so now you pay the
Well,
price.
I will say it was one of the last acts of Eris Ann to give me protections, and then you took it away 2 weeks later.
Oh.
She gave me protections, and then 2 days later, that whole thing happened, and then 2 weeks later, I got banned.
Where'd it go?
Yeah, Majestic Gophers got my back. Tabor Snapping is offline chat more than most.
So, Steven, what is next on the calendar? Tell us what we have coming up in the future here.
I think we're probably going to be in a bit of a content lull. I have my debate in Tennessee that's going on. I'm doing some college thing at Dartmouth on the 14th. Then I'm going to be out of town for 3 days. And then when I come back, I want to play Triangle Strategy, which is probably going to be pretty boring compared to what's been going on.
Wait, what the fuck is Triangle Strategy?
It's like a Final Fantasy Tactics game. It's very like...
Oh, God. Is that like that stupid game you were fucking playing in Hawaii nonstop?
Yes, it's like that, yes.
Oh, God.
Okay. And this one's like even worse because it's like all story oriented and shit, so...
Anything's better than Kenshi.
What?! I can't believe you said that. Okay.
To watch? Are you kidding?
Kenshi is probably my best performing one of those types of games.
Wait, metrics wise?
Yeah, in terms of what people actually enjoyed watching. Yeah, for sure.
That was the start of your fucking lefty arc. That's why.
Okay. Fuck, now you're making me wanna play
that was
Kenshi.
in the middle of the Kenshi. That was in the middle of your lefty arc. Not
So,
at the beginning.
should Cake shut down your Rust server and you can save like few $100 a month? You want to just admit defeat there, bro?
It's not defeat. Why are you such a fucking retard when it comes to this shit? Oh my god.
Oh, I touched a nerve.
Dan, the only thing you want to touch is...
oh, go ahead, motherfucker. Mutually assured destruction. Let's do it. Sorry, I got too frisky there. That's fine. Settle down, all right? Don't be, yeah. Okay.
You okay, Dan?
I'm fine.
That's good.
I am heading off. I'm going to be traveling in mid-May. And I'm going to... Some stuff undecided, but for sure, going to spend a few days in Paris. For sure, a few days in Belgium. I think I'm going to either do Brussels or Bruges. Maybe both. We'll see. And then a few days someplace else as well. But I'm not sure.
Will you bring me back some Belgian chocolate?
I hear that you get really tired of chocolate while you're there. So...
What? European chocolate is not that good. I don't know what the fucking hype is. Do you think I'd take more damage getting this?
So maybe we'll have a Belgian and French
kiss
DGG meetup
Mm.
without the French kisses, or maybe with them. We'll see.
No, I wouldn't even
we'll see.
want to go in that case.
We'll see who shows up.
Kiss Dan. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Dan. Say hi to Moon while you're out there in Paris, okay?
Who's in Paris?
Yeah.
No, it was a cruise joke, not a racist joke, Dan.
Well, with you, you can never tell.
What do you mean
It's
by
fine.
that?
Oh, there's just so many of the ladder.
Yeah? Is
Yeah.
this where you want to go down?
Um,
It's time to redact, honey.
let me pull up the map and see where else I could go. Hold on. Map.
Where the fuck is Belgium? Is this even a real place? Where is
Belgium?
Belgium? Yeah, tell
Is it north of Germany? I
It's
don't know.
north of France.
North France. Okay. Is this like west of Denmark then, or southwest of Denmark, or what?
It's south of the Netherlands.
Yeah, like southwest. Yeah.
Everything's south of the Netherlands, right?
No.
Obama.
Okay. So places I could go potentially. Frankfurt, Cologne,
Cologne, yeah.
Cologne, Geneva.
Geneva.
I guess I could potentially go to London.
Don't go to London. London is a
Yeah.
shit.
Why?
Wait, Geneva?
Or-
That's in Switzerland, right?
Yeah.
Go to Geneva. It's in a song I like. Okay.
Go to Paris. It's in a song I like.
Good one.
But I've been to Bern and Zurich, and I felt like both of them were underwhelming.
Zurich's
in
airport is really
Switzerland.
nice, but I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't those will be nice. Have you been to Copenhagen?
No. Wait, yes, I have. Sorry, I forgot. I met up with the Danish Discord. We had a lot of fun.
Why did I get that? Zurich's
Should've
airport is
Bordeaux.
fucking awful, Destiny. Cap, Pep, Chain, Pep? Is that the Israeli dude? You must be European. If you think Zurich is an awful, disgusting airport, you just haven't been to very many airports, my friend. I don't know what to say. There are some dog shit airports out there. Zurich is not one of them. It's a fine airport. They get good food. I'm Danish? Oh.
You know what's strange? Do you know what your most popular...
The Blob video?
No, foreign language
DGG,
Discord is? That's not owned by you?
What?
And it's the Danish one.
Cringe.
I'm like a folk hero to them.
Yeah,
They
are
write
you?
songs about me. Yeah, they're
Why?
great
Because you
fans.
employ them all to play on your Rust server?
Damn.
None of them play Rust. Well, some of them used to a long time ago. But no, they have good taste. Can't spell Dansk without Dan. That's right.
Can't you go to any other cuter places in the UK or like up to like Scotland or Ireland or something? Or?
You know where I thought would be really fun to go, but I don't think it's the right time of year, is Oxford. That looks like such a cute town. Exactly where my mind was going with it. Just like, it looks like so picturesque, like fucking Harry Potter might jump out of you or something like that. Just, looks great, but I don't think it's the right time to go right now.
My buddy's getting his MBA there. Where's your MBA?
Oh my god. What
Cool.
the fuck? Yeah, where is our NDA? What?
MBA.
Oh, true.
Belfast. Where is that? I mean, obviously, Ireland. Northern Ireland. So do Northern Ireland people hate Ireland people, or what?
Younger people probably not anymore. Older people, I don't know. They used to kill each other all the time, but
Are you a wine guy or are you more of a liquor guy, Dan?
I actually have been getting a lot more into wine recently.
Oh my god, you're going to France. Go to fucking Bordeaux.
Not that much into wine.
Oh. I wouldn't be able to help myself. I remember when I conquered this continent in Rome Total War. Easier days.
Northern Ireland is basically the Donbass. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound very hospitable.
Dude, my EU geography fucking sucks.
What
Switzerland
they-
is there? I had no clue it was right there. I thought it was.
You just need to know where like big countries are. Okay, like the real countries like France, Germany, Poland.
I know for
those
yeah,
are
I
the
can
big
do
ones. And then there's like a whole bunch of like
France,
fake
Portugal, and
countries,
Italy.
like Switzerland and like I think Luxembourg,
Bosnia
and
and
like all
Herzegovina.
Well, nobody cares about the Balkans. Okay, that's not even
Right,
Europe.
yeah,
okay?
yeah.
But there's like a whole bunch of small fake countries in Europe. Don't worry about those. Okay, just like you just need to know where like the big ones are, and then you navigate from there.
How different is Czechia in the Czech Republic, or did the Czech Republic become Czechia?
Chechnya?
Yeah, it's like
Czechia.
Chechnya, and there's like two words for it. I don't remember. I don't remember. They have a thing that they want you to refer to them as, but I forget all the time.
I need to know where my dog came from.
Wait, does I don't mean to weird. Does Chechnya still exist?
No, it's a new name. It's like
Czechia.
Something and Herb's Bob. I fuck it. I don't remember. I don't have to
No,
look at
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Oh, that's a different thing. What is
Yeah,
what
yeah,
is
but
what
then
is
there's
the
a Czechia.
What is it? What do they want to be referred to as?
No, there is no more Chechnya.
No,
they're just Russians now.
Hold on. Above Austria, what does that say?
What?
Are you on Google Maps? Above
What are
Austria?
you all the way over there for?
That's what I'm talking about. Czechia. That Czechia is the Czech Republic. Okay, dope. Sick. Okay, that's where my dog comes from.
People are
That
saying
makes
Chezia.
sense.
You're talking about two different places too, but I know you're not meaning to. Because there's a place inside Russia called Chechnya or whatever, where they have like wars and they kill everybody and shit. But
yeah.
But I don't know the name of the whole. Nobody cares about.
Wow, look at all the fucking European people in chat thinking
They're
such
so
fucking hot
angry.
shit.
No one gives a fuck about you.
God, I hate Europeans.
True. He says as he goes over there for vacation.
Yeah.
Based.
But, yeah.
Republic, great porn.
I don't know, if we do something in Belgium, it'll be around like the May 12th or 13th, and then in France, like 16th or 17th, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
What are you guys doing over there?
Yeah, shopping, sightseeing. I love doing that stuff. Just walking around like an outside cat. That is my way.
Oh God,
to
I
travel.
remember that. When Dan said that, you guys didn't go down there to check out the shopping.
No, I like doing that and seeing like interesting shit. I don't care. I won't apologize.
Do you
for
even
who I
buy
am.
nice shit? Do you even buy nice shit? Like, do you have designer stuff at all?
Just whatever they're selling them, dude.
My wife does, not me.
What's she like? What's her poison?
It's all expensive, fucking stupid shit.
This ability sucks, where I have to dash to hit somebody. I'm fucking dead because I've got to fuck. Yeah, just like real life.
When we were in Florida, my wife taught Pilates in Aventura. The Russian Jews there have some crazy fucking money, bro.
You going to TwitchCon
That's
Amsterdam?
ridiculous.
Probably not. Fuck that. I'm liking my YouTube friends a lot more. I'm going to be honest with you. Now, maybe it's just 'cause I'm new here and I haven't had much drama yet, but I feel like the people on YouTube are way better than the people on Twitch. Holy fuck. It's like not even close. What about the quest, though? Why would I go quest girls in fucking Amsterdam and not even be allowed into the convention? I'd rather just fly meet somebody I already know somewhere else in the U.S. Fuck that.
I can just give you my partner badge, and then you can go in as me.
Good one, Dan. Okay.
Have you been anywhere in Africa?
Never. No. I'm sorry.
Who?
It's not funny.
Why is this funny?
It's not funny. It's not funny.
No, but why were you laughing initially? Like, what part like made you giggle?
It doesn't. Nothing.
What was
What-
the question asked?
I was just asking if he's
No,
been
I've
anywhere
never
in
been.
Africa.
No, I haven't been. Okay.
Okay. Why not? Is there any part that is interested to you?
He's scared of lions.
Have you ever heard of this
Leave the guy
before?
alone. God, I want to know what you just said.
No. Well, I mean, I can kind of imagine what it is, I guess.
No, 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 no. You can't. Hold on. This sounds so much worse than it is, but hold on.
I'm not even in on these memes, chat. Don't worry.
Faber, he's doing you a favor, I'm sure of it. Because then in court, you're going to have to deny that you received this message, and then someone's going to subpoena Discord, and then you're going to have to act like you never saw it or it didn't go through in the first place. It's just going to create a lot of problems for you. So just be happy.
I don't know. I've never heard of this before. That's what I.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, I'm deleting this. Okay.
Yeah, well, just gotta delete the whole fucking thing as usual. So it looks like I'm talking to myself all day.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
It's just Dan saying slurs with nobody responding.
Yeah, you can make me look fucking twice as worse in here. You're not going to see the fucking background of Steven asking me repeatedly, who's in Paris? Who's in Paris? And all you're going to see is my answer, and it's the fuck.
True.
All right, so
I feel like going to
apparently
Egypt or something would be fun. Sorry, God.
Yeah. So I thought, see, this is the uneducated Dan take, but I was like, hey, Dan, what do you think the safest country in Africa for you, a privileged fucking Twitch loser, to go? And I would have thought the answer would be, like probably, I don't know, South Africa, I guess, Cape Town. And that is apparently not at all the correct answer.
No,
Like,
it probably is. Like Egypt or South Africa, but you have to stay like in the very touristy areas, I think.
I don't know. I'm hearing that apparently that is absolutely not the case. That it's so bad it's not even in the top 10 of places to go in Africa to be safe.
My wife and mother-in-law used to live in South Africa, and they said the same thing recently.
So I think the places, let me see if I can remember this. The places that are like okay to go to, I think Morocco is one, and
South Sudan,
what's the other one?
Djibouti.
I think Ethiopia is another one that's chill.
How many? I would have to look up the map of like the ongoing genocides to know which places like. Because aren't there still? There's like 5 or 6 I think that are ongoing right now. Like I don't want to say something retarded, but now people are saying in chat like, isn't Ethiopia still experiencing like a current genocide right now, or in conflict with one, or?
So this is what I was looking up a thing, like, because I was interested in maybe going to Africa, and I was like, I thought like South Africa would be like #1, but it's like not even on the fucking list, because apparently it's a fucking shit show there, and like you do not want to go there. It's super dangerous.
This is for tourists, right?
Yeah, for tourists.
Okay. Huh.
Let's just go to Sudan. Become pirates.
What's the kidnapping capital of the world? I don't think it's anything in Africa. Maybe
Mexico.
Yeah, like I don't think it's anything in Africa. There's not enough people there to kidnap.
I've watched Men on Fire.
Somalia or something?
Oh, Somalia. That's what I was thinking of.
But who are they kidnapping though?
People that go to Somalia because they heard from Dan that it's a safe country to visit.
Well, I didn't say it was safe. Just yeah. Wow, Slug Christ. That's a pretty epic meme that you did there. Racist.
What did he do?
He said, oh, this is Dan on a trip to Africa, and it was a fucking...
I thought it was going to be the Rust clip.
No, it was him in a fucking slave boat.
What the fuck?
I don't know, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? Racist fuck. You should go watch fucking Ben Shapiro if that's what you're into, mate.
When are you gonna take me to Tokyo, Dan?
Dude, I wanted so bad to go to Japan right now and not this trip. But they're not
really?
fucking, they're not open for tourism.
Still?
I was thinking about could I just lie and say that I was there for business, but I didn't want to risk it. And dude, the thing that kills me the most is all the premium tickets are fucking wide open to go there right now. Oh god, I'm talking about like the first class fucking flight to Japan. First class like fucking prostate massage flight.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. The whole shebang, okay? I could do this like fucking 10 miles. You know what I mean? Like I buy a fucking candy bar and I'm going there and getting that shit right now. And you can't go. It sucks.
Where do you fly out of? Like LAX? Is that where you get the, or do you just do it from Miami?
No, you have to go. There's a few options. Usually, it's either going to be Chicago, ORD, JFK, LAX, San Francisco.
We'll just go with O'Hare. And then what? Where do you? I remember we've had this conversation, but it was like 2 years ago. Where do you fly in? Because you're not supposed to fly into Tokyo, right?
No, you do. You fly into Narita. I mean, you can sometimes.
Oh, was it Narita?
You can sometimes fly into Haneda as well, but you know, it doesn't matter where you fly in. It's really, really, really hard to find flights.
Wait, hold on. XQC exposing Nicolo live.
Natori?
Hold on.
Nico Lola? Yeah, what about her?
So, I've seen this thing pop up a couple times on my Twitter.
You saw it in real life?
I've seen it in real life.
But you saw it today?
No. I saw this thing on Twitter.
Am I watching a femboy filter, or why does XQC look so pretty? What is happening right now? Am I crazy?
Actually, just this morning, I saw, you know Nico?
Ecuador has the most kidnappings according to Google.
So, I've seen this thing pop up a couple times on my Twitter.
You saw it in real life?
I've seen it in real life.
But you saw it today?
No. I saw this thing on Twitter about her.
I think she did something to somebody.
No. Oh my god. We can't talk about that because I don't know if you have enough information.
I do,
but that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is...
Oh, come on. Well, whatever.
Didn't say Simon said.
I mean, it's Pokemon. She's saying she doesn't have enough information here. Wasn't Pokemon one of the people that responded to her tweet, though, with, like, Yas Queen or whatever, that bullshit? Like, I don't know. Okay, hi.
What did my queen say?
It was non-drama.
No.
Loading results.
Wow.
Oh,
okay?
god damn, that's expensive.
Oh, wait, have we talked about pit bulls before?
Oh boy.
Pibbles? Pibbles.
What is your opinion, Tabor?
Okay. Oh god.
And this is going to be Tabor Pepper, the NFL player.
No, this is Tabor Pepper, the guy that has a huge interest in dogs and dog training. I'm just curious what you're...
Yes, and not any
You know what
other
the best
sort
part of
of
this?
dog
Doesn't know
whistle,
anything about
disgusting
cruises.
shit like that, no.
No matter which way you answer.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
This is... Everyone is already pepeing this conversation due to pit bulls being brought up.
Wait, you know I'm not talking about black people, right?
I know, but people are going to pay it anyway. We're talking about the dog breed of pit bulls and their owners.
Well, man, there's always the... I know you know these arguments, right? People have always argued about whether or not, like, it's an intrinsically, like, dangerous breed of dog that nobody should own because it's just bad, and even if you're responsible, they'll still flip out. And then I've seen other people say they're literally just like any other dog, but a lot of them are trained violently. And then I've seen people with positions in the middle where, like, they're generally an okay dog, but it tends to be more aggressive breed, so you just have to train it accordingly. But as long as you're being responsible, it's fine. Like, do you have any strong opinions on this or no?
Other than my general thought that, like, most people who own dogs probably shouldn't because a lot of people are really irresponsible. But people who say that they're not an aggressive, quote unquote, aggressive breed is just pretty foolish. But then it goes down to training, and, like, there's dogs who, like, can be reactive that if they have, like, better owners, like, will never be put in situations where they would act out in an aggressive or reactive way. But then there are other dogs that, like, even if they have really good, like, my dog has objectively, like, pretty fucking good bloodlines. For whatever reason, he is just not, like, naturally aggressive, like, when he's actually doing, like, the work and the sport that we do. Like, he's not able to just bring it himself with that aggression, and that's just something you can't help. You can't help how genes express themselves later on. So like, some of the pit bulls are going to be fine because they have really great owners, and then there's other ones that like it doesn't matter if it has like the best trainer in the world, they're just going to be genetic messes and be aggressive no matter what. Like, I was with my dog training friends, and they had a lady call, and they're like, oh, we have this awesome German Shepherd puppy. It's like 1 year old, has the greatest pedigree, yada, yada, yada. And we're like, oh, yeah, but, you know, sometimes they can just be aggressive. And she's like, no, like, its pedigree is really nice. It's like, okay, the pedigree can be as nice as it fucking wants to be or could be, but, like, I don't know. They're just, some dogs are just fucking aggressive, and there's nothing you can do. And there's going to be some breeds that have way more aggressive dogs.
Okay.
Econ, that was funny.
Why did you ask? I don't know why, but I think Vosh's subreddit had a lot of drama. Like,
Yeah, I was reading through it. There were a bunch
Yeah.
of fucking dipshits in there.
people were really obsessed about talking about it. But I don't know what brought it up in Vosh's subreddit or what, but yeah.
No, I don't know much about short-haired pointers. I don't know if you linked this to me saying that I said this, but I didn't say this. The name of the article, Dog Breed is not an accurate way to predict behavior. I don't think I alluded that it was. But there's breeds who are just going to be more predisposed to different things. Like,
My guess is going to be that, like, if I were to try to trigger the fuck out of, like, a golden retriever, it's going to be a bit harder than if I were trying to trigger the fuck out of, like, a pit bull.
Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Like, I'm not going to take a pug scent tracking on the same track I would track my German Shepherd with. Like, they're just not predisposed to be successful in that, so. It's biased to small. Oh. Labradoodles, I hate doodles. The reason I hate doodles are because there's no breed standard, so it's hard to know what health and genetic risks a dog's gonna have just if you start mixing poodles with every breed of dog.
No joke. No chiteki.
My mother-in-law, I tried so hard to talk her out of getting a fucking
That's
burn
funny.
doodle.
I don't even know how he said that.
The covers were good.
No joke.
She's using a face smoothing filter. What do you mean? How can you tell?
No chiteki. The Granta.
Oh, okay. That person just made shit up. Yeah, true. Giga chat. What am I
Corgis
doing?
are based. Corgis are super based because they're working dogs, even though they look funny. They like herd ducks and shit. Probably repetitive, but what's the major thing most people do wrong with their dogs? Dogs can't understand English, so if you say, no, stop, they don't know what the fuck you're saying, but they know the tone that you're saying it with. So, like, why would you want to come around somebody who's constantly yelling at you, telling you to no, stop, and, like, getting angry with you? So you just have to know how to train them and relay bad behaviors and consequences for those behaviors. I don't believe in pure positive training. It's just me.
Obama.
What?
I don't know what an alibi dog. I have never heard of that dog. Yeah, Jack Russells are high drive dogs.
I'd really like to be able to have like a jungle cat, but I'd be worried that it would attack me. I think it would be so cool to bring like a fucking leopard out with you, like a dog. Like you're going to the store.
The only worry you have is that I think there are like some non-domesticated animals that people try to keep as pets, but I think they can flip like at any time, and there's just you'll never have a guarantee, no matter how much you socialize them, that they won't like attack you.
Yeah, that's the problem. Man, that'd be fucking cool to have a leopard. God, that'd be sick. The thing is, I don't think that big cats are really soft, though, is the problem. Like, I bet they feel like their hair is probably very coarse. It's not nice to pet them.
You see a dog misbehave. Oh, if you see a dog like in a fight or like biting a child, kick it in the ribs as hard as you fucking can. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, I have Dan here. You're worth something now. Hold on. That was
Wait,
phrased
what?
badly. Sorry.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Okay.
Good to know, I suppose.
I need to start I need to start locally recording on my PC. Can you recommend me like a good hard disk drive that can write fast enough to like record my shit?
You choose me for this?
Yeah, because I haven't shot for PC parts in years.
I feel like you must be truly down bad to come to me for advice. I just go for fucking PC part picker and get a fucking NVMe SSD that like.
No, I don't want NVMe. I want like a platter drive because I just need to write like lots of data that I can store on my Google Drive for shit. I don't think I want to. Because how big is a VOD going to be? Let's think like theoretical max, like say 15 hours.
You're gonna save all your videos from now on?
No, but like, here's what I want to be able to do, okay? If I want to stream to YouTube, I've got to push like pretty low quality for it to not have a huge delay. But it'd be cool if August had really good premium 1440p quality videos to draw from to create videos for YouTube. So it would be cool if I could record one quality and then just stream another quality, is basically what I'm saying.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why can't you stream higher quality to YouTube? I thought you could go balls to the walls there.
I can, but YouTube actually will change encoders based on the latency that I want for the video. So if I want the highest quality thing, I have to choose like normal latency, which puts it like at about a 20-second delay for my stream, which makes the stream look really good, but it's like 20-second delayed, which sucks, you know?
So what's the highest you can go without having that happen?
I think like right now I'm on like 6 or 7 seconds, which is like an okay compromise. But I'd rather just be able to do like one fast stream that looks like and then have like August be able to upload really high quality videos to the channel.
Okay, so how much space do you think you need?
Well, that's what we're gonna calculate, right? Let's say that I stream for 15 hours. Let's say that in 15 hours, that's times 60 minutes, times 60 seconds. That's 54,000 seconds. And then I'll probably want to be pushing like 20 megabits per second. 20 megabits per second. So that's going to be this many megabits? Is that right? Divided by 8 is in megabytes. So is it 135 megabytes for that for a 15-hour stream? That's not right.
No. Let's think about movies. Okay.
No, let's not. Let's just do the
no, because a decent quality movie.
No, just
like
do the math. We literally have all the data rates right in front of us. We can just do.
Okay, then go. Then it's 130 megs for a fucking 18-hour stream. There we go.
No, that can't be right. Is that right?
Of course not. No, of course that's not fucking right. Are you kidding me? When's the last time you watched a fucking 18-hour movie and it was fucking 130 megabytes? Maybe if it was fucking 120.
Okay, hold on. Let me just. I gotta calculate it. Okay. It's 15 hours. Is times 60 is that many minutes. That's 900 minutes. Times 60 is that many seconds. If I'm streaming at, it would be 20 megabits per second. Times 20 megabits per second. So this is in megabits. To go from bits to bytes, you divide by 8 or times by 8? You divide by 8, right?
Yeah.
Divided by 8 is 135,000 megabytes. Okay, so it's 135 gigabytes. Okay,
gigs.
So a 15-hour stream at 20 megabits per second should be 135 gigabytes. Okay, so it's fine. I don't need a huge drive. I just need something that can write that fast. Because I'm probably only going to keep like 3 or 4 of these VODs on my drive at any time, and then I'll delete them as they're uploaded to my Google Drive and shit.
Well, I mean, you can use any hard drive. It's fucking 20 megabits a second. That's like fucking nothing. That's like 2.5 megabytes a second. It's like the world's shittiest fucking hard drive can handle that. Just get whatever you want that's big enough for your size. But I mean, I'd recommend getting a fucking SSD.
Yeah, I guess at that point. Don't SSDs, is it that they can store data for not as long as HDDs, or they have more trouble reading and writing than HDDs?
Usually they have a harder time writing than reading.
No, I mean, one of these are bad for I think SSDs are bad for long-term storage because the bytes corrupt quicker or something, or one of them is, and then one of them is better for, it doesn't matter. Like if I read and write over
does this
again.
matter? Yeah, I thought this was temporary, so you can get shit and send it to August, not like you're doing an archive system.
No, yeah, I'm not archiving, but I don't want to drive that I'm going to kill in like a few months.
Nothing's going to happen in a few months. That I can guarantee you. I thought we're talking about like in 100 years, maybe you'll have a few bits that get flipped or something.
Well, I don't know, like, if I'm writing 100 gigabytes a day to a drive and deleting 100 gigabytes a day to a drive, that's probably pretty high for consumer usage.
Well, you don't have to be removing 100 gigabytes a day.
Well, I'm going to be writing 100 gigs a day regardless, right?
You could write 100 gigs a day for 2 months and then just delete everything or something. But I mean, I don't know, whatever. I don't think that's a huge deal, honestly.
Okay, so I just want another SSD.
Yeah.
I don't think
a big one. Whatever is a good deal for you.
Do they still make like SATA cable SSDs? They're not all like PCI Express now or whatever, right?
Yeah, they still make those. So you just want maximum space at this point, or what?
I guess, yeah, I just need space. Okay, so what's like a decent, it's a whatever. I just need a whatever.
Hold on, let me go. I'll get you one. PC part picker. Storage. So SSD, and we're going to go with 2.5-inch form factor, and capacity maxed out. How much space do you want?
I don't know. I don't know what the drives are sized at these days.
Like 2 terabytes and 4 terabytes, but I think the 4 terabytes...
Probably even like 2 is fine. Oh, somebody just linked like a Crucial SSD for 2 terabytes. This is probably fine.
I'm sure that's fine.
Just buy a 16 terabyte Exos for $200. What is, like an external?
I mean, platter drives are really cheap. I think you can get like something fucking crazy. Like if you just don't give a shit, then just go get like a fucking external platter drive that's like an 8 or 10 terabyte drive. Probably is only a few $100s, honestly.
16 terabyte Exos, X16 7200 RPM. Holy shit. Is this just a normal internal drive?
Well, if it's external, no.
If it's external, what do you mean if it's external, no?
Well, if it's external drive, no, it's not an internal drive. It's going to be a USB hookup.
Well, yeah, but an external drive just means it's an enclosure with a normal internal drive in it, right? I'm just making sure it's not like
Don't get fucking frisky with me.
It's I'm just making sure it's not like a PCI drive or like a weird, like an M2.
There's a fucking hard drive
Jesus
inside
Christ.
of it. God, you're a fucking
Oh my
genius.
God,
Yeah.
Dan, you're fucking...
Boy, we got a fucking mathematician over here. Is there a hard drive inside here? You sure?
Well, I'm trying to... What is the form factor or whatever the fuck, Dan? You know what I'm asking, you dumb
It fits in the fucking box, okay? That's what you need to know.
Yeah, also, I don't know if I'm going to be limited on USB capacity. Have we eliminated... Are we done with USB 2.0? Or like half the fucking USB ports on my computer is like randomly fucking USB 2.0 still? Do you know?
Well, for like low bullshit, but it doesn't... So here's another thing I want you to think about, and this is an important thing. I'm glad you brought this up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You ready? Listen. So while writing this might be okay for you to do it, you're probably not going to be writing it slowly. You're probably going to be, like, at the end of the day, wanting to copy shit over and copying it off, and you're not going to be happy if it's going slow as fuck. So you're going to want it to go fast, right?
Okay.
So what you can get is, if you get some of these external NVMe SSDs, they're decent sized, and they go like 550 megabytes a second. And that might be something I'd recommend you to do, because you might just want to be like, okay, let me just copy this and send it off to you.
Well, the
It's not
way
like-
that it'll work is I have Google Drive downloaded to my desktop. I'm going to point the drive, or I'm going to create a folder in my Google Drive that automatically is shared in that folder that's going to have the VODs uploaded. They're going to be saved there automatically from OBS. So I'm not going to be transferring.
Oh, so you're not, so okay, then fuck
all
it,
that
then
shit is
that'll be
automated.
fine.
Yeah, fuck that.
Okay, so if you don't give a shit, then that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, good.
Okay, I'm getting this Crucial Drive then. Wait, what was the
Okay.
Exos one? 16 terabytes. That sounds badass. How big? I can't believe drives are this big now. You guys are living in the future.
They don't know. Like
You guys don't know.
They don't know.
You don't
Like,
know. When I remember going to fucking Best Buy and paying like, it was like $120 for a 40 gigabyte hard drive. I remember that when we used to have the big old ribbons that we would connect our drives to, the huge
ISA cables. Yep.
Yeah, and then your hard drive wouldn't work. And it's like, what's going on? And it's like, oh yeah, you had to reset the pin from master to slave. You had to actually pop them out with some
Ooh.
tweezers. Yeah, I know we don't
Well,
use
they're
those
not,
bad
they're not
words
called
anymore.
that.
Yeah.
What did they call? What's that called now?
Main
Like
or
simple-
secondary or
Oh,
something. I don't know.
Christ. Cringe.
How much do you pay for Google Drive? I don't. It's really cheap. I want to say I pay like $2 a month for like all my stuff. It's really stupidly cheap. I wish they don't have any higher options. I would buy more space if I could, but Google doesn't let you. I don't think it's $2 a month, but I think it is like, I want to say it's like $12 a month. And it's like integral to my business. It's really important. So. Settings, buy storage. I have 2 terabytes a month is their premium, and it's $8 a month. But you can't buy more storage than that. I don't know why. Do you have an enterprise account? Yeah, I think so, because I use like Google domains and everything. You have to get it through GCP if you want more Google Cloud shit? Yeah, I'm good on that. Too complicated. Unless your upload speed is insane, the recordings won't upload to G Drive in any reasonable time. Hello. I have a gig line. So if my theoretical upload is 1 down and 1 up, 130 gigabytes times 8 would be 1080 gigabits divided by, we'll say 0.75, we'll say 750 megabits per second would be the speed. It would take this many seconds divided by 60. So it would take me about 20 minutes to upload like 130 gigabytes, assuming I'm only uploading at 750 megabits per second.
Does Google let you upload at that speed? There's no way.
Yeah, Google's fucking awesome.
Wait, really? Or I've never actually had gigabit upload before.
It's really good. Wait, what the fuck? What do you have? Where did you get this shit, dude? Whoa, this starts to get way more pricey.
What are we looking at?
This guy has way bigger Google Drive options.
Well, what do you pay for what?
I pay $8 a month for 2 terabytes. I wonder why.
Oh, you're on a legacy thing.
Yeah, but I don't have the options for more. Like,
So
if I go to buy storage, like...
You have a Google One?
I don't know what the fuck that is, do I?
This is what I have. Maybe this is the same as what you have. Hold on.
By upgrading to a Google One plan, you agree to the Google One...
Oh, I can click more options.
Oh yeah, you have it too. Why don't I see any of this? I wonder if it's like maybe this is a personal account. This is like the American Psycho card scene. True. Oh my god. It even has a RAID 1 configuration.
Oh, this guy has some legacy shit. The 200 gigabyte plan? I don't even know how the fuck you get that.
Google One is not available for business or workspace accounts. Oh, maybe then I do have a business account. I don't know, dude. Oh, no, wait, I have Google One. Good evening. Here, it says Google One in the top left.
And how many... What are you paying for how much right now?
I pay $8 a month for 2 terabytes. Oh, and it's discounted for you because I have my Google Fi phone that I never use.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, why is that bad?
Well, because that other guy has the option to get like 20 terabytes of storage.
You don't have that at the bottom when you click more options?
No.
Are you on... Let me see.
Here, this is what my screen looks like, okay?
Are you on that URL?
No, you've got like an extra thing there. I'm on this URL.
Go to the... Oh. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, even when I go to the other one, it shows me the same screen.
Okay, at the top where it says get more storage, at the very top, can you click that?
Yeah, I click that, and then it just makes me go down.
It makes you go down, and then...
And it doesn't show me anything, it just shows me this area again.
That is fucking very strange.
Do you have a business account or a personal?
No, it's personal.
Maybe I have a business account. I don't know. I don't know, don't care. I don't need more than 2 terabytes, fuck it.
Yeah, why would... That is weird, though. You think this would be all standardized and shit.
Am I a dipshit, or are like options
Quit
menus and everything?
Anthropomorphizing your fucking dogs. Quit it. Holy shit. They are not people. They do not have human feelings. You are Krusty Juggler 4. I don't know how you got the weightlifting fucking flair. You're a dipshit. I don't know how you learned to follow directions to get to a place where you could earn the 1,000-pound club badge. You're a fucking retard. Sorry, I've been in the trenches.
Tabor.
Tabor.
You can't be saying that.
Yeah, I do use Google Suites, whoever asked. Maybe that's why. Okay, I need RAM for my computer because I run out of RAM all the time on this computer. Holy shit. But I can get 32 gigs of whatever. I don't care.
Hey.
What?
What's your PC specs right now?
When I had a Google email,
My
when I worked there,
streaming
we had
PC?
unlimited drive space.
Gaming PC.
Maybe an enterprise account sales rep knows more.
I don't even
Call
know.
him.
It might be time, Steve. It might be time. There's been a lot of advancements lately.
My graphics card is a 3090. I'm pretty sure that's still good.
Oh,
right?
yeah, that is. Oh, wait, maybe it's not time.
Okay. My
it might not be time.
processor is a 10900K, whatever the fuck that means.
Could be time for the processor.
No shot.
It's a shot.
On
Lots
a
of
gaming
shots.
PC? No shot.
On the gaming PC. Yeah, it's good, but we can do better. We can go beyond.
This is like a 20 fucking threaded CPU for I don't believe you. No fucking way.
Look at the difference between a 10900K and the 12900KS. Oh, God, it's just the frames. Look at the 12900KS.
Am I seriously getting bottlenecked on this processor?
If you play Rust, you will, for sure.
I don't believe you. I think I'm good for now.
Look at the video where they show the FPS difference.
We'll do it later. Okay.
Test in 6 games. You son of a bitch.
I don't want to hurt my Artesian Builds limited edition PC, okay?
Oh, I wouldn't be repping that company anymore. That's
It's not about repping it. It's a collectible. It's like having fucking like Hitler's wallet, okay? You think I'm just throw it away?
Ooh, that's weird. The command doesn't work anymore. What's going on there? I'm trying to remove all tracks of your previous association with these people?
No, it just was spammy as fuck, and everybody would spam my chat. Okay. Performance. Memory. I'm using 4 slots. I only have 16 gigs of RAM on this fucking PC. I need 32.
Wait, really?
On my streaming one. Yeah, I actually run out of RAM because if I have too many
Wait,
windows open,
is it
lags.
DDR4?
It must be, right?
I have 32 gigs of DDR4 right here that you can have.
Oh my god, really?
2 sticks.
Destiny, you did DDR5 now. If you have the new CPU as well, the
CPU is
12,900 KS. You need DDR5.
I'm not using that on my streaming PC. I have a 7980 XE. This is probably pretty old at this point. Probably like 2016 or 2017. When did this chip come out?
So,
God, that's an old
streaming PC.
It's old, but this is a beast. This is like, it's got like fucking 18 cores. Okay, fuck you.
No, this fucking, oh god, I don't even want to.
Wait, you have 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM.
Yeah, 2 sticks. And it's not only is it 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM, it is CL16 3600 megahertz. Sheesh!
If you're getting
Wait, hold
a
on.
new
CL16
CPU there,
sucks.
it's the
Why would you brag
cheapest
about
to go
that?
for AMD.
Oh, hold on a second, Canute. I gotta lay down some logic to my boomer.
Yeah?
It does not suck, okay? It
That's-
is quite good.
It's okay RAM, but I'm saying you wouldn't brag about CL16.
You brag about CL16 when it's at 3600 megahertz, sir.
He is correct. That's more than good enough.
Oh! Canute, tell me he's a fucking short
Hold on.
piece of
I thought
shit.
when you wanted to like fucking, when you wanted to jerk off over RAM, you're looking at like CL like 11 or 12.
Yeah.
That's like high speed. Like,
Okay, first
cast
off,
latency.
they don't-
CL16 3200 is like that's like normal like decent RAM. I don't think that's
for,
like a.
for 16 gigabyte sticks, good luck
But it-
finding that.
Well, then who cares?
Yeah,
You have like fucking quad channel. Just get 4 sticks. What?
But you're using it for your streaming computer. What
It doesn't
what are you
matter.
doing
Honest to
there?
God, at the end of the day, RAM speed is irrelevant. But I just fuck down. Okay.
Wait, also, that doesn't exist.
What doesn't exist?
What you just said.
What, CL11? Cast latency 11 or 12?
No, I think like the lowest it goes is like, I don't know, 15, 14?
Okay, listen. Back when I bought RAM for people's computers, we
here
were
we
using DDR3. Okay, maybe DDR4 is different.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe DDR4 has different cache latencies, but for DDR3 shit, when we would shop for that RAM, the really low shit, I think you could go as low as 9. I'm pretty sure. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe I'm booming hard and that wasn't true. Because if somebody was selling you like, oh my god, this RAM is so fast, it's like 3200 megahertz, and then it's like cache latency like 16, you're like, okay, what? Who the fuck cares? But maybe DDR3 is different. Okay. Anyway, what's up? Oh, okay. Wait, do you want to go out to eat soon? I need to steal that RAM from you.
Oh my god. Sunday, do you want to do it mañana? You gotta come to the beach though. That's Queen's rules.
I don't normally eat breakfast, Dan. Fuck! I'm losing so much weight right now. Hold on, I have to think. Where would we go to eat?
Oh. Where do you want to eat? I'm flexible.
Where I can just go and order like a hunk of chicken and some rice. What time does Big Pink open?
Well, where is this?
It's on South Beach. Okay, you're fine.
I don't want to go all the way down there.
You can't even go south on the island you live on? It's like a fucking 10-minute drive, if that. Are you serious?
Big Pink. There's apparently... Wait, you want fried chicken? Because apparently there's a place that's really good for fried chicken. People... It's really good, but people sometimes get shot there.
And what? At 8 a.m. if we go for breakfast?
The Lickening or something like that?
Okay.
So this is the place I should move to as well, Dan. Florida, where people get shot in the morning.
Well, Canute, they're not going to fucking shoot at you, obviously, because you're fucking, like, Chad Thundercock or whatever.
What does that even mean, Dan? You're like, go to shoot, they're like, oh, he's got so many muscles, I can't shoot that guy. They're just gonna...
Exactly. You feel like if you miss or if he doesn't die, you're fucked. You don't want to shoot at that type of people because then he's going to come
bigger
after
target to hit because of all of his muscles.
Yeah, the big hitbox. That's the problem.
Yeah, but like if you don't kill him, you're fucked.
Why does this restaurant's page have linked to DJ Khaled?
And the thing is, usually when they hear this stupid fucking Norwegian accent, they don't shoot either.
True. This actually looks so good, Dan.
DJ Khaled lives next to me. I don't know if you know that or not.
Nice way to dox your family. You don't care about the lives of your children, Dan.
Well, it's a decent sized area, you know, but yeah. And also the problem is DJ Khaled, people keep trying to rob him all the time. So he has like armed guards all over his shit right now.
Based. Okay, hold on. My next few days I've got so much shit going on. Okay.
Wait, you know where, if you want, actually, the place we should go is, fuck! Hold on. It's, 1 second. We should go to Yardbird. That's where we should go. We've been there many, many moons ago, Steve.
Wait, what's wrong with this other place? You got me looking at pictures, and this place looks fucking awesome now.
Well, I don't want to die. Yardbird.
We're not gonna get shot in Miami at fucking 11:30 a.m., Dan.
That's when the big guns come out.
Dan.
Look at Yardbird.
No, I want to go to the other place now, because the other place, you got me looking at pictures of it. It looks good. Okay, hold on. Wait, Yardbird looks really good, too. 1 second. This looks really fancy. I just want good food, Dan.
It's not really fancy. They're the same. In
Bro,
fact,
I'm
the
looking at
other one
pictures of them
is
setting
fancier.
like fucking alcohol on fire and then eating a French fry over like a
The
marshmallow
other one
on
is
it.
fancier. The licking is fancier than this one, bro. Well, at least it's more expensive.
How is this not fancy? With accolades from James Beard and Bon Appetit. It's got French right in the first sentence. We're fucked, Dan.
Dan is old white lady. Pearls clutched and all. I will clutch your pearls, motherfucker.
Do they have dress codes here, or am I going to show up in sweatpants?
The Felix remix, motherfucker.
Okay, as long as they have chicken, I'll do it. Fuck it. Okay, let me see how long I have to drive for this. Dan, I've been going to bed real late, so we'll see what's going on. If I skip breakfast tomorrow and I don't drink a Soylent, I think I can budget this into my calories.
Wait, what time are we doing this?
Well, that's how many calories do you eat today?
Around like 2,000, okay? I'm recomping and losing weight. I got way too fat when I started, okay, Knut?
Yeah. How is your macros?
I don't know what you mean by macros, but my macro, my protein is good, okay?
And macros, carbs, fat, and
yeah,
protein?
We don't give a fuck about that. We just eat enough protein, okay?
You need to think about the others as well.
Oh, really? Well, what about people on keto? You think they can't lift, Knut? You think they can't get big?
Yes. Or not optimal, at least. It's keto is horrible for lifting. That's for lazy people that want to lose weight when they're on the couch.
Okay. Realistically, I probably do okay on my macros because the meals that I eat tend to be fairly balanced around them. But yeah, I imagine they're pretty.
What time are we supposed to be eating?
Ideally, I'd say 9:30, Dan, but I'm not going to wake up that early. So let's say 11:30.
Whoa, this is like fucking morning. Okay, then let's just do like someone actually link. Okay.
You're picking a third restaurant?
All right, chill. You are stressing
Okay,
me
wait.
out.
Whatever you pick is going to be the final choice. So pick one, and it's going to be the last one.
Okay, so
I feel like I have to come with some information here that is more important than where you're eating. Dan, just decide where he's going to eat. I have to give him some important numbers. Destiny?
Yeah, what's up?
You have 30, 50, 20. That's the percentage.
Hold on, let me guess. 30% protein, 50% carbs, 10% fat or something?
20% fat.
20%,
Yes,
okay.
correct.
My carb, I drink a Soylent every day, so that's got some shit in it. I eat like a meal from Trifecta that has like an okay number of like carbs, a lot of protein, and a little bit of fat. And I eat oats in the morning, so I don't know where my fat's coming from. What foods have fat in them?
Eggs, oil. That's mostly what I use, at least. Some fish, salmon.
Ugh, gross.
You have almond butter, it's good. Could use peanut butter, you could use other nut.
Hopefully, I don't know if Hillshire's in here. You can check the Paleo Trifecta meals. Hopefully, they've got some fat in it. I bet the Soylent has some fat in it too. Oh, I think the Soylent actually might be fairly high in fat because I don't think that's why.
This is how you should think, and this is how you should think. You should have enough proteins, but not too much. Then you have the amount of fat that you need for different body functions, and as much carbs as you can handle without getting fat.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's how you need to think.
How many grams of fat a day do you think?
What's your weight?
Like 70 kg or something. I don't know. Hold on.
Around 70. Yeah, but we're not talking exact numbers here, but about where you should start.
Like 70. We'll say 75 kilograms.
I would guess around 50 grams is you shouldn't go lower.
Jesus Christ.
50 to 70 grams.
Why do you think fat is important? What do you need fat for?
Different hormone production. I don't even remember everything. But
sounds like it's not important then, Knut. But okay, I'll keep
it is important to have some fat. Not saying you need too much, but you need some. Or you might, for your weight, wait, what do I have? Oh, do I have 70 grams? Between 70 and 100 and... But carbs, that's what you do you want?
I'm probably getting around 40 to 50 grams of fat a day. I don't know.
That is enough.
Yeah, is there fat in oatmeal?
Yeah, but it isn't that much.
Oh, there's fat in milk, right?
Yeah, it's
okay.
Milk.
Absolutely.
It depends on what kind of milk you're...
2% milk. I'm absolutely getting enough fat every day then, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, but fat is usually the easiest thing to get enough of. But how much protein do you eat?
I go for like 150.
But it isn't too bad. That's probably enough.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I wouldn't go much higher than that at all.
Yeah, I don't.
Then you just have to eat a shit ton of rice, potatoes, and oatmeal. That's what you need.
Yeah, that sounds good enough.
Because I want to, even if you're a band, we're doing a gym stream once.
Okay, we'll do it eventually, yeah.
So
Hey, Knut, what happened to that other Norwegian guy who was super like spray tanned and did like crazy fucking weird shit?
Stian Norway.
Yeah, I think that's it.
He was banned a lot of years ago on Twitch, and he got a second chance. 2 days later, he was perma-banned again.
That guy was fucking something else, Knut. Were you friends with him?
No. Have you seen the clip where he gets knocked down in the street?
No. Do you got it, Andy?
I can find it. Is on YouTube.
Okay.
It is on YouTube. Because the thing is, he is saying a Norwegian swear word, like from the old days, which can sound a bit racist, but it isn't. It isn't referring to skin color. But the guy he's talking to, he isn't Norwegian, so he doesn't understand that it isn't referring to skin color, because it's referring to Satan instead. so it really, he got punched for nothing.
Jesus.
Really? Damn.
Okay, Dan, did you settle on a place?
So this is a lunchtime affair, yeah?
Well, like 11:30, 11 to 11:30 would be good.
Yeah, that's the guy right there, by the way.
Can I post it in your chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
I posted in Destiny's. You should watch this. That's the fun.
Vet du en revolver, kompis? Jeg tuller ikke med deg. Har du kjøpt eller ikke?
This guy shaves his fucking sides so high. Holy shit.
Du har kjøpt 3, ikke sant?
Jeg kjøpte vel en pepperoni.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Nei,
You
gi
gotta go lower.
faen kamera. Gi faen det kamera.
Filmer det nå, eller?
Ja, gi faen gjør det.
Ja, ta det vekk, da.
Ja, men jeg filmer ikke deg, gi faan.
Du filmer meg, du har filmet meg.
Ja, men jeg filmer ikke deg, jeg filmer ned bakken. Kutt ut.
Nå du gjør det.
Gi faen og kutt ut.
Ja, men jeg snakker med
Jeg
deg.
har forstått.
Du filmer meg.
Kutt ut, sier jeg.
Du filmer meg.
Kutt ut, jeg filmer ikke deg,
A
jeg
guy
filmer
saying that take the camera away from me. He's saying I'm not filming you. I'm just filming in front of me. And that's what they're arguing about.
Mas, kompis. Gi faen, menneske. Så?
Well, the camera was like right in the dude's face, no? That's kind of...
Kjøpt eller ikke?
I mean, I thought that I would have assumed that this was a streamer. It's kind of autistic to be like, I'm not filming you, I'm just filming right, like what's in front of me, but okay, we're going.
That's bullshit.
Gi faen, menneske.
Du filmer meg jo. Hva faen skjer, mann?
Kutt ut.
Hvorfor filmer du meg?
Kutt ut.
Hvorfor filmer du
Shut the
skjøttet?
fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Man, you know who I am?
Vær grei.
I'm from Birmingham, man.
Fint,
What the
fint.
fuck you talking about, nigga?
Fint.
What you talking about?
Fint.
Slim Shady, what you talking about? You know me?
Fint.
What the fuck you talking about, man?
Gi faen, da, menneske. Gi faen, du sa fint.
Ikke
Gi
film
faen,
meg,
du sa
mann.
ikke
Han filmer
kamera.
meg, kompis. Ikke si du har noe rett til å gjøre noe, man. Hold deg unna meg. Han driver og filmer meg, mann.
Jeg filmer deg, for
Ja,
faen.
så ikke stopp
Gi
foran meg.
faen, da, menneske!
Ikke stopp foran meg, mann. Jeg skyter deg, mann.
Get the fuck up.
Jeg skyter deg, mann. Hold deg unna meg.
Jeg holder unna, menneske. Bare gi faen, ass.
Ikke
What the
film meg,
fuck up, what the fuck,
Ja,
ass.
slett det, så er vi enige.
Bare drit i at alle irriterer seg over ham.
Du, bare ikke gidd, da. Helvete, hva er galt med deg, ass? Menneske.
What the fuck er filmer for meg?
Hæ?
Stopp et film.
Svarte faen, ass. Hva er gærent med menneske?
Svarte faen?
Det er...
Okay.
Well, that's that. The reason I ask is I feel bad that you don't have very many Norwegian homies to hang out with. And I want you to... I feel like you could start like a Norwegian streamer revolution with you at the helm. Do you feel like you could do that?
I'm not sure. We actually had the event today with the 8 Norwegian streamers.
Really? You know, there's I know of a Norwegian streamer named Endeline, and you should hit him up, and you guys can do stuff as well. He's a big fan of yours. And there's not that many of you guys Norwegians, so you know.
No, we're not many. We're not.
So it's important that you band together.
Yeah. I'm going to do some collabs with a Fortnite streamer soon.
Really?
He's pretty big.
Are you big in Fortnite?
No, we're going to do something else. Not play Fortnite. I can't play shit. He's one of the best in the world.
Yeah. Damn.
What are you the best at, Canute?
Bodybuilding.
Well, I mean, on the computer.
What games?
Yeah.
I haven't played it much lately, but probably CS:GO.
Really?
That's where I could play the best.
What rank did you get up to in CS:GO?
Global
we
elite.
play. No, but we didn't play much matchmaking. We played Face It.
Yeah, they were on Face It and ESCA. You wouldn't know about that, Dan.
Okay.
Were you A rank, S rank? What were you on Face It? What
No, I don't think I were higher than 7 or something.
Okay, cool.
But that's you're playing against global elites then.
Of course.
Canute, have you ever tried to lose your accent? Because a lot of people make fun of you for the accent, or at least it's a lot of people do the Canute accent. They do. Can you actually? This would be great. Hold on a second, Canute. Can you? I want you to try and do an American accent for me, real quick. Put on your best American accent.
The thing is, I couldn't do that at all. I'm
Come on,
really
you
good
can
at
try.
different. I'm really good at different Norwegian dialects. I'm good at imitating them, but not American accents.
You can't even do like the Valley Girl accent or anything else.
I don't think I would be able to. Then I would need to hear someone say it first and then try to repeat. That might work.
So like cowboy or Valley Girl or any of that. Nothing. Huh?
Nothing. Not without listening to it first. But I have never tried to get rid of the accent. Never been working on it, and I think.
Well, no, I just think it'd be funny because your accent is so like iconic. To hear you talk without it would be like jarring.
Very weird.
Yeah, very jarring.
I think I would be less known on the internet if it wasn't for the accent. Don't you think so too, Dan?
Oh, 100%. Like,
because then I would just be the bodybuilder sitting there talking.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now you're Canute.
Now you're Knut from Norway.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's hear some of the Norwegian areas. Go ahead, give them to me.
Okay, you can get, for example, we can talk. I need to think about someone that.
You go ahead.
Give me a second. I'm from Trondheim. That's, for example, up in the north.
Okay.
Or jeg kommer fra. No, wait. I missed. I can't hear myself speaking if I do. If I had the headset on, so it's a bit harder. But I could do. Have you heard Nick's girlfriend speak?
No.
If you say where she's from in Norwegian, Bergen. But if you say it on her dialect,
never mind. I have no idea what's going on. It all sounds like Canute just saying weird words.
R instead of R, so they would say Bergen.
Oh my God, Canute, you're doing an amazing job. That is epic.
Dan, you're the one that asked him for this, and now you're being disrespectful.
I'm not being disrespectful, but really, what I want to hear, Canute.
And you can speak. You wouldn't hear the difference because you don't know how it sounds anyway.
Yeah, that's the problem.
My dialect is really Kekona. Like I would say, the place where I'm coming from. Jeg kommer fra Hallingdal. Jeg heter Knut. That's closer to my dialect. If I said that in bokmål, which is the more standard. Jeg kommer fra Hallingdal. Jeg heter Knut. That's two different ways of saying exactly the same, if you heard any difference.
Gotcha.
We could have... no, there's many of them. There's so many dialects that it's hard to think of them like you on the go. I even managed to do... When I heard someone speak, I managed to do English accent, different English, Norwegian accents.
Really?
That's easier.
Well, that would be easier for us to follow along on, because.
Yeah. But But it's hard to do them when you haven't listened. And I often need to listen to the dialects up first.
But as far as like other languages or anything like that, you don't really have anything you're particularly good at?
No, I speak English and Norwegian.
Gotcha.
Like Swedish is almost the same as
Yeah,
Norwegian.
sure.
But you would also you would miss some words because they're as a Norwegian you're not sure about all the Swedish words. They say different than us because it's really similar, and then suddenly you miss a word.
So when's the Florida arc happening for you, Canute?
I'm not sure. The things that I don't like with America is healthcare.
Wait, are you planning on moving to America?
Yeah, at least for but the thing is, if I move for like half a year, I don't need any visa and I don't need healthcare or insurance because I can just use my travel insurance, which costs like $100 per year, and that would cover everything.
So you're gonna move to? Are you gonna move to Miami and work out with Steve?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. You too, Dan. You're coming.
Steve, can you appeal your ban on Twitch so you can at least join my gym streams?
Have you thought about going to YouTube, Canute?
Yeah, Canute.
Well, do you know what? There's some rumors now that Twitch might work on new partner contracts where they're not exclusive on Twitch.
Yeah, we saw the leaks. We'll see what happens.
If that happens, I'm multi-streaming from day one.
Well, I think it's fucked up, the whole way that they do that. But I mean, right now, you could still stream to YouTube. You just can't do both at the same time.
No, you can't.
No, not on a partner contract. I don't believe so.
No, you can't.
You can?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
I mean, you guys sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that the Twitch contract says that any content that you create that you stream on Twitch gives Twitch a 24-hour exclusivity to it. But it doesn't say that. But if you don't create the content on Twitch, then there's no binding to it.
I'm pretty sure it also says that the content that you can provide on Twitch. So, for example, it would probably be allowed to be partner and do sexual content on some other web pages because that's not in competition with Twitch.
Well, my partner contract, which is much newer than both of your partner contracts.
When did you get yours?
Oh, Jesus. 2 years ago? 3 years ago? I don't know. Something like that.
But mine isn't that old because I had to sign a new one when I wanted a better split.
I would be shocked if this was the case. Because I was just fighting against the idea that I think it sucks that they don't let you dual stream. But you're saying you literally can't, even if you're not streaming on Twitch today,
my understanding,
you can't load up YouTube.
Dan, the way that your contract is written, I'd have to see the verbiage, but my understanding is that it talks about something called licensed content. And your interpretation was that licensed content was stuff that you made on Twitch. But I think my interpretation is that licensed content is all kinds of video content that you make. That was my understanding of it.
One more time, I didn't hear the end.
It has to do with the specific verbiage in the contract. Dan can go and read it if he wants, but like it'll say something like the licensed content must be on Twitch for exclusive blah 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 blah. And then I think Dan's interpretation was that licensed content is just whatever gaming content you make on Twitch. But I'm pretty sure that licensed content is whatever you're partnered by Twitch to stream. That's my understanding of it. Oh, actually, never mind. I know I'm correct because when I would get banned in the past and I wanted to stream on YouTube while I was banned, my partner manager would always tell me it was a really 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 bad idea, and then I could get super fucked for it.
Yeah.
Wait, it looks like, so what Gappy just posted in chat, this is even, so let's say that's the case. This might be amazing. So the term says, I'll just read it. They have licensed content means any and all audiovisual content that is developed, created, produced, or licensed by the content provider or its players and teams as applicable that is permitted by the terms of service. So, and it goes on. But so, for instance, that would mean on OnlyFans content, you obviously can go and do that because that would be banned by Twitch, right?
Yeah, like I said. Wasn't that what I said?
So really, all you have to do then is
do a naked gym stream.
No, just the first minute. Just have a cock up for the first minute, and then you're good. And then this wouldn't have been permitted on Twitch. Like, that's it. Just start off with a fucking schlong on your screen. Like,
is that allowed on YouTube?
Well, yes. As long so Go Google naked yoga on YouTube, or go. I shit you not. Stuff's up there. It's fucking crazy. Okay, it's up there, Canute. Like it's up there, up there. Uncensored.
So do some naked yoga with Destiny at the gym on my YouTube channel.
Well, no, not even you. Not even you have to do it. You just have to show naked yoga. Someone else could do it for the first minute, and that'd be a fucking banger way for you to start your stream too. You ever thought about that?
I'm getting in the viewers.
Yeah.
Good idea.
You're welcome. I'm filled with them.
Well. Oh, but if they let us stream on different platforms, that would be nice, probably, don't you think so?
Well, even streaming with Steven would be against the terms of service. So there you go. That's easy peasy. Just stream with Steve. It's not allowed on Twitch, so yeah, you're doing it here. Done and done.
The only thing is, if Twitch decide that they don't like that and ban me, there's nothing I can do.
I think they'd probably be very nervous about banning for that type of stuff, because that seems
Why
like
would they? Twitch doesn't give a fuck. What would they be nervous about?
Well, because if you're banning someone for exclusivity like that, I think that's the type of shit that's maybe Amazon is more afraid of right now with all the union shit they have going on. Maybe they're a little bit more sensitive. No, you don't think they're like fucking YOLOing it.
No,
they're fucking.
They're YOLOing.
It's like a bunch of Dans over there, just like, oh, yep, let's get them all on Twitch.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Look at how Twitch runs itself. Of course. What do you mean? Yeah, 100%.
The thing is that the team that bans people isn't working with anyone else.
Yeah, it's not the legal team or the partnerships team.
No,
They're their own.
So they don't give a fuck.
Nuremberg fucking entity or whatever.
How does that make you feel, Canute?
Feels like I'm not any free. It isn't American freedom I've been dreaming about. That's what I feel.
Canute, do you feel like your political takes are being squelched by Twitch? Like you can't,
No, I'm watching all Trump rallies on Twitch. No one has complained.
You're watching what?
Trump rallies.
Oh. So you don't feel like you're being suppressed or passed over, like you're not on the homepage because of your political views?
Absolutely not. No,
So why
Dan.
Yeah.
Some people might think I'm pretty extreme, but I'm dead center when it comes to politics.
In Europe, you're moderate in Europe.
In America, I'm a moderate. I'm center.
Okay.
But that would mean you're far out right in Europe. If you're center America, you're far right.
Because America is very, what? We're far right, all of us? Or far left?
You are far right, every one of you, except the extreme left. They might be left.
What do you think of the extreme left in the United States?
Why are you trying to bait him, Dan?
No,
I'm just asking questions. I'm asking questions.
The far out left, I think they're the same as the far out right. They're dog shit crazy, all of them. Everyone that is extreme is crazy. The best way, in most cases, almost all of them, is a good middle way.
So my friend, the Norwegian guy, Endeline, that I was telling you about, the Twitch streamer, he told me that in Norway, they don't even have racism.
Not if you're talking about what is the word before racism that you have that you're always talking about in the United States?
Problematic.
No. The systematic.
Oh,
is
systemic.
that a word?
Yeah.
Systemic racism. No, there's none. Basically, none of that there. But individuals, of course. But that's different.
I say.
Everyone has equal rights here. Everyone can go to school for free. You can choose the school you want to go to. Free hospitals for everyone. If you're not working, you get your welfare money. Doesn't matter who you are.
This guy, Endeline, I'm telling you, you guys would get along. You have very, very similar views on this stuff.
Yeah, but this is true.
Yeah.
I can't tell if he's being patronizing or just super Swedish.
Norwegian, you mean?
Whatever he is.
individuals that is racist, of course they are here as well, but they are suppressed as hell, and the groups are so small that they're irrelevant almost. You saw what happened in Sweden now. There was this leader from Denmark of like a small niche racist group came there, and they released fucking hell on him when he came in there, burned down everything when they came. And he was going to burn like a Quran.
Oh shit.
It was riots for a week almost in Sweden after he came there. So, like, there are people, but there are few. In Norway, how they're saying that we want to... Wait, what is it? We're so always... This has been since... I don't remember the date, but it was dated back in... I have to just look it up. Give me a second. We don't want Swedish... Wait, what is that? What would be the expression? I'm not sure if there's an English expression. Swedish conditions. I'm not sure if that is correct, but this is something they started back in the days, and it's been taken up again. That Norway, because since we are even further out alone, they always say that we, in the Norwegian newspaper, they're referring to Swedish conditions. People are saying we're so happy that we don't have Swedish conditions in Norway. Have you ever heard about that?
Yeah, dude, my buddy Endeline, he complains all the time about how it's so fucked, so that he has to actually go in, like, you know, people are like traveling back and forth to like get butter because of the cost of like the disparity in cost between Sweden and Norway. What's going on with that?
It isn't butter only, it's everything.
Everything.
It is. We go border shopping in Sweden. They have like the biggest fucking shopping centers, or not the biggest, but like food stores, liquor stores, tobacco, and all kinds of bullshit, and that's where we go to shop. Everyone goes there because it's cheap.
Yeah, what is it with your politicians that allow that to happen? Because that seems like crazy.
That allows what to happen? What in this?
So basically, my buddy and Knut were complaining, like, essentially, like, if you live in Norway, like, the cost of so many goods is so fucking crazy high that they literally just drive like 10 minutes into Sweden and get it for like, you know, half cost for a lot of shit.
Well,
wow.
Why they let that happen?
Well, yeah, because that's really like a
do they have any choice?
I don't think it matters much. I think that Norway gets like a fuck ton of its money from its oil reserves and anything anyway. Do they really care that much about that industry?
Yeah, but if that's the case, why are you making people go into Sweden to buy shit? Like, just then stop, you know, having the fucking, you know,
they have started
tax.
lowering the prices on some things. The thing is, they have taxes and stuff, but they really don't. They can't control it because it's too many people going over. So they really don't care that much about individual people shopping stuff in Sweden.
Yeah, you're gonna have like strict border patrol or some shit, or
just to stop grandma from buying her one bottle of liquor.
Yeah,
it is. The wages aren't crazy in Norway. I'll tell you one thing, Dan. When people say that the general population in Norway is rich, they don't know how it is to live here. The general population is rich if we go out of Norway. But people in Norway are starting to struggle these days because of high energy costs.
No shit.
It has been a horrible energy policies there. Like the electricity prices, when they're at the lowest right now, it's 10 times higher than it was last year. 10 times.
No shit.
And we are producing all the electricity ourselves. But the reason is even worse energy politics around in Europe. So, no. So that's but people, there's no culture for rioting in the streets there. So no one will do anything.
Well, you had that fucking insane mass murderer dude. Like, he was all about, like, Norway being independent and shit like that. Who was that guy?
Yeah, the terrorist Breivik, but that's one guy.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's culture for rioting.
Yeah, Dan.
No, I just know what, like, my buddy Endeline says about this shit. I don't know fuck all about.
Why don't you just bring Endeline here to talk? We're just gonna keep parroting his points then, Dan.
I don't.
Endeline in the room with you?
Yeah, is he in the room with you right now, Dan?
No, he's not.
He's at the bottom of his.
I'll
He's
see
at
if
the
I can
bottom of his old
reach out to him. He's a Twitch streamer. He's a busy guy. I'll reach out to him and see if I can get him in. Hold on.
What the guy said in chat, Knut, you don't forget 34% income tax for if you have like a mediocre salary.
Bro, depending on what state you live in the United States, I'm gonna be honest, we have taxes that rival, okay, some of you Scandinavian fuckers, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think my effective tax rate in California, I want to say it was approaching like 40%. It was unbelievable.
40%
But
yours.
40% for no fucking healthcare and no fucking buses and no yeah, it's garbage. It's fucking bullshit.
And shit schooling for your kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get. I would have complained about that as well. But the thing, everything here is taxed so bad. Like, imagine we're producing oil ourselves. Gas prices now would be more than $10 a gallon.
Sure.
We pay, like, when I pay electricity this month in the winter, I paid more than $1,000 a month.
Damn.
For electricity. For an average Norwegian family which lives in a decent house, they don't have $1,000 to pay for electricity. If they have let's say 2 parents, 3 kids, they have mortgage to pay off. They might have borrowed money for a car, maybe 2 cars.
Yeah. What does Endeline think about that, Dan?
I don't know. I'm trying to get him to come in, but he's being shy. So I don't know. I'll keep trying.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Dan.
Oh, no, I agree. We should get him in. You know, I shouldn't have to be, being the middleman here. I'm his manager, kind of. Yeah. So Knut, how is the weather out there in Norway right now? Cold, spicy?
Right now it has been really nice. Shorts and tank top weather. Too hot to wear a t-shirt even.
Nice.
For me at least. But usually,
Obama.
I would say 80% of the year, it's horrible.
I was thinking about almost traveling there, but then I decided not to.
If the weather is nice, it can be okay. No, the Norwegian summer, when you have those weeks where it is nice, I think you would have enjoyed it.
Oslo is more north than Stockholm, right? Quite a bit more.
Oh, Endeline. Hey.
Not too much.
Hey, what's
Is
up?
it not? Oh, okay.
So Endeline here is a longtime friend of mine. I've been giving him a hard time, Knut, but he's a huge fan of you. We talk about you all the time, so I thought I'd bring him in here.
Huge fan. Hello, hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing.
No, that's the thing. I play Rust with
If you want to do a Knut accent, that's fine.
No, it's not. He's not a Knut accent. He lives in Norway. He is my Knut. I play Rust with him, and that's why it's so
very true. I live in Norway.
Well, I can hear that he's doing a Knut accent.
He's not.
Yes.
Endeline. Talk to him in Norwegian so he knows you're authentic.
I am most definitely Norwegian. Very, very true.
Oh my god.
Wait, make him speak Norwegian, or else, Dan, I'm kicking for racism.
No. What I'm saying is, I can hear that he is Norwegian, but he sounds more like when Hassan is doing the accent. He's adding extra accent. It's really easy to hear when people are doing that.
Whoa, are you bullying my Knut accent, dude?
Yes, I'm bullying your Knut accent. You can hear that is fake.
Knut, or sorry, there's 2 Knuts in the call right now. Endeline. He doesn't believe you, so there's not much I can do. But I'm trying here. Have you ever thought about playing Rust? Does that look like a game that you'd be interested in?
I've played it.
Are you a fan?
I think it was a good game, but I'm not I've played with some of the pros, and I'm not willing to put in that much hour because they're insane.
Mm-hmm. Have you thought about playing with some not pros? Like Endoline here is a not pro, but he would be. We could all together, we could be a team.
We could all together play as a team. That would be fun.
Wow, Dan, what do you think about them getting rid of?
Oh,
what? What are we talking?
The rare Destiny mistake
no.
in a Dan call. Getting rid of
Not
the
good. Not good. Oh my
okay,
god.
Elmer Fudd. Okay.
Welcome to old age, my friend. It'll happen to everyone.
What do you think about them getting rid of recoil patterns?
I think it's good. All right.
Wow.
For too long, scripters in this game have dominated things, and now it is our time to shine. Okay. Wow, look at you, Mr. Impressive. That you learned how to pull down your mouse in exactly the fucking right way. Woohoo! So special. No, I don't care. But if you want to play, I'll hit you up. We play quite a bit. It's a lot of fun, and it's a good change of pace for you. What do you do most of your times when you're not putting things up or lifting things up and putting them back down again?
What do I do? Mostly drive around and or sit at home and talk bullshit.
Oh,
just like everyone else in this call.
Yeah. Well, do a little bit.
Isn't that what we all do?
I guess a little bit, Canute. A little bit.
A little bit.
We should get back into Warzone. But I only want to play the old
Apex
map.
is better. Apex is better.
Well, I don't want to learn a new game, so tough shit.
Dan, Fortnite has a no build mode right now. Do you want to play that?
Ooh, I've never played Fortnite before. Are you good at Fortnite, Canute?
I'm not any good, but I played no build, and I enjoy that way more than with building.
I really love building, though. I'm just, I'm something of a builder. I like it a lot. So is Fortnite is that like a Zoomer game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Zoomers are way too fast.
Here's the real question for you, Canute. All right, I want you to put on your big boy pants. I want you to tighten your belt, and I want you to answer to me this. What is going to be the next big splash in video games? So we had coming up here, we have Among Us, and then we had Fall Guys. So what's coming up? What's the next? What's the next big?
Wasn't Fall Guys there for like 1 week?
Well, I mean, these were big moments in time, and you could have got in on it, and you could have been the Chad worldwide champion of Among Us, and you could have been sus. So what's the next one?
To be honest, I have no idea what would be the next big game. I feel like Valorant has failed a little bit. At least when it comes to viewership, it is fairly big. But I think it was hyped up to be like the biggest game that would take over for everything, when I don't think it happened.
So we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, Apex did a comeback because that was really low for a while, but now it is decent. Overwatch 2, I don't know.
The newly announced One Piece trading card game is going to be the next Twitch meta.
All right, Endoline, thanks for stopping by.
There wasn't much said.
Do you want to say goodbye to Canute?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, guys.
No, do you
Who
want to say
is
goodbye
this
to
guy?
Canute?
Is he a streamer as well?
No, I'm not a streamer. No, I'm not a
is.
streamer.
Canute, listen to me.
No, I'm
doing this, and it's a little bit hard because I know he's on the spot. He is a streamer, twitch.tv/Endoline, and he's a huge fan of yours, okay? And that's the only reason I brought together.
I can feel the irony in your voice.
Yeah.
I'm not being ironic. I'm not. Listen to me.
Dan is a master of sarcasm. He is very, very good at sarcasm.
Canute, if that was the case, would he willingly come here and talk to you? He was fucking begging
Why
me.
not?
I wish I could show you the logs.
I got dragged in there because Dan threatened me.
I didn't do it. You know what?
I did do it.
Wow, Dan.
Pretty
disgusting.
Want to tell what happened then? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but he is Norwegian.
He is 100%.
He has a weird. He has a weird accent that I've never heard from a Norwegian.
Why is it
before.
weird?
Because it doesn't sound Norwegian.
It sounds Norwegian enough. It's a
mine
Norwegian
sounds like the parody of a Norwegian accent, but I've never heard yours on a Norwegian before.
I mean, listen, there's like gradients of Norwegian accents, right?
Yeah, but I've heard different grades of Norwegian accent, not yours. It's different.
He's some sort of deviant Norwegian.
Shut up, Dad. Your accent is better, though. You realize that, right?
Well, that's why he's famous.
Yeah, exactly.
But for all I know, you could have a big Twitch channel as well.
No.
No? Let's see.
He's just an up-and-comer. He's just an up-and-comer, but a huge fan. Just like me. I'm a huge fan, too. I am.
Who isn't, right?
Well, how can you not? It's Knut.
I used at least 1 or half a year to get to his following. The first half a year I used to get to his following.
Really?
So if he has to the same following as Enderline, that was a fucking struggle in the beginning.
I see you've been down that.
Well, I mean, getting started as a new streamer, like,
over that plump Swedish
it's fucking
chick
rough
from
if you're not
some
orbiting
movie
someone
last
like a
night.
bitch.
You're
like
saying
me,
some super
you know?
weird shit. Not
So
gonna
if you're just
lie.
coming in there doing your
But
thing,
honestly,
it's like
it was
it's
kinda true.
impossible to get discovered unless
He's
like you
hot.
hit fucking magic. You know what I mean?
Yes, you have to be fucking lucky.
And constantly fucking networking.
Yeah, networking.
And constantly streaming.
Mm-hmm. You got to, and that's the hardest thing probably. Sometimes you're going live and there's like no one watching you, right? When you're starting off initially.
Worst.
Maybe
and then you finally hit like 40 viewers, and then Steve goes live, and it drops to 13, and then you want to kill yourself.
Jesus Christ.
That happens.
Usually what happens.
Yeah, it's rough.
Keep hating your life then.
But
Glass Andy.
Then you choose to leech from someone called Dan, and then he doesn't stream, so it's like...
Well, if you chose so poorly,
Yeah,
if you're like, who can I orbit?
It's
and
like a
you chose-
7-year investment, you know what I mean?
you
It's
got
the
a
worst
fucking
investment I made in my life.
You're like, I can choose this guy for sure. You fucked up.
And then Dan goes, I'm gonna stream, guys. I'm gonna stream next week, everyone. I think I'm gonna become a full-time streamer.
Look, I thought I could do it for a little bit. Okay, I did, and I think if I was to stream more often, I think we could have a fun time. The problem is, it's so much of an investment. I want to wake up and be entertained. I don't want to be doing the entertaining. That's too much.
What do you
Dan,
oh,
you have different work as well, don't you?
Yeah.
So why would you even bother doing more streaming than you do now?
Well, it's just fun.
Yeah, but bother doing more. You're just doing it for fun.
Mm-hmm. That's been the case for me for years. Just kind of coming around, fucking around, doing nothing.
If I could do anything else, I would probably, or if I had something else on the side, I would probably do the less streaming as well.
Yeah, exactly. And then after you don't do it for a while, you realize how nice it is, like not doing it at all, and like not having to like, yeah, that's a problem. What were you saying, Steve?
Did you find a place for us to eat yet?
Oh, we'll find out tomorrow morning. Is it tomorrow? Like lunch, 11:30 or
like
something?
11:30 would be good. Okay.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Brunch.
So since Dan has been so sarcastic, what is your political?
Hold on.
What is your
No.
political takes about
God.
Norway? Let me hear.
Oh god.
All right, Enderline, give it up. Let it go.
Is this a blood red communist you have pulled in here?
Yeah, no. You know what?
Socialistisk
I'll let him speak for
Venstreparti.
him. Speak
Rett.
it. Yeah, ask him. Speak for yourself, Enderline. I'm not going to defend you.
Let me hear.
I don't do Norwegian politics, so it is boring as fuck. Have you?
Were you in
followed
the
our-
first of May parade today, walking with the Communist Party?
Have you seen our politics? It's boring. Nothing happens.
Boring, but it's a lot of it's just as bad as anyone else. It's a
What's the-
fucking shit show.
What's the last like interesting thing that happened in Norwegian politics, like ever?
That they put up a fucking cable to Germany and the UK and sold out all our fucking electricity and shit on all
yeah,
of
it's
us.
been, it's been a little bit expensive, a little bit, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you
Enderline,
have,
what do you think about Canute over
there's-
here saying that the energy cost is 10 times higher than it was last year?
It is very true. It is unironically straight up very true.
Okay.
It is the
Yeah.
exactly.
It is super expensive. Electricity is super expensive. People are going broke.
Wait, really?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's super fucking.
Wait,
expensive.
how much per kilowatt hour right now?
I don't know.
It's I can look it up.
Or how much has your bill gone from, Enderline? From what to what?
I pay rent, so I don't have an electricity bill, but I know.
I can tell you.
They don't even
I
pay their
can
own
tell you 'cause I live in
electricity.
a house.
Disgusting.
That's life.
Okay, let me check.
What do you pay for rent? It's gonna be like 800 fucking kroner or whatever a month, or what?
800 kroners? You know what?
I don't know what your
Like-
dog
that's
ass
like
fucking
80
currency
that's
is
like
worth.
$80.
Yeah,
You get
okay.
$80
It's like
for rent.
8,000 a month. How much is it? What is it?
Listen, I pay a little bit, okay? Don't worry about my rent.
How much?
How much do you pay for rent?
Like 35,000 of your currency.
He's a billionaire.
35,000. Do you know how much that is?
He would be the billionaire or the king
300
of Norway.
350,000 Norwegian kroners, dude. That's
No,
like
no,
a
I'm
yearly
saying
salary.
35,000 kroners. It's 3,500 USD a month.
Ah, yeah, okay, cool.
About 30,000. That would be like.
Don't worry about how much I pay, okay? Don't worry about what I pay. I pay an okay amount.
So how bad
It's
is
really
electricity?
cheap. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, of course it's cheap.
Yeah, so then don't fuck you, loser.
Oh, so you're
What place in Norway do you live? So I could guess.
Oh,
that's a very
give a
good
region.
reason.
Give a region. A region, Enderline.
I live pretty close to Oslo. Like not like, you know, I live close enough to Oslo. I'm like an hour away from Oslo.
Yeah, I live an hour away from Oslo. That's not close. You can live in a
Yeah, that's
fucking
what I'm saying.
Kekona place, and you can live in a decent-sized
Yeah, but that's
Norwegian
what-
city.
I
so
live
it's
in the middle.
impossible.
I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. The nearest grocery store is like 30 minutes away on a bike, dude.
How big is your apartment?
I thought this
Or
was
what-
going somewhere differently. Go ahead.
Well, it's one room.
I would guess 4,000 to 6,000 NOK.
Yeah, that's, you're
Oh my
you're
god,
pretty-
so you don't
pretty
even
close.
pay rent in Norway. It's just all communism.
I have one room. What do you mean? I live in one room.
If you have
He
one
lives
room,
in he
it's
lives
free.
in a rat cave. That's what he says.
If you have one room, you don't have to pay. That's communism rules.
I
Two
can touch
rooms,
both,
you pay.
Both the walls if I stand up. Well, almost.
Well, okay, but you're Norwegian. Oh wait, I'm thinking Dutch. Never mind.
Rent in Norway is like pretty expensive. Buying houses is fucking crazy right now. The prices are insane. The
Yeah,
housing market
the-
is stupid.
One of the things they were marching and yelling about today was everyone should be afford to buy their own house.
Oh, just like in
Houses are not
America.
for, houses is not an investment. That shouldn't be break the capitalists. They were roaming the streets today.
Oh my god.
Can you believe that, Enderline?
To be fair though, like our housing market is really fucked. It's like omega fucked. It's like
Well, it
500
depends on where you live. That depends on
Yeah,
where
sure.
you live.
But like I live in the middle of nowhere, and they built a bunch of new apartments there, and they cost $500,000 for like, you know, 52 like square feet, like super like one bedroom apartments, like
Square
5
meters?
million.
Yeah, you mean
well,
square
yeah, square
meters,
meters. Sorry,
right,
yeah, sorry. So it's like one bedroom apartments for like 5 million Norwegian kroners. It's insane. It's insanity.
Then you live in a decent sized place because I have
I
a
don't-
I have a 2-bedroom apartment in Stange, if you know where that is.
I have no idea, but I can Google it.
Do you know where Hamar is?
Listen, I'm
He's not Norwegian, dude. This guy's an imposter.
Stop making me look bad, Enderline.
I don't know anything about Norwegian geography. Okay.
Look at this. These are the same European fucks that always make fun of Americans for like, you don't know the history and the names of all the fucking Balkans or whatever. Meanwhile, they don't even know cities that are like fucking 20 kilometers away from them, okay? Fuck you.
I can do world map. I can do the world map.
Oh,
I play
yeah,
Jew
I'm
against
sure.
her. Yeah, let's
But
do
but
it as you get it right now.
Stange is like
1v1.
the
I see it, yeah.
Kekona
Yeah,
capital.
seriously. How do you not know where Stange is? Like, Jesus. It's like 45
You should
minutes
at
from
least know
Oslo.
where-
Come on,
It's in
dude.
the middle of fucking nowhere. How would I know where this is?
Yeah, but Hamar has the Viking ship and everything, Olympics in '94.
That's where the gathering is there, right? I've been there.
Yes, the gathering is there.
Yeah, so you've been there. You've been there. You don't even remember it.
Driving through Stange to get to
was
Hamar.
like-
You should know this.
That was like 10 years ago.
Oh my
But
god.
at least I have a 2-bedroom, 60 square meter in Stange that I bought in 2017 for 1.9. It isn't worth more than like 2.2 or something right now. Brand new.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I guess.
That I
mean,
rent out to.
I don't know smallest
or-
places, but it's super expensive by me. But I live close to a train line, though. I don't think you're close to like a train line or whatever.
We have. It's planned to build double train lines into Stange all the way from Oslo. and it's 5 minutes walk to the train station.
Okay. Well, but you don't have them yet, or?
They have train there, but not
Okay,
double spor.
Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
So we and that's like 30-minute train to the airport to Gardermoen.
If I'm not gonna say where I live because I don't want to dox myself, but if I said where I lived and you went on a map and you saw these apartments, I mean they cost 5 million for the smallest ones, then it's.
That's insane if it is the same size as Stange.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean it's very small, but it's close to the highway and it's close to a train station. I guess.
How big is the city compared to Hamar or Stange?
Listen, I don't know, dude. How do I compare sizes?
Well, it's either bigger or it's smaller. I mean, it's not that hard.
Can I just Google our populations?
Yeah, that'd be one way to do it.
Okay. Holy shit! 59th most populous municipality in Norway. Insane.
Did you say 59th?
Yeah. Well, the place Knut lives. Yeah.
You have 59 municipalities in Norway? Wait, I thought don't
way more.
Yeah, way more.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait, what does it mean? Municipality mean to you?
Kommune. I don't know how should we explain.
It's a commune.
How many people live in Norway? I thought it's just isn't it like a few million?
5
people?
million. 5 million. Well, we're boarding 6, I guess, but
isn't it?
We have 1 million immigrants, so you know.
Ooh, what do you mean by that?
Swedes working at pubs and restaurants. That's what it means.
It's like 5. How many Swedish people? It's like 600,000 Swedish people or some shit like that.
Insane.
It's a lot of Swedish people.
Yeah.
I don't like. I can't even find. I think my shit is probably smaller than yours because I can't even find my shit here. So I'll Google this maybe. Okay, yeah. So there's 15,000 people in my municipality. 15,000. You're 21.
So you're in a smaller place, and we have same train connection.
Yeah.
And we have highway all the way, 110 kilometers an hour all the way into Oslo. It shouldn't be more expensive.
It is. Well, keep in mind these are new apartments. These we want to talk about.
Yeah, mine was new as well in 2017.
Okay, how much did you pay for it? Is that
1.9?
What?
60 square meters.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Now I'm renting it to a guy from Estonia.
Yeah, I mean that's
nice.
I don't know. Like that's maybe this place just fucked. I mean they called it. I actually I can't say the name of it. They gave it a very prestigious name. They're like pretending to be like Oslo place. It's very weird. It's like the place where I live. It's just forest, right? And then there's a bunch of like really old houses. Then there's just like this completely new area where they're building like a fucking pool and shit. Really
weird.
Strange shit.
Yeah, they pretend to be a lot of stuff up here as well.
Yeah.
It's but it's still just a small little village.
1.9 million is so little though. I can't find anything good for that anywhere close to me.
I assume you guys mean fucking Norse kroner and not
of
dollars,
course,
right?
It's like $190,000. $190,000.
A bit more, like 200. No, yes, a bit over 200,000. Yeah, but
and this is for like a condo or something.
Like
apartment slash connected houses.
Interesting. So like kind of townhouses, not necessarily condos and shit.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what the difference is. They're apartments then. You know, there's like you have like a block of apartments and you live in one of the apartments.
Yes.
Do you know what an apartment is, right, Dan?
Yes, I know what a fucking apartment is. Why are you trying to troll me?
Or is that too low of a standard for you to even know what it is?
I don't know if you're trolling.
Big mansion down in Florida.
All right, well, Canute, just take it easy, okay? You get the body, I get the brains, okay? Don't be stepping onto my turf. Well, you know, it is what it is. I look forward to my upcoming trip to Norway sometime in the future.
You're actually going to Norway? There's no shot.
I will 100% go to Norway. I just need to. What is the best time to go there? When is it warmest in Norway?
I mean, June, July, of course.
Well, that's not the
maybe
case everywhere.
Maybe August.
Dan, wait, where is that not the case at?
That June and July is not always the warmest spot?
Yeah.
Australia?
Australia?
Yeah.
Wait, Dan, do you know why?
What?
What's this gonna be?
I don't know. What?
Wait, do
You
you,
know
why,
what
do you know
hemisphere
why? Do you
you're
know
in
why?
right
Do you know why? I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm being an asshole.
Oh yeah, because of how close to the North Pole or the South Pole or whatever it is, right? The
Yeah, do you know what hemisphere Norway's in?
You trying to fuck with me? Okay, a bunch of fucking stupid fucking Twitch streamers and a goddamn fucking football thrower is gonna tell me shit. Fuck
I
both
have
of you
a
guys.
college degree.
Ooh, Mr.
Ooh.
It's in communications too, isn't it?
No, Dan. The
fuck
seasons.
up.
I at least know how hemispheres work.
Yeah, it has to do with what hemisphere you're in, right? Like the
Yeah, if it's fucking high up and not, fuck all you guys, all right? I'll just say it doesn't work everywhere.
You mean above the ocean, Dad? You mean above the ocean, Dad? How high above the ocean you are?
I'm not going to be criticized by the likes of you, okay? Listen,
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Norwegians.
Say it, Dad.
Okay, wait, Dan, hold on. I
What?
just want to just have a moment.
Don't
with
you
okay?
like Norwegians, Dan?
The seasons, Dan, have to do with the tilt of the axis of the Earth and whether you're in the northern or southern hemisphere. That's where the seasons come from. So it's going to be the warmest months are always going to be like May, June, July, or whatever in all of the northern hemisphere, and then in the south it's the opposite, right?
That's what I was saying. You just didn't hear me say it.
Okay.
You need to listen better.
We probably misunderstood each other, I think.
Yeah, you're
right?
bad at listening. Get better at listening.
Do you want the good news though, then?
What?
No matter when you come here, you have to dress for every season. Like you need to prepare for winter, for heavy rain. Like it doesn't matter. So.
True. Except in the winter, you don't have to prepare for summer.
Yeah. True. Also, where are you? If you're going to Oslo, that's going to be interesting, I guess.
100%.
Dan, I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing about Norway.
Tell me.
It's going to be interesting.
If you don't enjoy nature, like if that's like the number one thing, you will find Norway fucking boring.
Yeah. Well, nature is not my number one thing.
That's literally the only reason to go. I will say,
yes,
it's very strange because as an American, and I thought this up until literally like 2 years ago, I thought that like Sweden and Norway were like Frozen, like the movie. I thought it was all ice, all winter, all summer, all the time. I thought you guys didn't have any fucking trees. That it was just a desert.
Well,
wasteland.
it is 8 months a year almost, so you're not completely wrong.
Well, no, but I mean, like Sweden and Norway are very green places. They're like, for a lot of the year, when it's like summer, spring, whatever. Like, yeah, it's a super green, like lots of trees and shit. I just assumed it was like a frozen hellscape the entire time. Especially because like 90%, I think, of your populations live like in the southern part of your country. Like I'm pretty sure 90% of Sweden's population lives in like Uppsala and to the south. Like there's not many people that live.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's here it is in Norway. It's like almost. I don't know how big the percentage is, but if you go further up than Trondheim, there's basically no one living there.
Yeah, it's like 10,000 people.
No, do you still talk to Mystic, the DJ
now
streamer?
Not that much, but now
is he still streaming?
He is still streaming.
I remember him telling me about there's some massive party that like 18 to 22-year-olds go to in Norway. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The gathering?
Are you talking about
I think so.
Computer shit, and it's a gathering. Yeah.
But then it's not
computer shit. No, it was like a massive like music festival.
Oh, music. I have no idea then.
But are you sure you're not mixing up the age group here and maybe talking about the Rus?
I thought it was like high school.
Oh yeah,
college
high school.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Like they entire classes of like seniors like rent out like party vans to like drive.
Yeah, you're talking about the Rus when they're finished high school.
What's it called?
The Rus.
RUSS.
Why are you asking so much, Dave? Are you okay?
Well, I just remembered it. I wanted him to tell me about it.
He wants to party. He wants to party.
Yeah. Is it just for like kids
how
that
old
age?
Are you, David? How old are you?
27, almost 28.
Well, no, you don't want to know.
I'm a little old for it.
You're 10 years older than them.
I didn't think it. I wasn't sure if it was like a all like mid-20s thing or not.
No,
it's only for the people who are finished at school. No one else.
To be fair, maybe you're like maybe you take that class late. You know, maybe you. Classes for like 10 years.
Take high school after football. You know.
You would probably feel a bit weird for partying with them 10 years later. Well,
Probably
they're
do.
kids. They're
Yeah.
kids.
Wow.
I feel like in the EU it'd be way easier for kids that age to get drugs. Is that just not true?
Easier?
In Norway.
We
depends
live
on
in the
games, I
best
guess.
drug country in the world, Terry, but don't let any of these Euro fucks tell you differently, okay?
The media.
Is there any place
Amsterdam.
in the world where it isn't easy to get drugs?
I mean, easy is relative. I think if
Maybe
you're like in
consciously-
places in Germany, you can get crazy shit, but I think we can find almost anything in like any major US city.
You probably have better selection, but I mean, the repercussions in Norway for getting caught with it are way smaller. So I guess there's a give and a take.
Yeah, like you might get fined, but that's it.
Yeah, you might get fined. Like
You
maybe
might
they don't
get
even give a.
fined.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys have serious shit, won't you get fucked if you have like fucking fentanyl?
It depends,
Depends
on
on
how
the
much.
I don't know if they're like suicidal in Europe with their drugs like we are. Do people do fentanyl in Europe?
Probably, but
Probably some, but
I
to
mean,
be honest, I don't know. I'm not into those groups that is doing that much drugs.
Well, I mean, what do you mean by that? I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. My bad.
mean,
Well, Destiny, there's a difference between
Yeah.
hormones and hard drugs.
you can find anything, but I mean the prices are probably going to be way more expensive than in America, and your selection is going to be way more limited, right? But also you don't go to prison for life, so hey, that's that, right?
Well, you might even get some help
Yeah.
for free. Quitting using the drugs.
Wow.
Feels Norwegian, man.
Yeah.
And Dan, if you go to Oslo, you'll find all of that because that's where they sell that stuff.
What, drugs?
Oh yeah. I don't know if Knut likes Oslo, but Oslo, I think that's like it's a very, very shitholy place.
How many drugs
it is such
Dan
a
seized on the open seas?
The what?
What?
I said, do you know how many drugs that Dan seized on the open seas?
Oh, seized.
As a janitor, you mean? I don't know, dude.
But what is the punishment?
Dan,
for
the
taking
Coast Guard
drugs?
janitor.
Well, it was a lawn technician, not a janitor.
Destiny, if the police sees that you have, like, let's say you have 5 grams of weed, what would they do?
Depends on the state.
I'm trying to think of like
Florida.
5 grams of weed that's a lot of weed, isn't it?
I mean,
It's like
It
it's
is
way
much.
more than somebody like we would smoke at one point in time, right? No, I don't know what they would do. I don't know what like the cutoffs are for.
It wouldn't be for sale, at least. It isn't much.
yeah, 5 grams. is
Like,
not that much. Do you not know what 5 grams looks like?
I don't know. I know for mushrooms, 5 grams is like an eighth of an ounce.
A
Is
guy in
3.5
chat
grams,
is saying
so it's a lot for
$250
It's a lot for
fine.
mushrooms. I don't know if it is for weed. I don't know. I don't
It's
ever
like a
measure
quarter
my
ounce.
weed.
A guy said 5 to 10 joints.
5 grams is like 10 joints. Okay, yeah, that's way more than I could smoke.
No, but I'm saying, what would be the punishment?
I have no idea.
Depends on the cup. I mean, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
What
Yeah.
it feels like.
There are in some states you have like trips where like once you hit like a certain amount, you automatically get charged with intent to distribute, which is like either a big misdemeanor or a low felony or something. I think so.
So you, even though they couldn't prove that you were a seller,
No, that
because you
doesn't
had
matter.
never sold
I
anything,
think it's like
it wouldn't matter.
I don't know if it counts as like statutory or what, but if you're caught with a certain amount, I think it's automatically distribution. I
Intent
think.
to distribute.
Yeah.
Fuck, I think I will. I don't care about drugs, but it sounds horrible. What kind of place are you living in?
Well, hey, listen, chill.
Where they can charge you for things you haven't done?
Hey, listen, at least we don't go to jail for calling people the N-word on Twitter, okay, in the United States. So fuck you, all right?
You don't go to jail for that here either.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
I
in
bet you
Norway,
do.
so.
No, you don't.
You do in the UK.
Yeah, I don't know about the UK, but I've never lived in the UK. Well, I don't know.
Oh.
But there's horrible things, or there's ridiculous things there as well.
Yeah, tell us about it. What are the worst parts about being a Norwegian?
I think it isn't bad for us. It's more the way politicians are just throwing our tax money around on bullshit stuff. That's the worst thing in Norway. It's like, if it is a problem, let's throw some money at it. Let's not try to find the best solution. We open the wallet, we throw money. We don't need to solve it. We can just solve it with some money. That's
why is there an
probably the worst thing.
NSFW post during stream?
Uh-oh.
7. Why would you do that? Bear, get him.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah? What do you think about that, Dan?
The not safe for work content?
No, the throwing money at things. We do that in the U.S. with education as well, so.
I mean, that's how you solve problems.
No, it's not. I wish it was, but...
You throw money at it repeatedly.
It's a bad way of solving money.
I mean, our government is just very inefficient. We're very coddled. We have a lot of money, so they feel very comfortable using money.
Yes, they're spoiled.
Yeah, super spoiled.
Of course, they've done some good things, like investing all the oil money into the fund. A genius thing that probably not many other countries has done. But other than that, it is horrible. A lot of stuff is horrible, at least.
Yeah, our government is super inefficient. Super inefficient. I've worked in the government.
Yeah.
It's pretty garbage. They are.
It's all over the line.
Experiences, yeah.
No, it's all over the line. I've heard so many examples, and you hear it all the time.
It's a lot of waste, like a lot of wasted money. People in government love to waste money. Love to like rent places for like hundreds of thousands of kroner just for like events and shit like that they don't need.
Well, my understanding of your government job that you had, from what you've said, is that you did fuck all. Like
they don't do shit.
Of course.
Yeah, he played Rust all day for years.
I did. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but that's standard government work. You do the hardest thing you do through the day is maybe walking over, filling up your cup of coffee, walking back to your desk.
Very true.
In a lot of places, it is like that.
That sounds fucking awesome.
If you want to live on an average salary, there's basically no possibility of advancing high up in the system because like the threshold is pretty low. But you have a decent salary, you will live a good life, you won't struggle. You should work for the Norwegian government.
Yeah, you get a real good pension, super good pension.
Yeah, that is true.
But yeah, you have to get anywhere. You have to be a super kiss ass. You have to be like the Omega kiss ass,
correct.
The King kiss ass.
Do you have do you guys have that same concept that they do in Sweden? I don't know what it's called, but it's like this idea that like nobody is supposed to be super exceptional.
The law of Jante.
Yes.
Yeah.
Janteloven.
Oh, you guys have that same shit in Norway or whatever?
Oh yeah. Oh,
it's
yeah,
built in.
Oh,
it's
fuck.
built into us from our young.
Cringe as fuck. Very anti-American.
Yeah, it's very anti-American. Yes, it's why.
Wait, what is this? Explain it for the kids in the back.
It's like you're not supposed to do anything that makes you like super duper stand out or like brag too much about like personal accomplishments or achievements or stuff. Like,
I mean, kinda, but I mean the overall theme is just that you're supposed to be like you're supposed to do good for the community and not be like selfish. I guess.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but it's interpreted a bit like everyone, doesn't matter if you work at McDonald's or if you're the CEO of Telenor, should be equal. Like not 100%, but that's basically the attitude that a lot of Norwegians has.
No shot that's
yes.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
In what way does that, like, if you're dating and you're the fucking McDonald's employee, or if you're the CEO of fucking some telecom company, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, both of these things are equal.
No, it isn't. That's like the how
treat each other like that, yeah.
Yeah, and also they want people to, like, I can take an example. Today, people were marching in the streets. They were marching for against people making a lot of money almost. It's like my mother, I remember, she's a good example of like this what's the word? Like, I'm looking for the word there. Let me think.
what?
Like
Do you know the Norwegian
the
word?
typical Norwegian, like the attitude of a typical Norwegian. He said like, why should anyone earn more than 1 million Norwegian a year? No one needs more money than that. And that's like $120,000 US. So she's in the belief that no one needs to earn more than that. That's like typical Norwegian attitude. Like those numbers, of course, are can be different, but that was an example that she used. No
How
one
will
needs to
you
make more than that.
afford Gucci or Coachella on
No one
$120,000
needs,
a year?
because for her and for a lot of Norwegian, Gucci isn't a thing.
Knut, do you want to hear something interesting? Do you know about that Norwegian billionaire who kidnapped his wife, Thomas Hagen?
Yeah.
Do you want to know something crazy? So,
but they haven't found out if he kidnapped his wife or not.
No, they haven't.
Is what you're saying supposed to be private, or?
Oh no, I'm not a citizen in Norway. What the fuck are they gonna do?
Wait,
Anyways,
what's supposed to be private? You're not supposed to say this guy's name, or?
No. So many moons ago, when was this, Enderline? How long ago?
It's like 2017 or 16 or something, I think.
Yeah. So I minding my own business, playing Rust with the homies, and all of a sudden I get an email from the Krippos?
Tom Hagen?
Krippos. From Krippos. Yeah, which is like the Norway FBI, I guess, or Secret Service, or whatever you guys want to say. And it's like, hey, we have a fucking Code 1 emergency type shit. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And it's like someone used one of your websites to send a ransom note. I was like, what the fuck? Really? And apparently what happened is that someone left like a fucking ransom note, and they used one of my websites. They're like, hey, we need to know the IP address and a million other things about this, and any other content that they've created on the same thing. And I give it to them, and then I find out, like, because they don't tell me right then, but I find out a little bit later, this is like the most high profile case that I think Norway has ever had, right? Because this is like a billionaire's wife getting fucking kidnapped, and they did it on my website. How fucking cool is that? And like they still haven't caught the dude. You know, they actually yoinked the dude's wife, or he did it. What do you think?
To be honest, I have no idea, and I have never seen a good reason to why he should do that.
Oh, so you don't believe all women?
No, but
no, you don't. No, he doesn't
believe all women. There's no statement from any
There's
women.
a woman to believe she's dead. Yeah.
She's dead.
Well, you actually don't know that she's dead, so you have to believe.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, I guess.
Yeah, but she hasn't made any statements, so we're not talking against her.
She can't make a statement because she got kidnapped.
Yeah, but point being, why should he do that? I've never seen any good reasoning why.
He's a billionaire. He probably wants to smash some young puss. Is my guess. That's what billionaires typically want to do.
Why doesn't he just do that then? Yeah.
Why can't he just do that?
Well, because then his wife's gonna divorce him and take half his money.
She can't just take half his money. He's 100% got a contract.
Well,
now she can't take half his money.
I assume he did it, but I don't know. I'm just gonna.
But I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I've never seen like a good reason for why he should have done that. So, no, but I haven't looked into the case. I don't fucking know.
I haven't either.
True.
But who else would have done it? Maybe it is someone that kidnapped her for money.
Well, it could have been an accident too, right? Like he could have been upset his spaghetti and then
and then killed her. Whoops, upset his
yeah,
spaghetti.
Before you know, yeah.
But then he has hired some really good professionals to help him out after.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you had $1 billion fucking Norwegian crowns, wouldn't you? Like.
But it isn't that easy to get hitmen or anything in Norway. You need connections from the outside.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, depends. I guess. Who you are.
What are you talking from experience?
The thing you can get in Norway that is pretty. The thing that is common here is unregistered Yugoslavians. That's what they use.
Jesus.
That's pretty. That has happened a lot of times in the criminal. They just say nothing, go to take their punishment for a cheap price. Maybe they don't even get a punishment
for killing
just
people.
Being sent. They might just be sent.
Oh yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Wait, was it Was that dude who built the submarine fucking killed a reporter? Was he Norwegian or Swedish?
Danish.
Yeah, Danish.
Danish.
Yeah, we're
that
not
guy.
that weird.
Well, I mean, you guys are close to that weird. What a weird fucking thing that was. What was that deal? That dude's deal again? Because that was a fucking crazy fucking story.
He built a submarine. A reporter was on his submarine with him, and then he just fucking killed her. He just murdered her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
how crazy.
And then we
Cut her
had
to pieces, didn't it?
recently we had a Danish person in Norway going like a I don't think it was a killing spree, but yeah, a rampage with a bow, with a hunting bow.
Oh, yeah.
With a hunting bow?
Yeah.
Yes, in a city in Norway.
What the fuck?
Well,
It's
he
like
can't
something
he
that
doesn't have access to weapons, you know, so he has to improvise.
They have access to weapons if they want.
Interesting.
Not as much as in the States, but if it's planned out, all of them have access to weapons.
Interesting. So you guys go after each other with bow and arrows.
Yes, and swords.
No, the Danes do, they're savages.
How it should be.
The Danes have bows. We don't have that here. We have only swords.
Yeah.
Well,
have you guys seen The Northmen yet? It's about your
No. Is it supposed to be good or what?
Isn't Hafthor in that one?
Is he?
I think.
Oh, he is, because the main actor is really big. Because Hafthor, I think, no spoiler, they fight, I guess. But Hafthor doesn't look that big compared to the other dude. He's bigger, but like, I think the main actor for that movie got huge for it or something.
Wait, what?
Am I crazy? Am I making that up? Who else has seen this
Fuck you,
movie?
Dan, I still love you, DGGL.
Who's the main actor? Is it Alexander Skarsgård? Is that the dude?
He's not that big.
Yeah, he doesn't look very big.
I feel like when I see the mountain in Lord of the Rings, he's massive. Maybe they use camera angles or whatever. But when I saw him Game of Thrones. But when I saw him in the Northmen, I didn't even know that I was looking at the mountain. I just thought it was like another like kind of big dude.
The mountain is down 50 kilos.
Oh, okay. Well, that might explain it too. Sure.
Oh, the Alexander Skarsgård guy is tall. He's 194, so like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hafthor is 2 meters and 6 centimeters.
He looks tall as fuck.
Has anyone seen the movie, since we're talking about movies, the Everything Everywhere All at Once? Because apparently this movie is supposed to be fucking amazing.
I saw the trailers for it. It looked like shit. But yeah, it's got really high ratings. I'm probably going to watch it when I go to Tennessee. So I'll let you know in a week or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
But Hafthor has done boxing. He was boxing in Dubai against another strongman.
When? Like recently?
Eddie Hall, yeah, not long ago.
How am I supposed to get up there, guys? Sorry.
February. It was fun. It was fun to watch. This link. How they trained him for Northman.
Who are some famous Norwegians that we might know about?
Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, chess guy. That's about it. That's the other guy you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, but Erling Braut Haaland. He's probably even more famous than Magnus Carlsen.
The dude from Game of Thrones. The what's his name again? The giant dude.
It's not him. Haaland is football player.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, but he's kind of famous.
Let me check from Game of this one.
By the way, chat, this is the Norwegian Appreciation Day. So
Dan,
that's
Dan.
What?
Jens Stoltenberg.
Yeah, there you go.
Jens Stoltenberg.
Who the fuck is that?
You should know that.
He's a weaker Knut because he has a worse Knut accent.
Yes.
Huh. Jens Stoltenberg?
You need to know. You know who that is.
Of course. How can you not know who Jens Stoltenberg is?
Of course you should know.
He's the leader of NATO then.
Yeah, damn.
Oh. Now I feel foolish.
Yeah.
Dan, get these guys to pronounce squirrel. Can you guys not say squirrel?
Oh god, is that gonna be weird?
Squirrel?
Squirrel? Squirrel?
The L is a bit hard.
God.
Squirrel?
Yeah, I can't. Squirrel? Squirrel? Squirtle! There you go then.
All right. I'm.
You can't make fun of people mispronouncing words then, okay?
Uh-oh.
Let's try you in Norwegian, Dan.
Okay, what do you want me to say in Norwegian? I'll give it my best.
You should say your favorite thing in Swedish then.
I don't remember what this thing is.
You remember about the potatoes.
Oh, yeah, but I don't know. It's like something de patatas. That's it. That's all I remember. And there's another one that's
we can
something...
just try. We can just try a standard Norwegian where we get some
Alright.
food or something.
Alright, go ahead.
Kjøttkake.
Wait, what was that? Chad cock?
Kjøttkake.
Shut cock.
Shit cock.
Yeah.
Kjøttkake.
That's what I said. Wait, hold on. Let me listen. I'm not doing a good job. You're not speaking good, but I'm listening better. So go ahead. Try one more time.
Kjøtt. Try to say that.
Shut?
Kake.
Yeah, Chad cock.
Shut kake. Shut kake.
Shut the cock.
Why do you put an accent on?
That's what you guys are doing. You guys are doing the same thing. You're like, dancing. Shut the cock.
Shut the cock.
Shut the cock. I said it, alright? Yeah, that like I'm just putting on my fucking Norwegian accent. That really, my accent, it's not a Norwegian accent, it's a Canute accent. That's all I can do.
What is a good Canute accent?
Well, I mean, you can talk like Canute like this. Anyone can do it. It's not so hard, because in my country, you know.
I can try something on my dialect because that's a bit harder because that's the reason why I have this extreme accent. So
Alright, go for it.
We can just try something really simple like my name is Dan.
Okay, go for it.
Jeg heter Dan.
Heter Dan.
That was in the Norwegian way of saying your name.
You're putting on this Transylvanian vampire accent.
Oh, what do you heter Dan?
Heter Dan.
I
I'm
feel
from
like
Italy. Would you like spaghetti?
Obama.
I'm not. I'm speaking clearly the same way you guys
Dan,
are doing.
I'll give you an easy one, okay? This one's gonna be very easy, okay? Listen, Dan. Ari.
Hating your life then.
There you
Working
go.
class
Yeah.
Andy.
That's a super easy, Dan. Ari? You can't even say Ari?
Ari. Why are you laughing?
What
It's
do you
three
think
syllables.
Sweden
I can't
can
fucking
do?
Ari.
Immigration is more regulated in Scandinavia.
There you go.
Most
One
of
of
your
them.
politicians
That
are
was a
saying
difficult one,
integration
Dan.
hasn't
That was a
worked.
difficult
70% of migrants can't
I
speak
feel
the
like I
language
did
and are
an
unemployed
okay
on welfare.
job at
You said
that.
Ari, I said Ari.
Ari.
You need to Ari.
I see one in chat wants me to say ikødden.
What the fuck? What?
I don't know what that is.
Squirrel.
Ikødden.
Ikødden.
Ikødden. Yeah, no problem.
Ikødden.
Ikødden.
Why do you have that? Why do you do that? What is wrong with you?
I'm saying it like Canute says it.
Ekorn. It's the,
Ekorn.
That's the same word. Ikødden. Ekorn. It's just different dialects.
That's what a squirrel eats.
Do squirrels actually eat acorns?
Yeah, why do you think they hoard them?
I thought they did other kinds of nuts. You can eat an acorn?
That's an animal.
Yeah, it's a squirrel. What do you mean?
It isn't what they eat. It
Oh no,
is
I'm
the
thinking. I
animal.
forget I said anything. I'm thinking of pine cones. Never mind. Nobody eats pine cones, right?
Surely they do.
Something must, right?
Yeah, squirrels do.
Squirrels eat pine cones too?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay,
Isn't it just
acorns. I can
wood?
understand. They can eat pine cones. There are seeds in the pine cone. Okay. Apparently we can too. We just need to boil them.
Are those pine nuts? Yeah, pine nuts are good. But you know, if you have too many of them, you get pine
Arsenic.
mouth.
Oh, what does that mean?
No, not arsenic. You get pine mouth. Basically, you can't taste shit, or everything tastes metallic for like a few months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I don't make the rules. I'm just reporting on them.
I don't think that's true.
It's true.
Uh-oh.
Google pine mouth.
Pine nut? Pine nut?
No, pine mouth.
Mouth?
Yeah. It's true.
It lasts for 2 to 4 weeks, it says.
Well, I mean, That's if you only eat like a handful. If you want to eat like a bag, then you can have it go for a little bit longer.
Are you speaking from experience then?
No, it just, you know, if I was going to lose my taste, I would do it like a man.
I sent you the link. No, I sent it to Destiny. I tried to send it to you, Dan. Janteloven.
Janteloven?
Dan's gonna love that. He's
Yeah.
all for the people.
He's all for the people. Down message. There it is. Look at this one.
The law of Yante?
Yeah.
The law of Yante is a code of conduct. Okay. Interesting.
You need to read the rules. It's 10 of them. And tell
Well,
me,
it's
what
in
you think.
Norwegian. Dette
No.
betyr janteloven, og du
No, it's in English.
Just
put it in English, Dan, on the left
Yeah,
side. With Wikipedia before.
I sent him
right,
to
there
the,
you go.
to the English Wikipedia page.
Oh, right. Fine. We're going to read them out. These sound like rules that I would not follow, but
Oh, you will. Trust me.
you are not to think you are anything special. You are not to think you are as good as we are. You are not to think you are smarter than we are. You are not to imagine yourself better than we are. You are not to think you know more than we do. You're not to think you're more important than we are. You're not to think you're good at anything. You're not to laugh at us. You're not to think about
what the fuck are you
anyone
reading?
cares about you. And you're not to think you can teach us anything. This is what this is the bedtime story for Norwegians. They get this. Every kid when he's going to sleep gets read that.
Cool.
Yeah. Can you imagine how it is to live as a bodybuilding Twitch streamer in Norway with that law imprinted into people?
Oh, this is like the leg and whatever bullshit or whatever, right? Or
Yeah.
whatever the fuck that is.
I mean, do people really care about bodybuilding that much? Do they like
No.
bully you because you're breaking the law of Janta because of that?
A little bit, because they think they imagine that everyone that is doing that think they're better than them because they're looking like that, but of course we're not.
Just say it. You are better than them.
Yeah, just say it. I mean,
The
it's
lazy
breaking
people,
break.
yeah.
There it is.
Yes, in Destiny. I've been tested at the hospital.
Mhm.
I was at least the top 5% of IQ in the population.
Then you're better. You're just better.
Jesus.
I'm better. I can go through hell with diets. I have no problems, struggling a bit. I can work 14 hours a day. I'm better than the average Norwegian. They can fuck themselves, all of them.
Look at them go, guys.
Gonna get deported if
Yeah.
you keep talking like that.
Yes, but to where?
What type of-
Svalbard?
Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, what happens to you if the thought police heard you say that, Knut?
It wouldn't happen much. But there would a lot of people with the... How can we explain this? Because it is a bit hard to explain
It's not like none of this
exactly
is
how
like
works.
law shit. It's just like a cultural kind of thing, right?
Yeah. Yes.
You're not like
So
in
it would-
America, we are very much like if you have an accomplishment or you have an achievement, you need to like hang up your trophies. You need to wear clothes or pins showing it. Like we're very like outspoken with every achievement we have. Whereas in Sweden, at least in Sweden, I don't know if it's the same number, but in Sweden, you're supposed to be like more humble about it. Like you can still like accomplish things, but you're not supposed to like brag about it. It's more like community oriented.
You should more hide that you have
Yeah.
done it. It depends on what it's like. If you have a lot of money, you shouldn't be driving around in a Ferrari.
Whereas
So
in
does
America,
Ferrari-
if you have a lot of money, you should show it off in every way. Like we want to communicate that status as
Well,
much as
that's,
possible.
that's the expectation, right? Like if you're not doing that, then that would be weird.
Oh, wait a second. So if you are, like, let's say you're a music artist or something in Norway, typically, if you're a musician or, like, a celebrity, you're flaunting wealth a lot. Like, that's a big part of it. Are you saying that doesn't happen with Norwegian musicians and shit, or no?
It depends on the musician and the music, but I mean, first of all, Norwegian musicians don't make like they're not as rich as like other musicians would be in other countries, right?
Of course, no.
But I mean,
Okay, in Norwegian music videos, are they driving around in Ferraris and shit?
No.
no,
None
I
of
mean,
them.
It maybe some music, but I mean, I listen to very limited Norwegian music, so.
So what, they're in Honda Civics and shit? I just can't buy it. Are they at least new? Or are they like fucking 1992 Honda Civics and the fucking window doesn't roll down? Like, what is going on here?
Okay, I saw a music video for one of the rappers from Bergen. They used bicycles and mopeds.
No shit. Okay.
I'll send you a song you'll like then, okay? Where you can see just the quality level, okay? Here,
There are some quality artists from Norway as well, but it's not about showing off money.
I mean, it's not like if you're driving a Ferrari or something, you'll get like kicked out of the country or like people
No.
think less of you. It's just.
But let's say you were for a smaller place in Norway and you had the Ferrari, you could guarantee that the neighbors were talking behind your back like, oh, look at that guy showing off his money, what a fucking douchebag.
Yeah.
More like that.
That's
what you would get. Yeah, societal.
So what about if you have a big house? That's
The same. Look, think it's the king of the hill living up on his hill with his fancy house and driving his fancy car. Like just talking a little bit bad about you. Nothing more than that.
All right. Norway sounds absolutely not based in shit, and that's why.
I think this is a Scandinavian thing across. Is it all the Scandinavian countries?
It is. Yeah, it's Scandinavian for sure.
Yeah.
Including Finland to an extent, I guess, but.
What's the wider thing that includes Finland? Not Scandinavia, but
Nordic. The Nordic.
Oh, the Nordic countries.
That's the word for it. But
what isn't it like two? How many people live in Finland?
It's more than Norway, I think.
Why do you not include
Wait,
them?
there's more people in Finland than Norway? No way.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
No, it's about the same. Yeah, we're about the same. 5 million. Yeah.
So why would you not include Finland?
Well, they're not. It's not a Nordic country.
No, Scandinavia is like. Yeah, that's like a peninsula or whatever. Scandinavia is like the peninsula or some shit like that.
Oh, okay.
So the northern part of Finland is part of Scandinavia.
I view maybe this is wrong, but I view like Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland. I view you guys all as like kind of the same. I don't want to say the same people because obviously not the case, but like I group you guys together pretty hard. I would say.
Finland is a bit different culture.
They are.
As well.
Yeah, they are different.
Really?
They're closer to Russia than we are.
So you like what?
Wait, I thought also isn't it a lot harder if you speak Swedish? Isn't it a lot harder to understand Finnish than Norwegian?
You can't understand the word Finnish.
You what? Completely different.
Finnish is totally different.
Okay, yeah. So the languages are very different. Yeah.
The only country that shares the language with Finland in Europe is Hungary, which is far, far away. They have like the same language group. It's like from the Mongolians or some shit like that. It's a completely different language.
So, Knut, how do you think is Norway already? God, I don't even know this. Is Norway already in NATO?
Yes,
yeah, it is.
What do you
from day one.
Oh, because was it Finland and Sweden who aren't, or is it Finland that's not?
Finland and Sweden are not in the EU.
Finland and Sweden are not. Okay.
Today, Dan, on this parade, they were marching against NATO as well.
Really?
Yeah, because they're lefties, of course.
Yeah, they're dumb fucking leftists. Listen here, United States. If you're from the United States, thank you for protecting us. I'm just saying it. Don't listen to this idiot communist parties of Norway. They're dumb as fuck, and we want you to protect us. I'm saying it.
Well, you have to, like Trump says, you have to make sure you keep kicking in. All right, this is not a free ride. We expect those tax money going in there.
We can use 2%. We can do 2% of GDP easy.
All right, listen, we need that money in here. All right, you've been falling behind. Okay, just like Trump said, you got to catch up.
I know.
That's the problem, though. Dan, it's that what would it look like if Trump was in charge right now?
Well, you can't know. He would have brought he would have brought peace to this situation by now for sure. 100%.
Haven't you heard? Putin wouldn't dare to attack if he was the leader.
Yeah,
this weak Biden. That's why he attacks.
The old man.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I could totally see it going either way. I could see like Russia invades Ukraine, and then Trump literally sends like U.S. troops to Ukraine, like a fucking moron. Yeah. But I could also see like Russia invades Ukraine, and Trump is like, "Well, I don't know. It's not our problem. That's for that part of the world." I could see it going completely either way. I have no idea what he would do.
Or it could be exactly like now as well.
No, I don't think like now. Right now has been
Yes.
I think right now the response has been more or less perfect.
I
from-
feel. Do you know what I feel about Trump? I feel like people take his twittering more serious than what he actually does.
No, I disagree. That's like the thing that people like to say, but Trump was
No, I don't
he was awful. He didn't get anything done. He couldn't build political allies anywhere. Foreign relations were miserable. The few things that he tried to do, like new for foreign relations wise, was like a master like fuck up. Like pulling out of the Iran deal, everything with North Korea was a disaster. Like moving the fucking embassy to Jerusalem was like, why? Like he couldn't accomplish anything domestically or internationally. Like it was a huge shit show.
Wasn't that just like an entire massive troll, like on Palestinians, basically? Like
Well,
doing
they
that?
kind of, yeah, basically. It's to
Like
say
they're
fuck
the
you, to
only
show they
reason-
have a stronger claim to
yeah.
Jerusalem, yeah.
Yeah, that was like the only reason to do it, is like just like doing a little bit of trolling. Yeah.
That was a good troll. He's entertaining as fuck.
Yeah,
I don't know if
well,
I want that from the
entertaining.
president.
You don't want it to be entertaining, though. That's like the worst.
That is true. That is
Well,
true.
I
But
think that-
but American politics in general is a fucking shit show and
You love it.
comedic show.
Yeah.
That was a huge reason, I think, that people were done with fucking Trump at the end of the last election. Like, no one gave a shit about Biden, or like no one loved Biden. It's just everyone wanted to stop talking about politics every fucking day, and that was the big
But
thing.
it
You just
isn't
wanna-
everyone when it was almost 50-50.
Well, yeah.
Everyone is a strong statement. It's half, a
I
bit
think
more than
even
half.
I think most people were tired of politics, and it was all.
No,
consuming.
I don't think so. I think that it was pretty evenly divided. You got to keep in mind that Biden got the most votes of any president in U.S. history, and Trump got the second most. So like it's
Yes.
yeah, it was pretty divided.
It's pretty divided.
About as divided as probably it ever has been historically in the United States.
So the question is really what's
No one knows
what we're in for in 2024.
Yeah, everybody's waiting to see if Trump runs again, or what the Democrats are going to do, or what the fuck. It's all. It seems like. So here's like interesting political strategy. If the Republicans put up, it seems like the Republicans have to put up Trump. But like if Trump wins, then they have no incumbent advantage, right? Because Trump can't run again, so he'll be a one-term president, kind of. It'll because his second term, right?
Well, he can try to say the first one doesn't count.
Yep.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's totally not like Trump. That's totally not like Trump.
You guys, I will just say you guys have the opposite problems of what we got here. Because for you, it's like the country is divided almost 50-50, and it's almost like you hate each other. Or not you, but the political parties. Here, the problem is that we have too many bullshit, one case, small parties that gets maybe like 5% votes. And since there's so many political parties, they can actually decide bigger cases. Because you have the bigger parties, which are reasonable political parties on both sides. And then they need we need those 5% extra to get enough votes in the parliament. And it's like this bullshit, and then they have to, the bigger parties have to give the smaller ones like their one case, so they should be happy to stand on their side and vote for the same as them. It's fucking bullshit.
Wait.
So what happens is the political system goes in every direction. When suddenly you need the Christian party on the on your side.
You're talking about appealing. You're talking about coalition governments, right?
Yeah, coalitions.
Yes, we always have coalition governments.
I always there are so many, especially left leaning, but it's everybody. But I get really irritated when there are stupid fucking Americans that. Because of how we have a two-party system and our Senate is divided 50-50, and Americans, especially left-leaning Americans, were always complaining it's bullshit that one or two senators have so much power. This is why we need multiple parties. We need more than two parties. This is bullshit. But then I've seen in I guess it's kind of what you're describing, in countries that have coalition governments, in order to form a majority government, you have this like really small party with like 5 seats in your parliament that has so much fucking power because the
Same here.
Yeah, because you've got in order to form a majority government, you have to get those people onto your program, and all of a sudden they have so much more power than they ever should because you have to appeal to them in order to form the government.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
On the left side on the Norwegian politics, you have a party called Red, which is like the stupidest fucking thing. It would actually break the Norwegian economy if they had power. And they're gaining more popularity because you have those lazy generation growing up that doesn't want to work. They will have less work hours. They will have more payment for nothing. They want to tax the rich, and if you're rich in Norway, you make $120,000 a year, then you're considered rich, and you need to get higher taxes. We're not talking billionaires. We're talking people that barely are. They're not even US dollar millionaires. Almost. It's just ridiculous that they're how it works.
Do you ever wonder? Do you ever wonder if maybe we can't do some things? Like maybe there isn't enough healthcare to go around. Maybe that's like an actual physical limit of like all the systems.
No, I mean, healthcare in Norway is very good, but it's also the complete garbage. Like I have a healthcare issue right now that I've been suffering with for like 6
let me guess.
This is
you have to wait half a year to get in and just get checked out smaller things.
Okay, I don't know the times I know. So Melina talks about this in Sweden, kind of what you said, Knut. So and maybe Melina's just super dumb, and maybe that's just her. But Melina says that like the way that it works is like the healthcare is free, but you have to jump through so many stupid fucking hoops to like schedule anything, and if you miss anything, you get fucked, and they throw you to the back line. So like she'll talk about like if you need to schedule certain appointments, sometimes you have to call in. There is no online scheduling. They'll put you on hold, and you might be on hold for like 30, 40, 50 minutes, an hour, and then they'll ask if you're there, and then if you don't answer like quick enough, they hang up. And there's like this is like times a million in the whole system, and it can be really fucking frustrating sometimes to actually get anything scheduled. I don't know if that's like is that similar to like the Norwegian experience?
Not exactly.
So it depends a bit on where you're from, I think. Because a lot of the hospital shit in Norway has been centralized now. I don't know when that's happening because I'm not usually in the hospital shit. Maybe Knut knows better, but there's like a website I can go to where I can look at all my medical history. I can see all the like references from doctors, etc., etc., etc. But that's like the doctors can choose not to use that. For instance, since I live in a small place, I need to call for an appointment, and I have there's like 10 doctors there or whatever, or 5 doctors or something, and they have thousands of people on them each. So it's like, to get an appointment, if I want an appointment right now and I don't want to call in and say it's an emergency, it's going to take like 2 or 3 months, right?
Yeah.
And then for the current issue I've been having for 6 months, I've been super pissed about it. I'm like, where it's going to be something big. It's not going to be something big, right? But and my doctor is like, well, I can't like either you have to go to private and pay for it yourself, or you have to wait 2 months.
Yeah.
For like
or more.
Like, I'm lucky because my doctor can't like figure out what it is. Which means that they were like, hey, you only have to wait 2 months, but she said you could up to a year. Like, that's how serious it is.
I remember we almost got fucked when I went to Sweden. We made this by 1 day. Like we went to do you know where Gothenburg or whatever? What the fuck is it called? Gothenburg?
Göteborg.
Yeah. We went there, and then we had to get back that night to make her appointment the next morning. When I got in, we had like a month and a half. When I moved to Sweden for like a month and a half to get her physical done to make sure that she was okay for the U.S. visa for the marriage stuff. And there's one hospital in all of Sweden that does these physicals. I didn't even think that was possible. There was literally only one physician that was approved to do it, and so we scheduled the appointment, and it was like a month and a half wait, and we made it by 1 day. And I was like, what the fuck? Jesus.
I mean, I don't live, I think both Knut and I probably live close to hospitals that are decent or big hospitals. But yeah, if you live in the middle of nowhere in Norway, you're probably pretty fucked if you need an appointment for anything.
Yeah.
It's probably literally take a plane ride and see how it goes. It's
but that's understandable because this guy probably has not even enough to do, even if it's one guy in the whole country. If they're just
oh yeah, for sure.
Like
100%.
one thing, But the thing is, I was going to check out for sleep apnea, and my doctor sent in like the papers to the hospital then you don't have to call in to schedule. You get what you do. Your doctor, he says a paper to the hospital, says this guy needs to be checked out for whatever. Then you get a letter in the mail with an appointment, or that you're put on a waiting list.
Yeah.
And what he said, like, it's 9 months expected waiting.
Yeah. But the thing is, you can probably get that tested privately, but it's going to cost a lot of money, because we have private healthcare in Norway too, but it's like it's very, very, very expensive.
Not compared to the United States.
No, sure.
It's
of
really
course,
cheap
but
compared to the United States.
It's so hard to know what U.S. healthcare costs are, because a lot of us have like varying levels of insurance, and like a lot of places, if you're paying cash, will cut you into discounts. So it's like it's very complicated to talk about like how much anything in the U.S. costs, because everything is so fucking varied. Like I think when I wanted to go I usually get a full battery of STD tests done whenever I get tested, so like HIV, the blood draws and everything, just so that I know. And I think that the hospital that I would go to, I think they charge like $500 or $600 for everything. But if I told them I was paying cash, I want to say they'd let me do it for like 120 or 130. And that's
okay.
what,
That sounds like similar to her.
Yeah. So it was okay. You know, it wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but.
Because I've been going to private to do like blood work. Did some tests on blood pressure, EKG, like the full health check, and I think I paid like $150.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is, it's just so complicated to figure out like what anything really is. It's Jesus.
I mean I went to an emergency appointment, like it was like a Saturday, like super emergency shit, and that cost me basically nothing. It was like $200 for a bunch of tests. Like I spent a whole day at the hospital basically. And I think that shit is pretty cheap compared. And I have no health insurance, just to be clear.
But that wasn't private, was it? I was
no, of course not.
Yeah, I was talking about private now.
Yeah,
I was talking private.
Yeah. The private price, they're not super bad, but they're like, comparatively, like if you're super worried about something, I would just take it privately. But the thing my doctor told me, which maybe your doctor said as well, which is really stupid, but it makes sense, is like the people at the hospital will like evaluate your thing, and then they'll be like, if they don't think it's serious, you're gonna be put back. So then you can like be calm about it. They're like, well, if they don't think it's a serious thing, then it's gonna take 7 months. And,
yes, that's the problem with the healthcare.
Yeah, so you can be like, well, then you don't have to worry about it. It's like, well, I'm gonna worry about it. I don't care if the doctor doesn't think it's.
But I'll tell you a trick that I do every time I'm in waiting line.
Oh no!
Tell
them you're like my heart. Yeah, go ahead.
No. I called the hospital when I was going to do the sleep apnea test. And I said, I can't wait 9 months.
Yeah, makes sense.
I can't work because I'm tired all the time. They have to pay me welfare money because the doctor has to write a note that I'm sick. So I need to get in. This is horrible. And then it was like, but can't you come in next Wednesday?
Yep. Well, that's the truth.
9 months skipped in line.
Yeah, that's the truth of a lot of Norwegian shit. It shows you need to be very persistent, and you need to be very you need to say that shit is worse than it is, right? You need to be like go in there and be like, oh, I'm in pain, no, I can't move. It's the same for welfare. The same shit for welfare. Exact same shit for welfare.
Yeah. Just complain that there's more, and they will throw some money at the problem to solve it faster.
Well, so the huge problem with people saying that a lot of people are upset with how people get welfare. Like, so, oh, this person gets so much welfare compared to me, but it's literally just because they complain. They just show up and they complain and they just whine. And Norwegian people are really bad with that. If you ever travel to Norway and you want something done, the more you complain and whine, it has to do with the Jantelaw shit. It's like if you complain and whine, and people get like so uncomfortable about it that they just want you to get gone. So just
correct.
Throw money
that
at
is
you.
Correct.
Yeah,
Typical Norwegian.
Because that's what I went and did too. Because they were being so slow about all my shit, so I just went and said like, oh, I'm in so much pain, like I can't sleep, I'm feeling sick, blah blah blah. Then suddenly everything became like way more serious, right?
How much you guys pay in taxes?
Depends a bit, I guess, but I mean I'm unemployed, so I don't pay anything in taxes.
He gets welfare. No. That's the best job you can have.
I don't get any welfare either.
Nothing?
Well, I could. I just don't,
Why?
Look here, Dan. I'll show you how the income tax works in Norway.
It's a lot of work, okay?
You should just explain it to me. I don't want to see. I want you to tell me.
It is in Norwegian. No, in English.
Like 20 to 30% or something. Like 30% is probably average, I would assume. Like around
The
30%.
thing is, we have something called bracket tax.
Yeah, we do the
starting
same.
in 2006 and 2016. So the baseline, what is the baseline? No bracket.
How much is 2 million kroner?
Like it's like divided by 10 basically. So it's
No,
200K.
Yeah,
divided
roughly
by-
divided by 10. 10 is easier.
Yeah.
So do I add all these together?
No. You go for, what is the baseline tax there? You go.
So wait, the maximum tax you guys have is 17.5%?
No.
Oh, what?
No.
Are you drunk then?
Well, that's why I'm asking
Can
if
you
you
send
add
them a thing?
these all together.
The average is probably like 30%. The average is probably 30. That's what I paid around when I was working.
So it looks like to me, like, if you make over 200K, all of your income over 200K is over 50% taxed?
Sounds
Is that
about right.
accurate?
That's
Yeah.
about right.
But do you guys have like a lot of deductions and shit?
I have no
You
idea.
have like a baseline tax for the bottom.
I don't think they have shit as much like that because I think in Norway you don't actually do your taxes, do you?
You check
You-
them and make sure that they're right, but yeah, you don't do anything.
The government like calculates all that shit automatically, then they send you a thing and.
Yeah,
That's
but
if
how-
you're a normal
could that-
employee.
Yeah, so if you're a normal employee, but what about if you're like a business owner?
Then you have to send in the full. What's the word?
All the
I'm looking
worksheets and
for?
everything filled out. Melina has to do this in fucking Sweden.
So can you write off expenses and shit like that off of your income?
Yes.
Do they allow
Of
that?
course, of course.
Okay.
I don't know if it's like
For
in Norway,
me-
but like in Sweden, they're actually like really anal about checking everything. Like every single thing ends up getting checked or something. You have to give receipts for all this shit.
Yeah. Or you could use like a print from your bank account. In some cases, if it's just some smaller things. So let's say for me, Dan, as a Twitch streamer who streams all my life.
Yeah.
When I go to Italy to rent a BMW M8 competition to stream that, it's a tax write-off. It's my company is paying it.
Oh.
Because
Someone
I
said-
streamed the whole trip and I made money. So you can basically write off whatever money is spent to make an income for your company.
So someone said, and I know some other countries do this, but I didn't know Norway. So in Norway, you can look up how much anyone else pays in taxes.
Yep, you can do it in
Yes.
Sweden. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's a bit more difficult in Norway now. I think there's some you have to.
You have
if you
to
wanna
log in.
Yeah, you have to like, give your information. So if someone checks on my tax shit, I get to know basically. Like I get.
You know who checked it too?
Yeah, this person.
Yeah.
checked. But I don't know. Can you still do it through companies? Can I get like a company to check a person for me? I think you can. Do that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
how
that
much.
used to be a problem.
Yeah.
Basically, I can be like, wait, Dan checked how much money I make. That's a bit weird.
But I'm
No,
not
that'd be
sure
like-
if there's too many people doing it. I'm not sure if you get the complete list because I was in there and it was like a bunch of names that I've never seen that has checked my taxes.
It costs money though, right? I have to pay money.
No,
to do
it's
that.
free. No, it's free. You
Oh.
just do it through Skatteetatens
Okay,
homepage. It's free.
That's weird.
So, but you have to log in with your own personal login.
So
And if
people
I
have
saw-
checked how much
There's
you
a
make.
bunch of fucking weirdos.
Yeah, people in
Yes.
Sweden have done it to Melina where they'll like check her tax shit. Like, I don't think you're paying all your taxes. I'm going to report you to the Swedish tax authority. It's like, the fuck?
The thing most people find weird, most of my foreign friends find weird about Norway is that you can also search people up online in like telephone books online and find where they live and everything.
Yep,
That's
you
like
can do that
standard.
in Sweden as well. Super
Yeah,
annoying.
you have to sign off of that. So if someone knows my name, they can find me exactly where I live.
Wait,
Or
you
my phone
can't
number.
you can't just not update it?
No, you
It's
can
automatically
you can
maintained by
remove.
the government.
Yeah, you can just be removed, but you are there. Or, like it's opt out, not opt in.
But if let's say you own a house, then you can't be removed. Everyone can go in and check
Oh, interesting.
what houses are bought, how much you paid for it, and who like is the owner of a house.
But can't you have a corporation own a house?
Yeah, you can have a corporation to own it. That's possible.
But people can probably find the name of your corporation and shit, so, yeah.
Yes, you can go in. They can check what corporation owns the place. Then they can go in and check who owns this corporation. Yeah, it's really easy.
Huh.
It's a country of doxing, Dan. It's a wild west of doxing.
let's say doxing isn't a thing in Norway. Everything
yeah.
is official information,
Yeah.
basically. Doxing doesn't exist. That's not a thing here.
Well, that's not true, right? Because if all I knew that you were was Canute, and then like one day I discover like, oh, you're not Canute, you're Canute's Canuterson. You know, then you're like, oh, that's doxing you, right? So, because then
I've never heard about any. I don't think we have any. Do we have much doxing laws?
That well in America, there's no doxing laws either. There's not. It's not actually.
I mean, we have privacy laws, but I mean the privacy laws wouldn't like I can't. I don't think I can publish your like name somewhere, but I can look at it. I can look it up.
You can look at it.
But by publish, I mean if I'm like a newspaper, I can't be like, this is where this dude lives.
You can't do that?
No.
But they do
What
it
happens if
all
you
the
do
time.
that?
They do it all the time anyway. They're just sneaking it in, like because in Norway there's so much small places. So let's say someone has done something that is criminal, like just some minor things that isn't any big. Maybe they get a fine, like the newspaper. They tell everything about you except your name. So it's like everyone will know who it is.
Wait, like what do they?
But they
give me an
haven't
example.
really said the name. Let's say you have smoked weed. It was this taxi driver in his 30s, male from Ytre Enebakk, with gray hair, and he was that height almost. Like obviously not saying height.
And they do like
hair
his
color,
name.
but
His name rhymed with Minute, and he was a popular Twitch streamer.
I got hit by I got hit by a car when I was riding my bike, and they wrote like an article about it where they made me seem like the bad guy in that scenario. And yeah, it was very clear it was me. Like everyone at work immediately knew. It was very awkward.
Exactly.
It was like the perfect description. I mean, they had like a picture of my back and shit. It was really weird stuff.
And do you know, one more insane thing: the police in Norway has got in a lot of trouble lately, and one of the reasons is because they're on social media, Snapchat, and they like the traffic police, UP, utrykningspolitiet in Norway. They have in some areas, they have Snapchat accounts where they post stories, and they're competing against the older area on who can get the most followers. So they have posted a lot of pictures of people that have been driving too fast, people that have been driving drunk or in using other drugs. And one of the latest cases that has been really bad is that they were forcing a drug test on someone that was drugged, that had been driving. They go to a doctor. Obviously, this is this is illegal. If they should have lost their jobs. That's the only reasonable thing. When the doctor was forcing a blood sample, he was holding two police officers. I think they were holding him, or he was just, at least he was sitting there drugged out. Took a picture of him, like of his face, of everything, posted it on social media. Oh, work today. Caught this guy driving intoxicated without his consent. And the police officer used the excuse that was too drugged to get consent from the from this guy.
What the fuck? Nice.
And then they said like we have something called hva det som etterforsker politiet, spesialenheten. Like there's a group of the police that should investigate the police when they do something. And they acknowledged that what they have done was illegal. But they said since the police officer had asked a colleague if this was okay to post, and the other colleague didn't know that this was illegal either, they see it as reasonable to not punish them for it.
Jesus.
So it's...
I mean, it sounds super reasonable, right? I mean, if no one knew.
They didn't know what laws they had to they didn't know what laws they had to follow as police officer.
I mean, that's like the most basic law in Norway. Yeah, that's like the most basic law. Everyone knows that shit. You're not allowed to do that. That's like...
Yeah, and this is the same. Let's say a doctor published information about the patient. This is the same level.
Yeah, for sure.
And,
That is,
and the
very
doctor had used the excuse, no, I didn't know that I couldn't publish this. What would have happened? He would have never been able to be a doctor in Norway again, at least. And probably got fined as well.
Yeah, I hadn't heard about this. That sounds really bad.
I could post you a link if you want to.
No, listen, I trust your word for it.
Yeah.
I've had very limited contact with police in Norway, so I don't know how they act in general.
Yeah, same, but there has been a lot of stuff lately. A lot on Twitter. I'm not sure. There's a law professor from Bergen. He is like a thorn in the police back. He's always posting and writing about what they do. So it's fun following him and reading all the news articles they post.
The thing that surprised me, and I don't know how normal this. I assume this is normal everywhere in Norway, but it's like when I was in my accident with that car, I crushed, I fucked that car up with my body right when it hit me, and the police showed up and they said like, hey, are you willing to pay for the damages if you're found guilty? And then he said that if you accept that, then the police pay like 25% of the cost or some shit like that.
Never heard of.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that before either, but he said that's completely normal. So I assume that's like a thing in Norway where if you're in an accident and you acknowledge like if you get found guilty, you're gonna pay for the damages. They pay part of the damages for you.
Probably like reduce the cost of like going through the court system and everything.
Yeah. That's why I assume they do that. It's just I thought it was trying to like scam me or something. I was like, is this guy trying to like get me to admit the guilt or something?
That sounds weird, to be honest.
It makes sense.
Never...
So, it makes sense,
that makes sense, but I've never heard about that.
But I mean, I've never been in an accident like that before, so it was really sketchy. But apparently that's normal. So that's crazy stuff.
Never heard of anyone getting that deal.
Listen, I've heard other people say they've heard about it, but yeah, I have no idea. That's why I thought that guy was like trying to like get me to like admit guilt or something. It was like, hey,
that's what I would have thought as well.
Yeah, I was super paranoid. I was like, because I didn't say yes. I was like, maybe, I don't know. What do you say in that scenario?
No, I would have said, yeah, if I'm found guilty, well,
I'll see.
If you are willing to fire. But then I would have asked her, okay, if I'm found guilty, which I'm not, then.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. I was like, I just said no.
I don't know, but in general, I think the police are okay. Most of them are, but I've heard some really bad cases as well. The difference is, in Norway, you probably won't get shot. That's the big difference.
But you never know, right? That's the problem. When they were being pretty aggressive towards me, like trying to get me to admit guilt, and I was like, it was really weird. I just didn't know how to like handle. You never know like if they're on your side or not.
Yeah, I heard a podcast from a Norwegian lawyer. I don't remember if it was Elden or who it was, but he said it doesn't matter if you're guilty, if you're not guilty, if you're a witness or whatever. If you're talking to them, like in a avhør, what is that again? Interrogation. You should always record yourself.
That makes sense.
You have to tell them, I'm recording this as well, or whatever you want. You should always record, so you also, not only them, have a copy of the recording. That's what he said. They can't even deny you. If you tell them, you're free to do it as well.
I mean, I would, based on my work experiences within the government, I would 100% do that. I would record everything. Like,
but you have to tell them up front.
Yeah.
That I'm just telling you, I'm recording this as well. I think that's just good advice. Because there are rules to what they are allowed to do or not when they're interrogating you. Like they can't lie to make you say something, for example. And that's a pretty standard way of interrogating people when they ask questions. Now we're talking about a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, you are.
Dan, do you want to see the Communist Parade of Norway? Do you want me to show you?
Dan
Give
loves
the link
communism.
give the link to Steve and he can put it up on stream.
No, Dan wants to see it. Send it to Dan. He really wants to watch.
Oh, so when he says that, it's because he doesn't want to see it, and he's telling you that he thinks your video is stupid, and he doesn't even want you to send it to him.
That's fine. If you think so, that's fine.
What, Dan? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Why would you not want the video from Knut? He put a lot of hard work. He made the video.
What do you mean by that?
It's just a stream. I was just standing there watching. They were. This is the first time I've had to ask them questions back because there was this part of the parade. They were screaming about "Stop pumping up the oil in Norway." So and then they stopped right in front of me, and I had to ask them a question. I said out loud, "So do you want us to buy it from Russia?" Because that's what the rest of Europe is doing right now. And they all stopped, and it was all quiet suddenly for a minute. And then the one who said, "It doesn't say that on our poster." That's the fucking funniest thing I've seen. And the people around me started clapping.
Are you a big fan of Antifa, Knut?
I don't fucking even know what Antifa is at this point, Dan, because someone is saying it's a group, a terrorist group. Others are saying Antifa isn't anything but people against fascists. I don't know. Can you explain to me what it is so I can tell you if I'm against it or not?
Are you a big fan of people on Twitter that have roses and hammers and sickles in their handles?
No. In general, I don't see them in my feed, so probably not. Do you like them?
Well, I mean, we're talking about you right now, Knut.
But I want to know what you think.
Well, I mean, I don't judge people on the cover of the book. You know, I judge them on the contents of their actions.
On the cover of the book, Dan?
Shut the fuck up, all right?
Dan, you sound to me like I'm not sure, but you sound to me like you're pretty judgmental. Maybe not. Like I'm not saying you're saying anything bad about people out on the internet, but I'm pretty sure when you and Destiny is alone.
Oh, what's Dan saying? We're alone. What do you mean by that?
In private. In private.
Private?
Oh, in private. Well, in private is, you know, sometimes. Knut, do you say things in private that you wouldn't say in public?
Everyone says things they will say that I wouldn't say in public. Everyone does that.
A lot of people say, "Oh no,
I'm not.
Let's continue this
Listen,
thought." So
listen down to get to answer your question pretty fast. I'm Norwegian. We don't use those American slurs in our vocabulary, so no, I'm not using N-words in private. If that's the question.
Was that your question, Dan? Is that what you were asking?
There is no racism. I didn't say that. Why did your mind go there right away, Knut? I didn't think that
like
at first, but now I'm kind of. Now I'm thinking that you brought it up.
Thinking what?
What do you think?
Well, wait, Dan, are you saying it in your head right now, Dan?
Oh God! I thought it in my head. I can't because Knut said that he says it in private. I can't believe it.
You didn't say that actually.
Wait, so what do you say in private, Knut?
Jesus, Dan.
I say. What do I say in private that I don't say in public? I would talk about my. Let's say I had a medical condition. I would have talked about it in private and not in public. If it was something embarrassing, I could have done that.
What about you, Dan? What do you say in private?
I'm an open book. If I say it in private, I've already said it in public.
So
you know? That's the best way.
I think you said in private. You let people share and stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, so like, you know, sunlight is the best antiseptic. Like Trump said, you know, that stops COVID. Yeah, the disinfectant. Yeah, that one too. What did I say?
Antiseptic?
Oh my God. I actually worry that as I get older that I'm something might be happening, and I don't know. I don't understand because I feel like I used to be.
Disease.
I really feel like I was very quick on my feet when I was in my younger days, and now I'm starting to worry a little bit because I don't see anyone else that supposedly is misspeaking as much as I am, but I also worry that it's a little bit of confirmation bias because everyone's looking for it. That I do anything people are out there like, oh, he said he instead of he, or what? It was just like fucking the second I talk, I breathe in a direction that has a misspeak. People are fucking jumping all over my shit, and it makes it hard to live. Okay.
Dad, you realize you're like 36 or something, right? You're not 78.
Yeah, but I think.
Are you 36 then? I thought you was at least 10 years older than me.
Oh no.
I've seen.
Oh no. Careful, Canute.
Fuck you, Canute. All right. Don't let me catch you at TwitchCon. All right, bro. That's all I'm gonna say right there. Fucking talking shit like this. This is unreal.
No, but are you 36?
I'm 38.
Yeah.
It's a bit older, not much.
Close enough. Close.
What? How old are you, Canute?
I'm getting 36 in May.
Oh, so you're younger than me. Fucking great.
And you thought that Dan was about like, he looks about like 46, 50, right?
I don't look 46. I don't know why you guys do this fucking meme. Of all the people, well, with the exception of fucking Canute, okay? I look the most handsome of what, Canute?
I look older than I am. I'm 100% clear that I look older than I am. But I've looked almost the same since I was 25. I don't age. Why is everyone quiet?
I'm fucking reading chat and people like
upset
out there
spaghetti
saying, no, because just fucking fuck all of you guys. All right. First off, I don't look old. You know, this is the thing I get. I have so many people telling me that I'm old and that I misspeak, and you know, it's abuse and it's bullshit because I don't misspeak that much. Okay, but when I do, everyone's on the lookout
It's like an
for
average
it.
amount. Yeah, it's like
It's an average amount. It's an average amount. Like, because no one hears them talking all the time, right? No one hears them saying shit because they're fucking silent. They're the slight.
Dan, who cares about all these losers looking young and thinking that will get them anywhere?
It hurts.
We can be boomers.
It hurts, Canute. You know, and the thing that sucks is like they're gonna live longer than we do. I mean, unless the whole world gets nuked or something, then we have the last laugh because then we get the maximum amount of years. But other than that, you know, it's fucked up. And you know what we do? We're here entertaining, making no money. Are you getting paid for this, Canute, right now?
No.
No, me neither. But yet, here we are, being criticized and ridiculed. Like,
they consume us as entertainment.
Yeah, it's fucked. Is what the whole thing is right here, you know?
It is. I think we need to be more shameless. We need to fool them into doing gambling because the gambling companies will pay us a lot.
All right, Canute, listen, here's the deal. Okay, you're in Norway, so you can do the stake.com shit. How many viewers do you get?
On average, maybe 800.
Okay.
Depends on what I do, of course.
We can together pump those numbers up. Okay, so if it was you and me, big numbers. Okay, gambling. Okay, but I want half. Okay, is what I'm gonna say here. If we do it, okay, I want half.
Can you bring in half the viewers? Though?
Yeah, you got to double viewership if you wanna.
Yeah, no problem. I got half the viewers. I'll bring in more than. I mean, if you want to go off viewership, we can do it that way too. But I don't think you're gonna like that split if we look at it. But that said, okay, we're talking about big numbers. I will negotiate the contract, obviously. Okay. And then we go from there. And then, you know, it's just it'll be me and you, and then we'll have like battles with Train, you know, and that's the way we'll do it.
Our numbers will go up, and we can get even better deals.
Big numbers. I mean, I like it. You gotta go, you have to talk to Train and get his contact.
I know
let him know what
gave him the contract.
What is the exact deal that he gets? What is the exact deal that he gets?
No idea.
No idea. No. I'll tell you what I want, Knut.
But it's millions. So
yeah, I want millions a month also, Knut.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
But I've been honest with my community. If I do some bullshit sponsorships that seems like I'm just taking the sponsorship for money. Don't use your money on that bullshit. Don't just watch, click some links if I tell you to, and don't spend your money.
See, here's the thing I do worry about. Is how do I put this? I know most gambling streamers will come on and they'll like do their warnings and shit like that. But I feel like it's in my soul to be like a little bit edgy, and I think that's going to get us in trouble. What I mean by that is I'm going to be like, hey, your life fucking sucks, okay? You know it sucks. We both know it sucks. You know, like I'm talking to a viewer right now. I'd say that. Your life sucks. We both know it sucks. Fucking take a risk. You know what I mean? What's like a few $100 gambling right now? Because it's either that or you go back to the same fucking bullshit you have right now. So either fucking take a chance. Maybe you can make a few million. Listen, most likely you're probably not going to do it. But you know what? It can't be any worse than it fucking is now. Okay? Because right now you're fucking down bad. Look at you. You're pathetic. Okay? Like the,
you need to know one thing. When you say that with your American accent, it sounds horrible.
Oh, you try saying you do it.
Me do the speaking in my ridiculous Norwegian accent. It would just sound a bit kinder, nicer. I can say whatever. I can get away with it way easier than you get with your American accent.
Okay. Oh, is that how it's gonna? We're gonna be we're gonna be the anti. You know, like Knut, this probably is not gonna go over super well for us, right? It's gonna be like, you know, the landlord and the racist together trying to get Twitch audience to lose their fucking money, you know? Like, that's where we're going to be.
Which one is the landlord, which one is the racist, then?
Yeah,
I'm the landlord.
Yeah,
okay, gotcha. That's what you thought? That's what you thought.
I just talked about renting out my house.
No, see, I'm the landlord. You're the racist.
We just have to make sure. We just have to make sure. We all do that.
No, sorry. I'm the landlord, Knut. You're the racist, okay? You gotta, I don't know, I see how you got confused there, but like, listen, we're just getting back on the same page.
Maybe you're both. The racist
you know, we'll alternate, okay? We'll alternate. Oh god!
Can you actually do that? Can you actually so you can't do gamble sponsorship where you live at, but you can just have someone else do them for you and participate to get money?
I don't see why not. Like Train has a bunch of fucking Americans on his stream, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, the hype man.
Yeah, the hype man.
What's stopping you from just like hiring a dude to do your sponsorships for you then?
Well, it's, you know, how do I put this? Like you actually. Well, you know what's stopping. It's like if fucking the dude doing everything is in the country where it's not allowed, you're gonna be in trouble.
No, that's what I mean. Like you just outsource. You give some random dude somewhere your channel, just have them stream your Gambit streams. You're just on the stream talking, but it's not you streaming.
No, yeah, that's gonna go over well. Well, I need someone trustworthy.
It's gonna be written in your contract that like you have to like stream an hour before starting the sponsorship, that you have to be on the stream promoting the product. Like they're not gonna let you, like a company won't pay you if you do shit like that, right? If you're trying to, if you're fucking around.
And like the money is gonna have to go to a non-US bank account, and I need it to go to someone that I know if they fuck around, I can beat the shit out of them. So there's like really no one better than Knut, because if he knows if you step out of line, Knut, I'm gonna fuck you up, and you know that, and that's why we're fine. Like there's no
we can. This is what we do.
Okay,
we get a house in Canada. I can make a company in Canada and sit there and do the streams. You can come and visit. We do it on my channel.
I mean, there's a lot of money to be made there. Like, it's not an even if you can get it up to, I think if you could get a consistent 5,000 concurrent viewers doing gambling, I'm pretty sure you're talking about over 100 grand a month doing that.
Yeah.
Like ironically, 5,000 viewers, I'm pretty sure that's about 100K profit.
Yeah, I would guess so.
And that's not
the money you'll make
subs,
gambling, right?
Anything else?
Well, and all the money you make gambling because it's a guaranteed win.
Well, it's
Mr. Mooten can do it once he's in Canada.
Yeah, to pay for his cheap Toronto.
Toronto. That's exactly.
It might. But how much would you guess Train gets? This is pure guessing, because
how much would I guess that Train? How many viewers does he have?
Let's say 30 to 40,000. 30,000.
I mean, I would say he probably gets, you know, if I see the problem is like Train's like a really good salesman, so I don't know what's what. And I asked, I think I talked to Devin about this, and he's like, oh no, it's him doing his own money. But I don't know what's what. If I had to guess, I'd say he's probably making $1 to $2 million a month. Yep. That's my guess.
Yeah, that might be correct. Like after he has spent money on gambling.
But I say that, I want to be clear with this, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong on this, and
it could be more as well.
When Train, I think when he like has a huge win and he wins $15 million.
Yeah.
I don't. God, he might be like, Dan, you're fucking wrong. Don't you're talking. So Train, if you're watching this, I don't know what I'm talking about. But my guess is that he doesn't get that $15 million. Because otherwise,
typically the way that gambling sponsorships have worked in the past that I've been involved in is anything you win, you get to keep. But like if you're, and then sometimes they'll give you a set amount to gamble with a day where they'll reload the account for you. But anything that you reload yourself, that's your money generally. And if you're playing over an extended period of time, you're probably not winning because it's gambling, and that's not how gambling works.
Sure, but I'm saying this on the idea here, like, if didn't Train win like $15 million?
Sure, but like if it's not like he's cashing that out, right? He plays it back, so.
Okay, so that's the thing that I don't understand. No matter what, at the end of the day, I find it hard to believe that someone can win $15 million and be like, oh, thank God. All right, let's go do another $1 million spins. Like I feel like you would be like, okay, I am now a man that is worth $15 million.
No, but how much do you think it gambled to get to that point? Like, and also $15 million.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're in positive $15 million right now today. It's not like he's negative money. Like he doesn't owe money to a fucking mortgage company or something to get that. Where he has to give that $14 million back, right? Like, how can he be down money? Who's loaning him money to fucking gamble?
If he's reloading with his own money, then that's what he's down.
Yeah, but that means he has $14 million today. Walk away.
Yeah, but that's not a lot of money given for everything that he's done, right? He's probably gotten paid out, like.
Yeah, maybe.
From his sponsorship, like it's probably like in the mid, like tens of millions, if I had to guess. Like 50, 60, 70, 80 million.
It's just
so
so
if he's
hard
put in,
to,
so if he's put in that much, and he's like, well, I'm up 15 million. He's not going to see it as being up 50 million. He's going to see it as being down like 35 million, depending on how much he's gambled.
Well, Train, apparently someone's chat saying Train literally said he was worth 100 million. So if that's the case, I have no fucking idea. Then he's way bigger dick than anyone else I know. So anyway, hold on, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
But I would guess that, like, I don't think he's lying if he says he's worth 100 million.
I think he exaggerates a little bit, but I'm almost positive he's worth more than 10 million.
Yeah. But for everything he has done, he can be worth hundreds.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 100 million is a lot of money.
I know it's a lot of money.
He's been doing the gambling streams for like 2 years now.
That is true, though. Actually, yeah, he's been doing gambling streams for so fucking long.
Literally, it's
Plus, he has made
Among Us,
money
basically.
He has made money from crypto as well, I think he said.
Yeah, these are the things that I don't know if I believe it as much. That's why I think he probably overestimates a little bit. But I think he's worth quite a bit.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. We're just making guesses here anyway. I know Train really well, but I have no idea because I've never even asked. This is pure guessing. But they might also pay him more, and then he plays for that money. Isn't that possible as well?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
That he gets us an amount, let's say $10 million for a month, and he has to play for the money as well.
Oh, like he has to. Well, usually if you have to pay, this I'm only going by my experience, so it might be different for everybody. But my understanding is that generally, if you have to play a certain amount, they're gonna credit that to your account.
I don't know, because I know he puts in money from a Bitcoin address when he's on stream. He's showing this often, and he takes it out to a Bitcoin address.
Sure.
But I don't.
Yeah, but they can sponsor him the coins and shit, right? Too, can't they?
Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of
they
course.
just give him that money to gamble with. But he's probably getting money to gamble, and then he's gambling with his own money when he runs out of that.
That's what I think is happening. Yeah.
No clue. There's maybe different ways as well. Fuck, I should go at 4 a.m. or 3:30.
Only 3:30, dude.
I might have to wake up at 7:45.
Why so early?
My daughter is to school.
Oh.
And I starting stream at 8 a.m. a few days now. I like doing early stream.
Is your audience like mostly Norwegian people, or?
30% United States, 16% Norwegian. Let me check.
I guess people can like watch you at work and shit in Norway.
Yeah, of course. That's the only thing. No, 24% United States, 16% Norwegian, 8% United Kingdom, 7% Sweden, Germany 5, Canada 5, Finland 4, Denmark 2, Netherlands 2, Australia 2, Poland, France, Belgium, Russia, Romania. That's the top countries. That's from 1 million views. Views by location, 1 million views.
I guess a lot of people just watch you when they're literally at work then. Which is...
Yeah, they are. They are. Even some refugees from DGG stops by now and then.
Alright, I'm back. For
Oh, yeah?
mess.
Do you convert all the donations you get to kroners? Yes. But I don't get... You don't barely get donations on Twitch anymore. It's like €1 for TTS. People don't donate anymore. It's only gifted subs these days.
Wait, why?
It's on Twitch in general.
Wow, losers.
Well, that's what people do. Make TTS more expensive, but then they don't do TTS. They can do TTS with bits as well, but that's... For me, how it's a bit weird because there's those certain few people that are just gifting insane amounts, and the rest of the community is lazy and they don't even click a link if I tell them to. Is that how it is here as well, Destiny?
For people not like the conversion being low, like people clicking links and stuff?
No. The community. Is it like you get some gifted here and there from your viewers? Or is it like 80 to 90% is like 10 people giving you everything, and then the rest is like just people subbing themselves?
Every now and then I definitely get like the Oilers or whatever, but I think my community is relatively unique in that I don't think I usually have huge Oilers at any point in time. Like every now and then people will come by, but for the most part it's a bunch of smaller people. But it is true that I understand what you're saying. That's definitely normal.
Yeah.
That
It's
usually
I have more
sizes.
those big Oilers coming in most of the time.
Yeah, that like people get the majority of their donations from like
From a
one or two
certain few.
people. Yeah.
I have a lot of Oilers. The Swedish Oilers, even a nickname of one of them. Imagine wanting to give money to a millionaire. Listen, I'm a small streamer, I'm not a millionaire. Maybe in rubles. This way, when you're my size streamer, that's a fucking struggle, I can tell you. Because if you're up to like Destiny level, you can get those sponsorships that probably pays like $10,000 for a few hours. But, you don't need to tell me anything about how much, but yeah, those type of sponsorships. When you're my size, you're like, people are like, is it really worth giving this guy a sponsorship? Or... And then it is like the Norwegian companies, they don't want to sponsor because the audience, it's like 16% of the audience. American companies hasn't heard about Knut because it's just this weird Norwegian guy, and it's not really that big. So it's hard being a small streamer. They will for sure ship you a keyboard and a mouse. That's easy. You can't live off getting a few keyboards and some mouses and a graphics card. So is that how... Do you agree with me, Destiny? Do you think I'm into something?
Like, do I agree that it's a struggle to make it as like an 800 viewer streamer, or?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I'd say. I
Maybe
think
not.
by the time you hit
Maybe not
800 viewers,
struggle to
like,
make
yeah,
a
you're not
living.
like, you're not like failing to make rent, but like, yeah, you're not like a millionaire or anything. Well, maybe you're a millionaire in crowns. But...
Norwegian millionaire.
Yeah, you're a Norwegian millionaire.
No, not yet. Far from it.
Well,
No
you don't
shot.
have
I don't
right,
believe
but-
you. You don't have a net worth of over 100,000 USD. You don't own an apartment or a car or anything like that, or?
I own my car.
Spends all his money
Yeah.
on protein shakes.
Oh, true.
No, I don't spend much there.
Do you own your house, or?
Yeah, I have the apartment in Stange, but I have a mortgage.
Do you know how much equity you have in the house?
How much it is there? Like, if the house is worth... It isn't much I have there. Maybe I have 700,000 Norwegian maybe in the house. Yeah, maybe I have $100,000.
Okay, close enough. You're on your way to being a
But-
Norwegian millionaire.
But that was before I got to Twitch.
Mhm.
I bought that house before Twitch. Okay, maybe if you have it in the car as well. And,
You gotta make your audience pay you more money, bro. You gotta hit them up for Twitch Primes and shit while you still can.
But it still isn't like I have $1 million that I can just use. It's far from that.
Wait, so
Like
why
what-
don't you do the gambling shit right now? Why would you not be doing that right now?
I do it.
Oh, you do?
But it pay me shit because I got the deal a long time ago.
Well, renegotiate. Talk to train Rexes, dude.
Yeah, it's the same guy that got me the contract as got Train the contract.
So why is your deal so bad?
Well, probably because he has
'Cause
like
I
50
have-
times less viewers, right?
Yeah, but that means hypothetically he could get 50 times less than Train, but that's still a lot of money.
I don't think it scales like that.
No.
Like, do you think I
thought
would
it
get
was-
sponsorship deals for like realistically, if I'm doing okay, I'm probably getting like 6 times less viewers than Hassan. Do you think he only gets 6 times more money than me for sponsor deals?
I get way more.
He probably gets like 10x or more times for sponsor deals, right?
Like, if he does a sponsor thing, I would guess he gets something around $30 to $40,000 an hour. Somewhere in that area.
Unreal.
No, it's not unreal.
Well, he
40,
he
30 to
didn't mean like it's not possible. He just meant that that's like crazy.
Yeah.
So much money. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
It is.
Steve, you need to become a gambling streamer.
Why?
Because there's big money in it, and then you can like take us on fucking yacht tours and shit like
Man,
that.
we can already go on yacht tours if you want. What do you mean?
Yeah, but more extravagant yacht tours.
Okay.
Gambling yacht.
You want like first
Yeah.
class?
Yeah, exactly. You know.
But let's be real here about being a Norwegian millionaire. Like that isn't that much. If you're okay, you could have $1 million Norwegian, which is basically $100,000, if you sold your house and car. That isn't.
No, yeah, I know what you mean,
living an
yeah.
exclusive life. If you sell your house, so you don't have a mortgage, and you sell your car, then you could have $1 million or $100,000 on your account. It isn't
Get a
that
bike,
much.
dude. That's a great idea.
A bike. That's almost as bad at doing public transport. Almost.
I only bike because public transport is garbage, so you know. So.
I would never use public transport except trains.
Wait,
And
why?
if I'm doing it for stream content, I fucking hate public transport.
Public transport in Norway it has some
Garbage.
problems.
Is it worse than Sweden's or?
So this is a while ago, but for the first 20 years of my life, we had a problem with our trains. where they were not really well suited for the winter weather, basically. So every winter would be like signal problems. The trains would not show up for like several hours, a lot of shit like that. So Norway, the country where it's cold 8 months of the year, they had problems with like the cold basically. So yeah, I think they fixed a lot of that shit, but yeah, there's a lot of problems with public transport. They've made it privatized now, I think, the trains at least, or they're doing it, I think.
I just need to respond to a guy in your chat this to me. A guy asked me, has Knut never been poor? Listen, when there's difference between being Norwegian poor and American poor. Norwegian poor means that you can't afford going on like an expensive vacation every summer. You can't afford having the newest iPhone every time it's on release. You can't afford buying a new Tesla. Then you're Norwegian poor.
You have to really try to be poor in Norway. It's like becoming homeless in Norway. That's like an achievement. Like
then you're too lazy to ask for help. Let's just say that.
Even then, like you'll get help forced on you. Like if you're homeless in Norway, you've accomplished something greater than most people can. Very difficult.
I worked at a mental hospital, and one of the guys that were like, this was like where the worst cases came in. They built a fucking place for him to live outside where it wasn't that many people, so he couldn't do much damage. He burned that down. They put him into new places. Everything was torn apart, not even possible to live there. Gave him a new place. Yeah. It's almost impossible.
Yeah, you really have to try. Like they'll throw money at you. It's really, really difficult.
So it's hard. Do you remember me from that hospital? No, I don't. So, homeless or poor Norwegian, poor American, it's different. I might have exaggerated a little bit when I said they can't afford the Tesla, because there's people that can't afford Tesla and they're not poor, but you get the point. You have all the basics you need. You just can't afford the extras. That's considered poor. But for example, I can give you an example. At a lot of schools, when kids are like, oh, their parents can't afford, so their kids can join in or go on a vacation in the summer, so they can't talk about it to their friends. We have to help them because they're so poor. Would that be a thing in America?
They can't go to school because they're so poor?
No, they can't go to a vacation in the summer. So the kids might feel bad when they can't talk about their summer vacation to the other kids.
Oh, that's like maybe a lower middle class versus upper middle class thing. But if you're working class, you don't go on summer vacations. That's not a thing you do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But then you're considered poor in Norway.
Oh, gotcha.
If you can't afford going on a vacation to a different country in the summer, you're considered poor. That was just to explain the difference when they asked if I ever been poor. But you have to remember as well, Norway hasn't been a rich country all the time. It's really important that we're the new rich, because it isn't more than 30 years since we got the oil. When I was
why is that? Did they not find it, or was it just too expensive to drill for it, or what?
They didn't know it was oil.
Yeah, we found it. We got it. We got the place from Britain or something. They like gave us the.
There's just there were no proven reserves. Nobody knew that there was oil in Norway until like 30 years ago.
It's not in Norway. It's like.
Yeah, but wasn't it? Yeah, it's in the water in the North Sea.
Yeah.
Oh well, damn.
And there was a guy from Iraq, because they had oil. He came over, and I don't remember the exact story, but in some way he used some equipment. He like, here it's oil, and they started drilling. And that was in late 80s or early 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Somewhere around there. So we were. I've grown up on a farm, and that was like lower middle class, I would say. Nothing special. No struggles at all, but no wealth.
Well, you can look at the housing market really easily. The house that my parents bought when I was like 3, which was in the early 90s, right? That house was worth $40,000 at that point. That house is worth like $600,000 right now. Like, that's how much the wealth has increased in about 30 years.
Yeah, that's a good explanation.
Yeah, it's literally worth more than like 10 times.
Yeah. Poor in America is no vacation ever. I grew up that way. Yeah, I believe you. Probably worse than that as well. Vacation is probably the last thing you're thinking about if you're American poor, isn't it?
Yeah, you're not even close.
That's the least. That's the. Oh no, I can't go on vacation.
Also, to be fair, in Norway, you get vacation anyway. Like, you just might not be able to travel, but you have like 5 months of vacation every year, guaranteed.
I meant by vacation.
Yeah.
I meant traveling.
Yeah. But you get time off anyway, regardless of where you're working. You have 5 months every year, plus a bunch of other.
5 weeks.
5 weeks. Yeah, 5 months.
That would be a bit much.
Hey, listen, if you get the red party in, maybe.
Well, maybe they will. Oh, didn't even really have vacation, and I'm upper middle in America, Knut.
No, he's lying. If that guy's upper middle class, he's lying. His family owned 20 cars, or like they probably like own like 7 lake houses, so they just never left the state. If you're upper middle class in America, you're going on vacations. He's lying, or he just doesn't know what the income limits are, what people do with their money.
Why don't you do what Arnold did and just become an actor?
Oh, that's a.
Do you think it's Arnold is soon too old, so now it's my time to shine to get over to America and live the dream?
They're remaking Terminator. Go for it. I believe it.
Yes, the next Terminator. I have almost the same accent.
Hasta la vista.
I can adjust it a little bit. Get into the chopper. I can do it. It will be perfect.
Can we have the Canute? Yeah, the I'll be back. I'll be back.
In Knut accent.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
That's not as good.
It is a bit more forceful. It's a bit more forceful.
Oh, forced.
Yeah.
Wait, I have to just. I am Knut. Let us try. I'll be back. Was that better?
Yeah, I guess.
I didn't feel too threatened,
No, but that was because it was the Knut accent. I'm telling you, that's too kind. You need to add a little bit Arnold with the into it. And we can do that.
Good.
So we can maybe I can become governor of California as well.
I don't know how likely that is, but anything's possible, I suppose.
If Arnold could do it, everyone can.
There's a place in America called Norway. Maybe you can become the governor of that place.
I've heard about that.
There's a city in California called Solfang that's supposed to look like, I think, Denmark or something. Maybe
it's easier to go to Texas and become governor someplace there. California seems to be lost.
Yeah.
Knut, if you see this, please say Obamna? Obamna? Why are they saying that?
No, most cringe shit in the fucking world is that fucking saying. And the people who do it are the absolute fucking turbo virgins. Like, to a point of
telling me to say that?
Yeah, like, he
What's
said
the minimum wage in Norway?
Nah. It's just...
I don't even get the point.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, Dan.
No, but why?
They don't know. Because they think it's funny.
Listen, DGG, I like you guys. I'm often sitting with you in chat, but now I don't
Tell 'em-
understand
tell 'em-
shit of what you're now
Oh,
laughing at.
Yeah, you can never know.
It's from this video, okay. Okay.
Say Simon Says.
What video is it?
Obama, it's just Trump,
Trump
in a
saying-
speech.
Wait, does Trump actually say Obama?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay. That makes sense where the meme comes from.
Trump has the best nicknames on other politicians.
No, he's just a fucking idiot.
Crooked Hillary. It's so funny when he says that. He can be as stupid and crazy as he wants. It's hilarious. I would vote for him just for being the funniest guy.
Oh boy.
This is the problem. Okay?
For no other reason. That's enough.
I agree. That's very based.
Yeah.
No, stop encouraging him.
The more
Other-
funny you are as a president, the better.
The better to govern.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen Listhaug doing the same. Like, if you're against Listhaug, they're a Norwegian politician, yeah, should probably not be as Christian and put as much religion into her politics. But she did a fucking good job a few years ago. And all Norwegian, you know what I'm talking about, what period I'm talking about. That's why we don't have svenske tilstander in Norway as well. Let's see if there are Norwegians in chat who understands what I'm saying.
I have genuinely no idea, but I don't follow Norwegian politics, so.
Oh, that's good. It's 4 a.m. here. The pace. I'm not sure if there's Norwegian saying it or if people are memeing. It doesn't matter. So, can I ask you what you voted for? Is it a secret?
No, you should do it. Go ahead.
It's not a secret.
This is where the friendship ends.
I like to vote like Dan votes.
Okay, what does that mean?
Oh God.
Dan, how did your voting go last time?
Well, he didn't vote. Is what he didn't vote. Knut.
I didn't vote last time. I vote for Arbeiderpartiet last time I voted though.
No, that's not a bad political party at all. Even though I didn't vote for them, I can agree in a lot of stuff they're saying.
I mean, I did a political compass meme, and then that's what I don't know. I was like, okay, it sounds good to me, dude.
Do you know what I ended up on the political compass?
Where?
I know the top
authoritarian fascist.
Jesus Christ.
Fremskrittspartiet,
Oh,
Høyre.
Oh, nice.
Was the top two. Like, they were almost the same.
I mean, the problem with a lot of those, like, the political compass shit is really stupid because it's like, would you do this thing? It's like, yeah, sure, if we did it like the optimal way.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like,
I agree with you.
Yeah, it's really stupid.
The thing is, personally, I think all politicians are dog shit in Norway. There's no political party that I agree with 100%. But there's some that I agree less with, that is like far out on the left. When on the right side, just listen, Americans, we don't have those far right political parties. Like FRP, which is seen as right in Norway, would be mid-left.
Was John Carpenter's the thing?
Well, I mean, it's weird to talk about like far left and right, but like I know at least in Sweden, like you're not gonna. It's not like your far right party is like anti-healthcare. It's probably they have more concerns with like Muslims or like immigration or whatever, right? Those are like way more hot button topics right now.
It isn't only that, but it is more when it comes to taxes.
Sure.
And what should be privatized? How much taxes you should pay? How much the government should take care of you? It's more those things. Immigrants. Let's just be real. Arbeiderpartiet and FRP, they might word themselves different, but it is basically the same when it comes to immigration. It's just FRP has made more immigration politics a case that they're talking more about. But when they, but when it gets down to numbers, it is the same. It's just smaller variations. You have 3 big political parties in Norway: Arbeiderpartiet, Høyre, FRP, the big 3. It's coming in some new as well. In most cases, they are the same. All their basics are the same. They're just arguing, should we put more money into culture or into roads, building more roads? How much money should we put there? FRP is not the big 3. Yes, they are. They're the top 3. They're the 3rd biggest party. It's number 1, Arbeiderpartiet, number 2, Høyre, number 3, FRP. Then you have SP, that has, and this election was a good number 4. So they have been, you could say, big 4 though. But after that, it's just, you have to cut it in half to get to the next one. So if you're saying something else, you're bullshitting. And you're probably voting for Rødt or SP. Destiny pushback. It wasn't for Destiny, it was for that one guy in chat. SP is bigger in the parliament though? No, it isn't. I'm pretty sure it isn't. Might have been because of SP got more votes than in 2021. Are you sure? No, you have to be kidding. Valgresultat. Yes, they fucking did. They got 2% more. You are right, but it's the same. You got 26, 20, 13, and 11. He is correct. And then the next one is 7.
If I'm doing these runs, since I beat the first boss, should I just try to get to that second area as soon as possible, or is it worth it to clear out the first thing? Probably it's worth it for like boons and shit and buffs and stuff, huh?
What is this game?
Some roguelike. A bunch of people playing it. It's a good game. Okay, you'd like it. I don't know if you would like it actually, but it is a good game.
The only single player game I've enjoyed playing is Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Ever. Since Quake 2. I don't like single player games in general. Do you guys have a far right party like Super Anthem? There might be some really small parties, but they're never mentioned because they're so small and they're not getting any vote. I'm not actually sure if we... Do you know?
Well, we just have the Republican Party.
No, I'm not talking about the Mr. Norwegian guy here.
I mean, listen, we might have some different opinions on the political parties, okay? But
yeah, but tell me, what do you think?
I mean, I would probably say that FRP is I mean, listen, I don't know all their policies, but I'd probably say based on reputation, I wouldn't call them American far right, but they're probably as close to the American right as you would get in Norway, I would say. But they're not like Nazis, if that's what people are wondering. They're not.
They want a few less immigrants during crisis than Arbeiderpartiet. That's basically the difference, and they want lower taxes. And they want more cars and less taxes for gas.
I guess it depends on how you interpret what they say.
Individuals is always idiots, but that's if you read the party policies.
Yeah,
I'm
sure,
not talking about what individual has stated. I'm talking about what they actually write in their political program.
Yeah, sure, but then individually, I would say that FRP probably has a lot of those idiots. That's it.
Yeah, but they have the same in Arbeiderpartiet and Høyre as well. You just don't see them as much because the media doesn't give it as much attention. But you have the cases.
Maybe to an extent. I'm not too into Norwegian politics, but I mean I've seen a lot from these people recently, and it hasn't been good stuff, I guess.
What about the latest? You have heard about the scandals in Arbeiderpartiet regarding taxes, for example?
Not if it happened recently. I've not
Recently?
been paying attention to Norwegian politics recently. No.
Tax evasion?
Yeah, sure. Listen, a
You
lot of.
Listen, dude, you can't say anything if you're not even following
Yeah,
it.
sure.
Okay, I'll leave you guys. It's been fun.
All right, we can do Yardbird tomorrow. All right, just
message me the name of the place so I'll know. What time?
What time?
I don't know. Hopefully I don't stay awake till 6, Dan. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Okay, well, just call me.
Okay.
Because I might be sleeping.
Don't.
But I'll assume around 11:30.
Let's shoot for 11. Okay.
So this is like brunch.
Yeah, 11.
There's one clip I have to show you from a political debate in Norway. Have you seen Martin Skanke at least, mister? End the line?
I don't suppose what you're gonna link, but.
The new Var du Smart when he was at the school.
You know, Knut, there's a very famous clip of you actually yoinking. That's a great clip.
That's a good clip.
That's a classic.
It is. Look at that one, Destiny. That's from the Norwegian news, a famous Norwegian politician.
What am I gonna understand any of this or?
You don't need to understand, you just have to watch.
Okay.
This is a classic that's been going for years. Remember, we're only 5 million people in Norway. This has 450,000 views. That's a good one. It's going to be funny. Explain that there is no joke.
Og allerede etter innledende runde begynte Martin Skanke å få nok av sine politiske motstandere. Og så fikk han høre på disse her
Send it on Discord. Not in chat.
Men motstanderne var ikke med å gi inn, og Skanke ble bare mer og mer irritert.
Det er organisert som en fyllefest i et jævla irsk bryggeri.
Og midt under debatten valgte Skanke å bryte.
It's organized like a drunk party in an Irish brewery, is what they said up there.
Okay. Yeah. I have no fucking idea what the fuck
No,
I'm
no,
watching.
it comes now, it comes now.
It comes
now.
now.
It's the
okay.
fun.
Okay, it's coming, okay.
Now it's in the end.
Så jeg omtrent like forberedt som en jomfru som har slått opp telt i en...
And it comes.
Du har lurt av ditt eget parti, egentlig, da. Nå var du veldig smart. Sant? Nå var du virkelig... Hadde du gått på denne skolen, hadde du sikkert fått 6 en blank.
He said, I'm just as prepared as a virgin that is tenting in an army base.
Det var et slag. Helt rolig. Du kaller meg for feil. Du kan komme med ut.
Kom og gi meg kos, da. Stakkars fikk meg litt bekymret. Ja, det var ikke sånn, det var mer sånn. Så var med blomster, det var greit. Fra de lokale FPU-erne. Hva skriver de?
Knut, this was the worst fucking thing I've ever been forced to watch ever. What is wrong with you?
Wait! Was that it? Are we good?
Didn't you see the punch?
Yeah, he
It's
punched him.
fucking hilarious.
Okay, he punched him. It was funny. Okay.
Yeah, in a political debate at school, one of the most famous politicians.
Knut, go to sleep, okay?
No, fuck off.
You
Okay.
should have heard what he said.
Yeah, you should have heard what he said. Okay.
I heard what he said.
I love you. It's been fun. I'm leaving. Good night. Be careful.
All right, good night, everyone.
Okay, I love you guys. Be careful. Stay safe. Okay. Rip burrito, guys. Wait, what do I have scheduled for tomorrow? I think I'm on Ooh. Transal culture panel. Oh, that panel's. Oh boy.